What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MVs are having a fantastic one. It's a great day today, is what I would say normally, but I don't feel fucking too great right now. I'll tell you what. I mean, there's a lot going on. It's chaotic. It's hectic. My whole family's here. Okay. And they are, you know how it is, It doesn't change when you're fucking 31 years old and living in your own house. It's just like you're still a boy. You're still a child. Still a lot of obligations, a lot of duties, a lot of things that you need to do. Okay. And, that's what's going on in my life. I end the broadcast and then I immediately go into fucking work mode. And by work mode, I mean just like what's going on. What I have to do for Anne and Baba. Okay, we're mostly Anne. Let's be real. My dad is also working for Anne. Everyone's working for mom, especially because we got fucking Thanksgiving coming up. We're gonna have it at my place. And holy shit. Now, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. On top of everything else going on, I put on a jacket this morning and something fucking bit me and it's like burning. I don't know what it is. Asada Arabia 1? Okay, well, I don't know. Hopefully it was a spider and now I have superpowers. One Piece update, please. Yeah, still in the Alabasta arc. Almost done. You have the powers of a jacket. Brother, don't lick it. Anyway, we'll cover World Cup news as I have. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal ones. Now you have shocking spider powers. Yeah, you called it. Tim Pool is blaming drag lunch. Of course he is. Of course he is. That was a given. We'll talk about all that. Hold on. That's today's episode for sure. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. Okay, so this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, though, about what's going on. Ended the broadcast last night, okay, after playing some Dad of War, which is a lot of fun, but unfortunately, it's just not popping for the audience. Like, a lot of people just don't like watching it. Let's be real. It is what it is. People don't like it. Like, some of you do. A lot of the parasocialists do, probably. If you're in here in the morning before I blast off, you probably do. But, other than that, people just don't. They just don't watch. So, I don't know. I don't know how to make it more fun for everybody. But regardless... Yeah. It's true. My problem is you game when it's late at night in Europe, so I can't watch. Yeah, no, I know. Anyway. So there's a bunch of different reasons. Some people don't want to see spoilers. Some people have already watched another streamer finish it immediately. That's why a lot of streamers just rush to. A lot of streamers actually see it as a job, unlike myself, and rush to fucking tackle through it. Either because they want to be first to beat it, or they want to be the first to beat it in hard mode. You know what I mean? Like, they just do that and then they fucking blast through it. I do it in the worst way possible, which is like episodic. So, it is what it is. You gotta pivot to Callisto project? What the fuck is that? Do they have brown recluses in LA? They hide in clothes and their bites necrotized tissue. What does that mean? Does that mean I'll die? Like, they might actually. It says Southern California. Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. Brown recluse spiders simply do not live in any area of Southern California. It's burning up. And there's like a bit of a rash that's like developing on it. It literally just happened too. So like you can kind of see. Do you see that? That just happened. I don't know what the fuck it is. I wonder what'll happen. I wonder if I'll die. Who knows? Maybe. If you're really worried, draw a circle around it and watch if it grows outside of the circle. I mean, I think it's growing outside the circle already. Wait, hold on. Let me back out. The joke that Chatter made about Kratos stimming kept me up at night laughing. Yeah, no, there's like it's a lot of fun. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's the adrenochrome spiders, mate. You probably won't have your life in danger, but you should go to a hospital to get it checked. What fucking planet are you guys living on? If it burns as venom, it does burn. Like a burning sensation. Wait, for real? It's not itchy. It's bug bites don't react that quickly. Okay, well, maybe it happened earlier in the day, but I just felt it when I put the jacket on. Anyway, let's do it. Let's continue. So yeah, I mean, I woke up early. I worked out. I felt pretty decent, did some legs today. And that's it. And then I've been working on some shit. Why are you inviting this kind of attention? Does every bug bite need to be a headline? Are we examining your pimples next? Yes. Anyway, we're fine. It's probably fine. It's probably a super basic thing. It's not going to be. We're just not going to talk about it because we're not going to talk about it because we're going to move on. It's an insect bite. There's a lot to cover today. I mean, there's always a lot of news to cover today. I'm also looking for something like a new React series or a sequence. Like, I'm looking for a new thing. I feel like the news is going to die down a bit. What? Dude, really? This guy goes, I can see the infection when you showed it. It's a gnome. I feel like we had moved beyond it. Like yesterday's stream was a great example of like old school shit that we used to do, where I just do like deep dives into one random subject. Like we started off originally by looking at MDK. The MDK like male self-improvement space a little bit. And then we moved on from MDK to the women's self-improvement. The women's self-improvement, like for white liberal women for the most part who don't want to be racist, like the race to dinner thing, which was awesome. I mean, it was a fire. It was an absolute fucking bananas fire stream, in my opinion. Like, I was thinking about it after the fact. I was like, God damn, that shit was great. So we'll see. Andrew Tate returns on the Nelk Boys podcast. Oh, fucking sick, bro. Fucking sick. There's a celebrity version of MDK called what? Special Forces: The Ultimate Test. Anyway, we'll look at some of that stuff. We'll look at some of that stuff. Basically, you explaining jokes to leftists. What is this?
Why was 6 afraid of 7? Sign 21. You guys get it? Let me explain. So if we have a unit circle and we draw a triangle on it, let's make this angle right here equal to 21 degrees. That'd make this angle down here 69 degrees. Nice. But that's not the punchline. Next, let's give these sides A, B, and C. The sine of 21 degrees is going to be the opposite A over the hypotenuse C. And the cosine of the 69 degrees is going to be the adjacent A over the hypotenuse C. So they're both A over C. So we know that sine 21 is equal to cosine 69. So let's get rid of this work and scoot these over. Now 69 degrees is this angle right here. If we were to rotate all the way around once and then go back to here, that would end up being the 69 plus 360, which gives us the cosine of 429. Let's scoot this over. So now let's go around 2 times. I'm going to go around once to get the 429, and then again I'll add another 360. That's equal to 789. So let's get rid of this and squish these together. So sine of 21 is the same thing as cos 789. So once again, why was 6 afraid of 7? Cos 789. How exciting. Why was 6 afraid of 7?
That was so bad. I almost accidentally sent it to my friends. I hated that. I hated that so much. No, man. No. You shouldn't need an engineering degree to like laugh at jokes, okay? And I know my chat probably, half of you motherfuckers are like, bro, I have no idea why people laugh when comedians say stuff, but that was outright hilarious. I let out a guffaw, okay? I was laughing so hard. I am such a big fan of trigonometry. Oh my God, this is the only way I laugh, okay? I love that. I ha ha ha, this is so funny. Math jokes are the best. Oh my God, blammo. This is like the only time I've ever laughed at anything since I watched Young Sheldon 8 times in a fucking row. There's just a permanent no bitches status for you. Okay? On a scale of 1 to 10, how disastrous is it for Turks and British? Wait, is it for Turks and Persians of the British Saudi Khaliji alliance both won their World Cup games this week? Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. I mean, yeah, here, this is serious stuff, and we're going to do that also. For later, an anti-vaccine movie just dropped called Died Suddenly. Oh, fuck yeah, I love this. Wait, this is on Netflix? No, it's not. Yep, no, that's definitely not. This is a fucking meme. Like, this is the, you sent me the worst. Bro, you literally just sent me, the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This is a YouTube link that isn't even, this is a YouTube post to actually go to another redirection to like literally watch a documentary Netflix 2022 when it's not on. And it's on Rumble. Ask Carter, he's got a movie with the TOS edited out. Fuck yes, Carter, hit me with that shit. I'm going to watch the fuck out of it, okay? I love that. They're releasing it on Twitter too. I fucking love that, dude. Let's go. Let's go. More anti-vax stuff. Okay, listen. Now, I don't want to piss off the disability activists, okay? But like, most people have, for better or for worse, and in a lot of instances for worse, moved beyond like vaccines and COVID at this point, right? Like, which is something that a lot of disability activists I follow and read are very frustrated about, that they're like, you know, COVID tests are still happening. All this stuff is still going on, which is true. That is definitely genuinely true. But like, normies don't care about it anymore. Like, the normal liberal people are like, all right, yeah, COVID. Okay, well, it's in the rear view mirror. You know what I mean? And so like, the only people that are left that still fucking watch this shit, that still are like, you know, hyper interested in this stuff, are people that are basically people like this, right? Like, people who are still like, no, vaccines are really bad. Like, we need to do something. What? The brand Balenciaga just did something. Wait, what? The brand Balenciaga just did an interesting photo shoot for their new products recently, which included a very purposely poorly hidden court document about virtual child porn, normal stuff. What? What? What shot is this? Like, where is this from? This isn't real. Photo of the kid is from something else. They were different photo shoots, but yeah, weird either way. Carter said he will DM the video to me. Okay, that's awesome. What the fuck is this? This is fake. They're different shoots. She was the most disingenuous person on the left. First of all, I don't know anything about this person, okay? They blocked me. Like, I that's all I know. I know that they were like right wing or something, and now they're like kind of left wing with like right wing aesthetics. I don't fucking know, okay? I don't care. As much as I am online personally, I don't care about motherfuckers like this, okay? I don't care. A lot of you are just basically, when you say dumb shit like, she was your future wife, like, you're just self-reporting that you are extremely online, and the only way for you to analyze politics is through the lens of you know, content creators, through stan culture. That's it. That's all you're fucking saying. Like, you should not know who these people are, okay? You just should not. Balenciaga leaves Twitter following Elon Musk takeover. Interesting timing. What? Like, what is this? That like Elon Musk, whose brother Kimball Musk literally fucking like hung out with and dated one of Jeffrey Epstein's like models, is actually a pedo hunter? Like, is that the argument that she's trying to make here? Really? What are you, fucking stupid? Are you brain dead? Did you get shocked in the fucking, did you get lasered in the brain somewhere? If there's anyone with a closer proximity to the elite pedophile cabal, it's Elon fucking Musk. What the fuck? Remember when she equated you buying a car to you going to Jeffrey Epstein's island? Wait, she did that? Brilliant. That's brilliant. That's awesome. There's no fucking way she said that seriously. I don't think someone is that brain broken. I know too much about this person, but she once said Blake Masters is based. What? No. They're just fucking memeing, right? I think. There's no fucking shot. What is this? It's a house. We live in a society, okay? It's a Porsche. Socialists are allowed to have cars. A yacht? Big deal. Socialism is when you do not own one private jet, okay? Do you not want him to starve? A trip to St. James Island, okay? Let people go on vacations. Wait, what? Bro, this got 13,000 likes. There is really a lot. There was, yeah, no, that is, I thought that was a joke, but that's, that I was, wow. That's kind of cool. That is, yeah, no, she literally said, because I bought a fucking nice car that I am, you know, my fans are going to defend me buying a yacht, you know, which has the same level of utility as a vehicle, because I'm a nautical person, you know, because I'm a fucking pirate, dog. You know, that's why I bought a yacht, because I'm using it every day in the same way that I use my fucking car, you know, and then after I'm done with my piracy, being a fucking pirate, Monkey D. Luffy, Hassan D. Piker, you know, after I'm done, when I can't fucking find the One Piece after 1,000 episodes, I decided maybe it's in the air. So now I bought a fucking private jet. Maybe this fucking bite will kill me. So then I'll forget about all of these idiots. Holy shit. Why are you showing me this? This is giving me brain damage. I mean, this is a content creator. For a lot of people like this, for a lot of people, it's not about like a genuine, well thought out, interested political worldview that's like built around empathy or whatever. And it's usually just like, I'm trying to cut YouTube videos and I will latch on to like popular subjects and shit on them in an effort to make myself seem a certain way to a broader audience. It's contagious too. Stop, I beg. Do not fall for it. Do not fall for what? What are you, fucking insane? I don't care. Stop giving this person clout. Like they already have enough of it. Okay. They will make a you know, probably a mountain out of this as well. She's a Gamergate era pick me feminist. No free clout. Please move on. Yeah. All right, we're done. Find God. Yeah, I saw the Kanye West shit that's popping off. He bought a bunch of Balenciaga and put Yay 24 on it, and he's gonna sell it for $20 a pop. Okay, let's blast off. She will become Catholic next. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if she's as advanced in the grift. I think she's just like found a new, like nice little market of horny little fucking social democrats on the internet to be like, oh my God, she's like kind of base because she makes edgy humor that I like, but also I like to call myself a social democrat. So she's just doing populism, like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And a lot of you are the horny motherfuckers in here. Like you're literally doing it right now. You're like, bro. Yeah. I don't need to know the entire fucking background of a person to recognize that. Okay, you're horny. You're like, oh my God, she's like a relatively attractive person who talks about politics. I'm going to gravitate towards them. Hey, some say that about me. On the male side, I'll take it. At least my politics are good. Okay, let's blast off. World Cup news. Grifters, trafficking, anti-LGBT conspiracies. Deflect after Colorado shooting. Space. France is slapping Australia right now? Yeah, no shit, dude. What do you mean? It's like one of the fucking best teams. Like, I don't need to know that to know that. You know what I mean? Wait, Myth bought a car? What the fuck? I just found out that Myth bought a car online. Of course, no, not canceled, but kind of canceled because he fucking dropped my Camry, dude. What the hell? He's been driving the motherfucking for like a year now, you know, for a couple months now, and I was so happy that it was being put to good use. Yeah, I'm dead, by the way. I died. Hasan died suddenly. There you go. R.I.P. This was scary.
How much tattoos you got? Yeah, chick. Appreciate it. Where are you today? This one work. Yeah, cause this one little.
Bro, I saw some of these videos. I have no idea who this person is, but she was so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Like it was such a, yeah, I saw some of this shit, like just so fucking unhinged and annoying, dude. Oh my fucking Lord. And so incredibly fucking disrespectful to Kai. Like,
My bad,
she's a HasanAbi head? No, she's not. There's no fucking way, dude. That's like, her brain rotted from being a reality TV star.
You put a hole in my wall. You rich. You can fix it. God, you just put a hole in my wall.
What's that right there? That's a video here?
No, she is a HasanAbi head? Wait, what? Nah, shut the fuck up. Why are you lying?
Yeah. How much?
Sent you the video in 2 parts in Discord DMs. It's safe to watch. Everything is blurred. Thank you, Carter. She's like, yeah, no, I saw this. Like, I saw this. I didn't like it at all. Like, maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm old, but I don't know. Seeing her behave like that was so frustrating. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, look, one thing that Kai does really, really well is, look, a lot of these rappers are deeply insecure people, okay? They literally are so bad on camera. They're not good. And a way to mask that is by being like super tough, right? Like half the time they're fucking, not everyone's like Vince Staples. All right. That's what it is. A lot of big rappers are incredibly insecure and not very good on camera. What Kai does really well is he gets them to fucking open up. You know what I mean? He gets them to open up and talk and, you know, be comfortable on stream. Sometimes it works out well, like 21. And other times maybe it's a little bit more awkward or whatever. But bro, doesn't he know these rappers are gonna go wild in his place? No, she's not a rapper. I'm saying I don't think she is. I think she's just Blueface. Blueface is the rapper, and she is his girlfriend, one of his many girlfriends. He has concubines, I think, right? Peggy seems confident. Yo, dude, don't compare musicians that I have on my stream to like mainstream musicians. Like, come on. I'm talking, yeah, Golden and Peggy are infinitely more confident on camera because we're not even talking about like, you know, stuff about their lives. We're usually just like talking about we're talking about like politics and funny memes and shit like that. Golden is pretty mainstream, and so is Peggy. This is not a diss. But these are incredibly talented musicians, artists who also have like a similar shared interest with me. So it's like a lot easier for us to have conversations. Anyway, listen. My point is, I would not be able to have people like this on and have them open up. They'd be super tense. And I think Kai does a really, really good job. Kai does a really good job of having these like very famous people introduce them to this online space that has a lot of fucking deep memes, deep lore, all this shit, right? And I really appreciate him for being able to do that masterfully. I do not appreciate when, you know, his guests are fucking, I don't know, his guests are behaving that way. That's fucking weird, dude. It's just not. It's just so odd. It's just like literally watching an abusive. You're just watching an domestically abusive relationship play out on camera. But I guess that's like content for some people. I don't know. I thought it was icky. Yeah, she picked up a little person and like fucking tossed them. To be fair, that is like, you know, okay. To be fair, like that might have been something that they like talked about ahead of time or whatever. I don't.
She body slamming Kai dad. That's crazy.
She do it too fast, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, if you have people like this on and somebody threw some shit in your house, you straight up throw them physically out the room like Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah, I mean, I get fucking pissed off when people fuck around too much. Anyway. When is this? This is when it's fun. Apparently that little person was Kai's dad. Wait, what? Oh, dude, what are you talking about? They're making a joke because Kai is short. What? Bro, are you serious? You really, you thought that was actually, dude, holy fuck, bro. I don't, sometimes I just don't want to cover anything. Stop saying it's his dad, bro. Stop. There's like legit people who fucking take that seriously. He's super drunk, dude. Kai was being super nice when they left, blaming it on the alcohol and not being too harsh on them. Yeah, no, Kai is a great entertainer, man. He's a great entertainer. Using his connections, using his clout for being able to like, you know, tie stuff like this together. He does a great job. But yeah, it's just it is fucking annoying. I mean, I wouldn't talk shit about someone who was just charged with attempted murder. Yeah, okay, well, what's he gonna do? Fucking kill me? Like, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Also, I'm not even talking shit about Blueface. I'm also talking shit about his abusive girlfriend. Like, didn't I mean, Kai, they know where he lives, law. Yeah. The crazy part is Blueface abuses her. Wait, I mean, they both, I think they're in a, listen, you've seen that relationship. Some of you have experienced this either in your lives or have seen a relationship like this. Okay, this is a classic. Okay, it's a certified classic. What is this? Kai called Hassan out as an L streamer. Yeah. That's old. Anyway, why in the ever living fuck did Kai have these clowns on stream? I don't know. I mean, Blueface is like a huge artist. He is very famous, so that's probably why he had him on. But yeah, wasn't he on camera? Like, didn't he get caught on camera for a potential attempted? I mean, he was literally arrested in Vegas for attempted murder like 7 days ago. Allegedly. On camera. According to sources at the venue, we're told the unknown driver walked in the club earlier in the rapper's crew who had allegedly been drinking and attacked him. It's not clear what staged the altercation. After the beatdown, we're told the man retreated to his truck and pulled up on Blueface and his crew as they were leaving. Our sources say the man asked, "Who hit me?" And that's when the shots rang out. From there, you see the truck speed off. Yeah, he did. I mean, I watched it. I watched the video. Yeah, I know. I know what happened. Like, he walks out. I mean, here, you can see it. Walks out. There is no TOS, I don't think, in this. But he basically walks out of the club. Some dude pulls up, and then he just fucking unloads. Now, we don't know the details. Maybe the guy fucking threatened him. Maybe the guy had a gun, you know? Well, more to... Surrounding area of the bite feels wet now. Weird. Wet. If it's weeping, you might want to get it checked. Wait, what? Why? Stage 2 of 6 of necrosis. Put some Neosporin and a Band-Aid for now. Just keep fucking with it. That'll be better. Dude, I think it'll be better. Yeah, I think if I just leave it alone, it'll be better. I don't know what bit me. I have no idea. I put a fucking... I think it was a brown recluse. The skin decays usually. What? Even if it doesn't itch, you're still having a reaction? For real? Take an antihistamine if it bugs you too much? If it's weeping, you'll be asleeping. Sorry, man, it's over. Yo, what if I fucking die, dude? What if I fucking die? Huh? You motherfuckers are making jokes. What if I die, bro? Huh? Think about that. Real talk about your bite. Just mark the swollen area with a pen. If it spreads outside that area, then go to urgent care. I mean, I think it... There's a rash around it. It's like developing a rash. Look. Like becoming easier to see. Look. This is like, and it feels like sticky and wet almost to touch. Nowhere else does that feel the same way. It feels different. Bro, please go to the doctor. I got the same thing and died. You died? Well, if you can still chat, then you're fine. Go take a Benadryl. Circle the area and go take a Benadryl. Goddamn. No. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Zoom back. Zoom back. Okay, there it is. Anyway. I am a doctor spider. Looks fine. Oh, you're a spider doctor? Well, that's kind of weird. I feel like you'd be on the side of the spider then, right? Holy shit, you city dwellers are so weak. Just leave it alone. You'll be good. Brother, you're talking to someone who literally does that. And I'm going to continue doing that to even today. So, you know, that is how I am. And that's not a city slicker thing. Like, that's just, I'm a dumbass. Why are you bringing it up? Because it's fun to watch chat fucking lose their shit. Wait, did we blast off? Did I forget to fucking blast off? Or did I actually blast off? Oh, I did. Oh my God, I totally forgot that I fucking blasted off already and I didn't even juice it, dude. Here it is, boys. Juice this shit. World Cup news. Grifters trafficking. Anti-LGBT conspiracy deflect after Colorado shooting. Mel improvement space. Grift on TikTok later. Get in now. I got too invested in the Kai thing. Juice it, boys. I might have forgotten the fucking blast off juicing. But what I haven't forgotten is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of the hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. Where's your bracelet from? Please don't gatekeep. Dude, I don't fucking know. It's a fan gave it to me. Kai with the tactical mute law.
Hey, Chad. It's the music too bad.
Bars.
Hey, Chad. It's the music too bad.
She muted the mic when grabbing it? Oh, maybe. So it wasn't Kai? Anyway, the woman ad break is here. Patrick CC, how Blueface ruined his career on purpose. Now he needs Krishan. Is that her name? Security came and handled it. Let's see this.
Oh. Oh my God.
Like this.
I
What
need a
type of
napkin. Yo, what the fuck, bitch? fuck? Son? Bro. I can't move it. Yeah, nigga look like an action figure. Nigga look like a fucking.
Okay, that's a fair fight. That's a fair fight. To be fair, like, that's a fair fight. Why am I so lost when this dude's clips come up? Context is so hard. Kai is a big streamer, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, and he has parties at his place where he does streams. He does like the e-dating stuff too, but he's a very good entertainer.
An action figure. Yeah. Nigga look like a Build-A-Bear.
Did you say that dude was his dad? Why did he do that to his dad, bro? Yeah, that's his dad. Yeah, that's real. Anyway, in any other context, you'd say this stuff was cringe? I'm literally the #1 advocate for letting people have fun. Like, the #1 advocate. Don't lull me. Like 80% of my commentary revolves around telling you fucking goobers that like it's okay to allow people to enjoy themselves. You know what I mean? It's okay. Anyway, oh, I saw this. This shit's crazy, bro. Fisherman lands whopping 67-pound goldfish may break world record. It was sheer luck. Bro, that is insane. That is one type of fish that you can put on your fucking Tinder profile pic, and the ladies would probably go, God damn, that shit's crazy. Okay? What is this thoughts? Sorry if you've seen it. That fish is awesome. That's an awesome situation. I know Dim Tool had a bunch of fucking creepy ass like anti-gay takes. We're gonna get to that in a second. Why don't you let Ben Shapiro have fun, bro? I don't give a fuck if Ben Shapiro wants to have fun. The problem is Ben Shapiro's fun revolves around like shitting on gay people and shitting on trans people and like actively cutting commentary that is like harmful so that other people who also want to be like homophobic or want to be like transphobic are basically getting talking points from someone like Ben Shapiro. So, you know, that's not fun. It's just cruelty. Okay. And I don't appreciate that. Yeah. I think that that's fucked up. So there's that. If Kai's entire fucking content revolved around like being a dick and harming people and like actively promoting shitty fucking ideas, then yeah, I would probably have a similar take to him as Ben Shapiro. He does not do that at all. He's just an entertainer. Very weird that you guys are desperately trying to see everyone from the same lens as everyone from the same like moral lens of like Ben Shapiro, because for you the fun is the shit that I talk about. So you're like, oh, White House extending student loan payment pause. Anyway, chat is displaying their microaggressions. Really don't get the bootlickers of Qatar talking about how I should respect the culture that wants to murder me for who I am. No, that stuff is crazy. Like that here, we'll get started with that. Okay, we'll get started with that. So this guy says, as a Qatari, I'm proud of what happened. I don't know when will Westerners realize that their values aren't universal. There are other cultures with different values. They should be equally respected. Let's not forget that the West is not the spokesperson for humanity. Bitch, are you the spokesperson for humanity? Like, there's definitely, what the fuck? This has 600,000 likes they're botting. There's no fucking shot. Bro, I love when motherfuckers like do moral relativism, but in the other way, okay? He's like, listen, guys, it's not all black and white, okay? Meanwhile, like everything I believe in is black and white, and also, objectivist and objectively true. Nah, this shit popped off on GOP Twitter. Let's be honest. Your take on this? GOP centers prepare to flex our muscles? Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, they don't have shit, okay? Like, I love when, and this is a Jordan Peterson style fucking take. I love when like religious people, like fundamentalists, adopt moral relativism and also like postmodernist theory into their rhetoric when they are trying to justify religion, which is inherently on the other side of that concept. There is no fucking relativist approach. It's literally objective. It's written and it is true. Okay? Like, you can't fucking turn around and be like, no, actually, like, what about my diversity of opinion when your perspective is literally no gays. Okay? Because I think that this is how it should be. Let's deconstruct culture for a second. Like, why is the West the arbiter of truth? It's so stupid. Okay, but the U.S. has historically deemed all brown people terrorists. Are they going to respect those values? Wait, what? First and foremost, as you can see, America and Western nation states don't have a problem. They call the fucking people on the ground terrorists. They don't call the fucking people in leadership terrorists. Especially, we're going to talk about the Gulf states, okay? Even when the Gulf states do be terrorizing, okay? Other poorer brown people, other poorer Muslims that they do actually end up terrorizing, they're not the terrorists, though. They're the good guys. Come on. We got to work with them, okay? Qatar, much like many of the other Gulf states, is just a U.S. airbase, okay? Which it, of course, has, but also is basically a U.S. airbase in general. Country with like 10 people, and then the rest is literally immigrants that they shipped in that they are using as slave labor. Dude, like 200 years ago, the West was saying being gay is an Oriental value. What the fuck happened? I have news clippings of Israel saying homosexuality came from Muslim Palestinians. Read Orientalism. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this personally. Like the Ottoman Empire, which maintained the caliphate for a very long time, quite literally did not have any issues with homosexuality. And not only that, but also decriminalized it before the Western world did in the 18th century. So, you know, the concept of like gay shit being, the concept of gay shit being like a big no-no is overwhelmingly a Western concept because they wanted to increase their birth rates. Same with anti-prostitution as well. If dudes are out there fucking man butt, they're not fucking their wives to have children. And they need to be fucking their wives a lot to have children because a lot of them are dying. You know? Don't come to Gulf nations and tell them how to act. You can only do that when you're a rich Gulfie proselytizing in a dirt poor country so their men can become your proxy army, usually in a third country that you are also not a resident of. Yeah. Qatari millionaire, 23 hours out of the day. Lol. What if we did a joke song that was like 99 ways to rape your maid? Qatari millionaire, the secondest country receives the tiniest bit of scrutiny. Greetings. He, they, periphery nation, imperial core, extractionism. Yeah. No, it's awesome. It's so sick that like the only time when you hear academic language from these fucking goons, and it's not just like the Qatari fucking oil millionaires, but like in general, fundamentalists and right-wingers universally love using academic language now when describing their own personal experiences. They try to do standpoint theory. Like, it's the same energy as like, actually billionaire is a slur. We should start calling us people of means, okay? That's it. That's the energy here. It's so fucking stupid. Film crews being shut down, threatened. Women's foreign dress not allowed. Qatar bans beer sales at World Cup. But we don't want foreigners doing foreign things in our country. Then why did you bribe FIFA to host the World Cup? That's a good take. Literally. It's like, bro, you literally, you wanted to, you know, welcome to Western capitalism. You're like so desperate that you wanted to fucking get that, get that good promo. And now you're mad that it's like kind of not working out. This guy, good. Now respect their culture and stop being a sexual imperialist. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I just, when I hear these fucking dickheads, like this guy works at OAN, bro. What do you mean sexual imperialism? They're all using academic language. And the dummies that can't parse through that and are hyper obsessed with the aesthetics can't see beyond the tactical usage of said academic language and go, wow, this is why woke shit sucks. Okay? This is why we need to drop this woke shit, because like these idpol things are being used by the right as the left in the same way. It's like, no, it's not the same. It's not the same way at all. Qatar tries to sports wash reputations, ends up exposing rotten core. I mean, it doesn't even matter. It is ultimately probably working. Sports washing is probably still working to a certain degree. I think that the world overly criminalizes what the Middle Eastern people do. I do condemn what Qatar did with working the construction workers and being anti-LGBTQ as well, but I also think that the West should keep the same energy for other countries as well, not just Arabic states. Not a hater, I swear, don't get mad at me. No, I agree with you, but you are talking to someone who does keep that energy with every fucking state, so I don't know what to tell you other than that. Like, is some of this sentiment motivated by people being like, yeah, these guys suck? Yeah, but they kind of do, you know what I mean? What? This is the new Call of Duty. No more country flags, only orifice preference flags. What? Did she just say Call of Duty is woke now? Why does it say 37 out of 97? Yeah, she went to 37 pages to find the fucking all the gay rainbow colors and shit so she could get mad about it. That's what she's doing. No, she only has 37 out of 97 unlocked. Oh. Like what? Are you telling me she unlocked all of those flags just so she could say, you know, these are all the flags, the only flags or something? Is that what you're saying? I don't fucking know. I don't care. This is stupid. Like all this shit is dumb as shit. Considering how much the CIA loves gay washing, this actually just seems like the devs are doing hyper realism. Yeah. I mean, they do like doing that. That's true. Those were in the preceding COD as well. The funny thing is that people see imperialism as bringing civility to these nations, so that implies being sexual imperialist means you're changing the barbarians. Yeah, I mean, ultimately that is a way to justify imperialism. So that's like unironically how imperialists try to justify their actions by doing that. You're right. But let's be real, this guy fucking does not hate imperialism, okay? Also, that's not even imperialism. Like, one thing to remind everybody, okay? And I say this all the time, and people are shocked to find out. When ISIS throws a gay dude off of a fucking roof, what do you think that gay dude, like, what do you think that gay dude's family believes? You know what I mean? What do you think? That dude is also in many instances, an Arab Muslim, okay? Like, they're not finding white American gay dudes to throw off fucking roofs, okay? They're throwing other fucking Arab Muslim dudes off of roofs. But you can't fucking, you can't comprehend that. Like, you think like, no, all Arabs are just like fundies. They're fundamentalists. Like, Islamist fundamentalists. They're all ISIS. Like, what do you think? There are no gay people in Qatar? Of course there are. And also, yeah, brother, who created those regimes? This is literally the result of American Western imperialism for a century, undermining the people of the region and giving more power to the royal families. Is the same for Saudi Arabia, UAE? Absolutely. 1,000%. 1,000%. You know you've been there? Shut the fuck up. I mean, I have not been to a Gulf state, but you know, I did grow up in Turkey my whole life for a lot longer than I lived in America, as a matter of fact. The first 18 years of my life was spent in Turkey. So I think I have a much better understanding than you do about, I don't know, the culture in otherwise orientalized nations. Not a lot longer anymore. It's still longer than I've lived in America. Shut the fuck up. Acaba Türkiye'de böyle olacak mı diye bazen korkuyorum, amına koyayım. Olmaz. Anyway. Blew my mind. You still read English better than you hear it. Never knew that. Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the case for me. Forever, probably. Okay. Been in America longer than. Been here 22 years. What? Okay. All jokes aside, let's get back to this dumb shit. Okay, hold on 1 second. We'll look at the Blueface saga and his fall from grace. If we could consider him being in a graceful position at any given moment later. Before we do that, before we talk about the serious stuff in America. Let's talk about the Qatar thing. Let's continue. You think you'd been here longer? You sound like a native English speaker. Did you speak a lot of English in Turkey? No. Middle Eastern chatter here. 85% of the Middle East are homophobic, to be honest. Bro, you just pulled that number out of your ass. Is there a lot of homophobia in Middle Eastern countries? Certainly. Okay. Is there a lot of homophobia in America? Yes. You know, we literally just watched a gay bar get shot in Colorado last night. Okay. Problem is, the homophobia or the fundamentalist attitudes represented by the governments of these nations the seeming like the feeling that there is no way out of that is directly a consequence of these countries just being fucking either vessels to Western imperialism, okay, or directly under invasion and constantly in a volatile situation where they are trying to escape from the circumstances that they have to deal with. That kind of environment makes it so that the most reactionary forces in a fucking country are seen as the emancipatory forces in said country. Okay? Iran is a perfect example of this. The Iranian government is a perfect example of this. I'm not fucking saying that like these countries are over the top welcoming to gay people, okay? What I'm simply stating is that they have not had time for progress to build within, because most of the people are regularly either working on expelling foreign forces or foreign influences, or their entire country is dominated by a monarchy or a royal family that is put there by Western nation states. Okay? That's it. That's just not true, lol. The royal families there have ruled for centuries, even before oil and any skyscraper was erected. Can't really say it's because of America. Ultimately, their continued dominance is directly a consequence of Western imperialists meddling in their affairs. That is just you're fundamentally incorrect if you're against that. And it's not America. It's when I say Western imperialist, if you want to go back in time far enough, we're talking about Britain as well. Please give me an example of a mostly Muslim population, a majority Muslim population nation state that has not had some level of control exercised upon them by Western imperialists, okay? Give me one country. The closest example you can arrive at is Turkey, and even then, you're wrong. You'd be wrong if you think that it's Turkey. Because Turkey has certainly never been free of Western influence. Turkey is literally a part of NATO. There is not a single fucking majority Muslim nation that has not been genuinely impacted either through direct warfare or through coup plots like Iran or through assertion, like the assertion of power and control that Western nation states offer royal families like the Gulf nation states. I don't know enough about Indonesian history, and even I know that that's not true, for the record. Okay? So, yeah. Bro said Algeria or Tunisia. Motherfucker, you're talking about colonies right now. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Bro, you think like, yo, people literally think like Hasan says America bad, and then they take it seriously. Like they forget that there are other countries that have also done wrong things. Okay? that have done tremendously wrong things in the exact same way before America. Okay? What the fuck? Your qualifier envelops the entire planet, bro. When I say Western imperialism and its impact on the rest of the planet, yes, it's a hegemonic force. Of course it's going to envelop the entire planet. That is what is known as making a good argument. You're literally upset that I made a correct argument, and now you're just saying like, well, that's fucked up, bro. Well, it's impossible to disprove your theory because your theory is correct. Yeah, no shit. Thank you. Thank you for coming to terms with that. That's why I said, find me a fucking example of a majority Muslim country that has not been fucking impacted tremendously by post-colonial or colonial operations. When I'm talking about like American imperialism, a lot of times I'm talking about Western imperialism, okay? He said Lebanon. Sure. Yeah, dude. Certainly. What is Mitch saying? Hasan, can you let me in so I can give you back the Camry keys? Wait, what? Oh, you're here? What the fuck? Damn, this dude forgot about the Camry, dude. This is sad. Pretty fucked up that you said the sun never sets on British Empire. Yeah. That cussy meant nothing to you, dude? Here, I'm unlocking the doors. Ki nasıl Western emperyalizme dahil ediliyor ki abi? Sırf NATO içinde olmasından mı bu kategoriye girer? Bilmiyorum abi. Neden mesela Suriye'ye bomba attığı zaman şimdi Amerika'da konuşmuyorlar? Bir düşünsene. Ya da neden neden Erzurum'da şey var, roketler var Rusya'ya doğru bakan? Bir düşün bakayım. Ulan kaç tane Amerikan base var ülkende? Salak mısın sen? Ha? Neden?
Assalamu alaikum.
Aleyküm selam, brother. Heck bro. God damn, you're fucking dripped up. Holy shit.
Put this on the hook.
Yeah, you can put it wherever. I can't believe. What did you get? What kind of car did you get? Is it a secret? You don't want to tell?
You guys can get the scoop.
What? You got a, we got the scoop, boys.
I got an Audi S5, 2019. Oh, sorry, I'm just
No, it's
breaking
okay.
down everything. Hi, chat. What are you guys doing today?
We're talking about we're talking about Western imperialism and with respect to Qatar and like all of these other Gulf states. And there was a Turkish guy in the chat said like, what do you mean Turkey's never been impacted by Western imperialism? And I was like, how many fucking American bases do we have in our country? Dummy. Yeah. Why is it that Fethullah Gulen is living in the fucking Poconos in a compound? You just think about that for a second. A guy who like almost successfully had a fucking coup d'etat in Turkey not that long ago.
I'm thinking about it still.
Qatar. Anyway, the Ottomans would not have let American imperialism in. That's true. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. What was? How was your? How
she served me? Thank you, by the way.
What?
Like, she served me beautifully.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the re.
Yeah,
the
dude.
fucking re, dude. Yeah.
She stood tall and strong. Oh, by the way, I need to take her to the shop, and I scratched it. I got a buffer house of scratches.
What the fuck, dude?
I thought I had space between this very sticky bush, and I did not.
God damn, you fucked it up.
The rice. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll fix her up.
What? How's your leg?
My leg?
Yeah.
Oh, you know about my leg?
Yeah, bro. I'm fucking keeping up. Well,
Dude,
we do have the same trainers.
Yeah, that's true. No, it was bad, but it felt a lot better today. I was in the gym today, and it's feeling good.
Okay, good.
Dude, my boxing.
It's good.
Good.
You're cooking,
I'm
fools.
Real good.
Okay.
I'm getting my ass beat.
You know, Boy's probably gonna stay here, right, in this house.
Staying in this house. Good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I feel. You know.
That's good because the entire time you'll see him around and be like, yo, you know, like even though like you're staying here, you know, my boy is Smith.
Yeah.
And then it'll like get into his head. Be right.
I'm gonna be conflicted. I'm conflicted.
Dealing with jet lag.
I mean, I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
You're coming to the fight, right?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck yeah. Is anyone in chat coming to the fight?
I don't know.
No, not Boy. Boy.
No, Boy. Remember? I did
hate
a
that
thing.
name.
I did a thing. You know how
Yes.
we watch his videos sometimes?
I hate that every time I talk to somebody in this industry. Like, who you fighting? I'm like, Boy. Voy Boy? Really? No. Boy. Double B.
The late autistic guppy is correct. If we're being technical, the Muslim Central Asian countries, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, were always more so in the Russian, Soviet, and Chinese spheres of influence in the Western. Correct. You are correct.
Are you
That is
unboxing
true.
those today?
What?
Are you unboxing those today?
No, dude, I have a really bad problem where, here, you can show it. Like, it doesn't have my address or anything, I don't think. Let me see. I have a really bad problem. Here, I'll unbox it right now. Yeah, I mean, this is just like sent to YouTube anyway. It's not my address. But I have a really bad problem. I just like let packages sit instead of fucking like opening them up, which is part of the reason why here, I have a knife. I have a knife. Which is part of the reason why I literally did not fucking unbox this shit.
What were your thoughts on the Call of Duty campaign?
It was great. I can't believe they made me a villain. That was kind of fucked up.
Dude, that's such a good campaign. It was so
Yeah, I liked it. It was fun. So the other day I went to a dinner with my YouTube account manager, and the other day I went to a dinner with my YouTube account manager, and he gave me these boxes. This is congratulations on your continuous channel growth. We're thrilled to see you develop your channel and delighted to honor you with the Creator Award to commemorate this special YouTube journey. This is the new button, because I have the old one for 100,000 subs. He got me a new one.
upgraded.
The old one is up there, but I don't know what's different about
wait.
it.
There's nothing different about them.
Yeah, I don't know why he's...
Wait, they just gave you another one. Because that's the new one. That's not even the old one.
Yeah, I guess I already had the new one. So I got the silver,
You should raffle it.
but I might do something fun with it. Who
That'd be
knows?
so much fun.
I got the the 100K button, and also here, give me the big one.
Roger.
But that's not it. Here. Yeah, it's got nothing on it. I got the big Whopper.
Whopper.
Careful, the button is a mirror. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in this room that's like... Here it is. Bam. The 1 million. I mean, dude, you passed this like a while ago. This is like nothing for you. You're like making a fucking soy face, but
No, I'm making a pog face. It's still pog. I mean, yeah, not wrong, but I passed 1 million in like 2018, the second month of Fortnite or something.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Shit happened too fast though, dude.
Here it is.
Damn.
The motherfucking
The mother load.
1 million button, baby. The 1 milli button. Look at all the chats that I have in front of my face. That's how you know. That's how you fucking know. It's so clean and so reflective. That's how that's
You hit
basically
1 million recently, right?
I hit it like a couple months ago. Yeah.
Months ago? That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
That's so dope.
You know, it is what it is. But this is the thing I treasure.
Oh yeah. What the fuck happened? What?
Ethan's just sent me a cracker pass. And which, by the way, I should show you as well, because you were there.
I was there.
I
was the.
Yeah,
it
you
was
were.
me.
They used you. They used you as a weapon against me. They were like, "Look, his black friend is disagreeing with him." Ah, those people are so fucking strange, dog. They're such gross
You're
weirdos.
a really weird friend for asking me that question. For asking me a question.
Yeah, I should never. Yeah, I can't believe he asked.
Don't ask any melanated person any questions ever, actually, because you're just baiting them into. You're just trying to bait them into whatever.
Exactly. But anyway, you hit 1.1 million 2 days ago. Oh, nice.
Oh my God, you're on your way to 2 quick.
Yeah, blowing
Dude,
up,
you're
baby.
Rolling.
I'm fucking blowing up, dude. Like you thought I would. Call the crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. I'm old. This is what old people do. Okay?
Cool.
Yes.
I don't think I've only listened to one Biggie Small song.
What? Wait, say that to the microphone.
You got to make me say it to the microphone.
Yeah, say it to the microphone in front of the camera so everybody knows.
I have only listened to 1 or 2 Biggie Small songs.
I mean, the one that I just mentioned is probably the one that you heard.
It was all a dream.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't know, now you know. That's what that song is.
To have that in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
We call the crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. Yeah.
You know very well. I've never listened to like a full album. Or Tupac either.
To be fair, I
I've been
get that.
listening to lately.
Finish the bar,
Dude,
Hassan. Yeah,
City
okay,
Girls.
good one. City Girls. Oh, it's
my
great.
God.
Yeah,
They go dummy.
yeah. I'm a fan.
I feel like
Better
a
than whatever the
suburban white
fuck-
father listening
whatever
to City
our-
Girls driving the Toyota Camry through.
Better than whatever the fuck our trainers like to put up. I'll tell you that much. They
Well, I
get
make
mad
them-
at me because I always make them listen to the Get Turned playlist on Spotify, which has some bangers on it. Some of the new Drake is really good too. I'll say it. Like there's some bangers in there. And they get mad that I think Get Turned playlist is better than Rap Caviar.
I've listened to Dear Mama. Dear Mama. I don't know, that's all I know from it.
From what?
Tupac Shakur's Dear Mama.
Oh, okay. I don't. By the way, I can't shit on you. I was not in America, and also I did not listen to a lot of Big Ear
Yeah,
Tupac
but you're so
either.
much more cultured than I am. Even.
But I know a
even
little.
with that.
I know a little bit at least. Yeah.
You have years. Wait, do your years even out in terms of like what age did you move to America?
18.
Okay, never mind. Never mind then.
It doesn't even
I was
out.
gonna ask, see if it's like if you excelled very quickly.
No, I was fascinated and obsessed with American culture even when I was in Turkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Get Turned has older songs in it though, while Caviar is exclusively latest hits. That's true.
In a marabou.
I am an Ameriboot. Yeah, no, this is what I say.
That's fun.
That's why I'm, I mean, dude, look behind you and you will see why I'm an Ameriboot, you know?
Actually, problems.
I love America maybe a bit too much, brother. How can I send you a legit pocket knife? You have no blade length restrictions in California. I'm a knife nerd. Kershaw's or Garbo. You're better than that. This is a pretty fucking solid knife that I've been using for a while. It's pretty good.
I know a thing or two about knives.
What? Why did you say it like that, bro? Yo, when can I come over and visit Buddha?
Oh. Oh, I think right now he's still recovering a little bit.
I know he's ducking me. He's afraid of.
He's ducking everybody right now.
He's ducking me because he's afraid I'm gonna cook him in basketball. It's fine. I know.
The dude just had brain surgery.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's like
You're already trying to dunk on him.
brain
Basketball.
surgery.
He
Brain
had his
bleed.
Brain arteries cauterized.
Yeah, brain arteries cauterized. Like, oh, you just say,
What the fuck?
just say you're afraid. Just say you're afraid. Okay.
I got the dude literally almost died, and Hassan would have been on his grave like.
Yeah, I'm trying to ball up. Listen, dude, that's what he texted me that. So it's.
Jeez, man. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Someone said,
You wanna-
afraid of getting cauterized on the court. Yeah. Afraid he's going to need an ankle surgery when I bust his ankles, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You guys are fucked.
Um,
All right, I'm gonna go grab my car.
okay. You got what did you get? You said?
2019 Audi S5.
Okay.
You wanna look it up? I got
Let's take a look.
It's a gray one.
That's a sexy car.
right?
That's a good looking car. What kind of paint does it have? Like, does it have like that?
It has like that paint, yeah.
Is it like shiny or is it like a little bit
I think
matted?
it's a little bit
or-
less shiny. I don't think it's as shiny. I think it's just like that. Yeah, it's just like that.
It's a nice car.
Pretty much it, yeah. Nice. I think, does Sear have an S5 or an RS5?
I don't know. What is the difference between RS5 and S5? I have no
An
idea.
RS5 is just sportier, has like an extra 100 and something horsepower because it has a twin turbo in it.
Oh.
Oh, me and Sear got the same car.
Oh,
what
dude,
the
it's
fuck?
the sports kit. That shit looks fire.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I couldn't find one though. There were like none in LA that were like available readily. Dude, I woke up yesterday and I went, oh, fuck it. I'm gonna go get a car. I've been driving the Camry for too long.
What made you finally
Pull the trigger.
what made you pull the trigger? Cuz like
I went to
Because
dinner.
I talked to you. Because
Yeah.
I talked to you about the Camry like not that long ago. I saw you pull up in it
Yeah.
the other day. I think it was like me and Golden were working out, and I saw you, and I was like, you know, you're still whipping the re.
Yeah, I love her.
Yeah,
She's a
it's a great
cutie.
car. It's a great car.
It's a great fucking car. What really did it is I was at dinner with one of my friends. My friend Esther, you might know her.
Mm-hmm.
But we were talking and I was like, Esther, I'm thinking about getting another car. And she went, shut the fuck up. I've been doing this for the past 2 years since I've known you. Just go do it already. And I was like, that's valid. And so I went to go get a car.
Feels bad. Feels bad that you put our old girl out the pasture. It's cool though. I should text the family group chat that we have the second car again, because my mom would probably like to drive it.
No, but I've literally, for like, my chat knows for the past like 2 or 3 years, I've been like, guys, I'm thinking about getting a car. What do you guys think about this one? And I like this one enough. I've decided like this is the car that like I like enough to where I'll enjoy driving it every day. It'll be a great ride. It'll be a fun ride. But then give me a good like 4 or 5 years. I'm gonna get a demonic vehicle. I'm gonna get a '69 fucking Stang, a John Wick car.
But that cars like that require round the clock maintenance.
And
You know
I'm gonna
that,
hire
right?
somebody around the clock to take care of it.
Oh,
for
okay.
me.
I was about to say
God
like
bless. Amen.
you need to
brother.
be like a car
Capitalism.
guy or something.
Well, maybe with this car, maybe I'll learn.
Yeah.
Over time, and then I can figure it out. But what I want to do as well.
Okay, well then
I
you
wanna-
pick the worst car to become a car guy with, because I feel like Audis are like, they're pretty reliable.
Yeah, they're pretty solid.
Yeah, they're like,
I could read the manual.
yeah,
We'll
you're
figure
not
something
gonna you literally took like the most. You went from a Toyota to an Audi, which is like
safe.
it's like the European Toyota.
Yeah.
Like Volkswagen and Audis are pretty
Audi is one of the more reliable European brands.
German reliable. Yes, that's the joke though. Like it's literally Audi is reliable in comparison to the fucking BMWs and Mercedeses. That's the point.
Yeah. No, the chat's trolling here. You're actually right.
It all depends on the model, I guess.
They burn oil though.
It all depends on the model.
But
I mean, dude, Porsches are fucking.
here's what I want to do though. I want to get a '69 Stang. It doesn't even need to be an actual one. I'm down to get a.
Bro,
replica.
you are so
And then-
fucking Muslim Dearborn for that.
What?
Every
Because I like money.
every Muslim boy, literally, like every Muslim boy, including myself, grows up with the dream of having an American muscle car.
Yeah.
Like,
It's too good, dude.
like literally, I had to break that out of myself. Like, I literally, I
did you
wanted
do?
to. What I did was I rented a fuck, what was it? A Challenger.
Okay.
I rented a Challenger, and I was like, oh, I hate this.
Yeah, but it's a Challenger.
I mean, yeah. I've rented Mustangs and I rented Challengers. Like an old Mustang is still sick. Like an old Mustang is still fucking awesome. But like it comes from the same place of like wanting an American muscle car.
Oh, it does.
That's why all
I
the
wanna feel my
fucking
balls gyrate. while
that's
I'm
why
fucking-
all the fucking like Dubai lords, sheiks, children that come to fucking private school in America and college will always get like a Mustang car or like a muscle car.
Yeah, so I want to get like a replica or like a actual '69 Mustang, but then gut out the interior and make it really like technologically superior. like super advanced iPad
Dude, the
touch
best.
screen.
No, yeah, the best thing
Crazy
is when
shit.
they put EV engines inside of fucking old like Shelbys and shit sometimes.
That's what I want to do.
But that
so ruin it. Yes, I want to ruin it. To
Okay,
you
so-
to make it better for me.
So
Fuck
here,
you.
here is another complication, another problem with that though,
What's up?
which is again something I looked into as well.
Okay.
With those cars, they are triply as hard to fucking deal with. Like when you get like a resto modded or EV engine swapped, like EV battery swapped car, they are even more hard to fucking take care of. Like you unironically need to know a little bit about like cars and engineering to be able to fucking get that shit running. You might shake yourself
Are there
off
any
the
motor
most
mommies in chat?
motor mommies. What the fuck is that?
Problem solved.
I know the Hyundai retro concept cars, man. I know. We've looked at that before, and the F100 too. The concept car F100. I love that one.
Getting a motorcycle too.
You want mine,
You have a motorcycle?
bro? You literally walked past it.
That's yours?
That's my brother's.
Well,
You know,
you're just gonna
but it's in my house. Here, just take it.
It's
street
within
legal.
The vicinity of my yard is mine.
I mean, technically, yes.
Sorry, little boy, you can't get your ball back.
Yeah, it's a dual sport, so it's street legal. It's a dirt bike, but it's street legal. You know, you can ride it.
That's fucking sick. I'd be down.
That's insane, by the way. No, don't get a motorcycle. That's dumb.
Yeah, I know they're dangerous.
So dangerous.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to justify it in my mind. Like, hey, if
Oh, the Tyler the Creator M3. Okay, here let's look at this. This is really funny actually because this car is like universally known in Turkey as the car of like lower class basically. I don't know how to describe it, but like in America these are like pristine, you know? This is like a primo car and it's a fire car for sure. But like this car literally like classism. No, 100%. But in Turkey, every guy that has this in Turkey is like çakal kasa BMW derler. Yeah.
every guy's poor, that has that in Turkey.
Yeah, it's like weird to explain. It's like
Or you see them and you're like, that guy.
yeah, fakir arabası bu Türkiye'de. Yeah, all the broke boys have this car. Fakir. Yan verme arabası AK bu. It's a car for hillbillies that love cars.
I love how like instantaneously the Turkish people in chat just started fucking
Chavs, yes, chavs. That's the word. Gopniks and chavs, like the Turkish Gopniks and the Turkish chavs, drive this car.
a chav.
Chav, yeah.
Chav.
Well, but the ones in Turkey probably aren't M3s yet. They're not M3s, but it doesn't matter.
That car's hot as fuck though. I fuck with that heavily.
It's the classic. What's classy if you're rich, but trashy if you're poor? Yeah. Tyler has a car collection. Oh, he has a bunch of these. Oh my God, these are all sick. This is so aesthetic. Where are you going? Oh, okay. They put a BMW body on a Shaheen. These are fucking incredible, dude. These vehicles are fire.
He has a car collection.
Yeah, they're all
That's a lot.
like this.
Would you ever want to have a car collection?
No.
I feel like that's just a lot. Today I want to take out my pink car.
That Integrale is crazy rare.
By the way, that question was a test. Asked.
What?
Sometimes I'm hired by sleeper agents in your chat.
Oh yeah, you asked that question to fucking to
Deliciously.
got it. But here's the thing though. Yeah, it is. I think that is a McLaren in the back. The thing is like if at his stage, like at his level of fucking wealth, like yeah, it's like buying expensive clothes. You know what I mean?
Pair of shoes.
Yeah, buying a pair of shoes, like it's nothing to him.
Damn.
And if people want, if people fucking enjoy collecting shit, if they want it, like I don't give a fuck. You know, they can. Sickest car you can drive in NA. Let's see. Yes, it is a sick car, dude. Look at this. 1983 Lada.
Fuck is that?
That's come on, bro. That's communism, brother. That's what that is.
Wait, why is that communism?
Because it's Russian.
Oh, okay.
This is Russian engineering. This is the Soviet era beauty right here.
Huh?
Absolute
It looks
miserable
like some
car.
shit Ludwig would buy.
Yeah, it is dog shit. Unlike similar Japanese cars from that era, this one is literally fucking dog shit, okay? Absolute piece of shit car. Like notoriously awful. What did the Soviets used to do? Like they had to fucking like burn trash underneath the engine to like defrost it or some shit.
What?
Like that it wouldn't work. Government issued transportation.
Yes, you'd like to buy a 1983 Lada.
I
Come here. I have to prepare you for the brutal winter.
Yeah.
Take all your trash and baby diapers that you collect and throw it underneath your vehicle and set it ablaze. This will allow you to then drive car. Have a good day. Bye.
Yeah, it's just like no, the goat edible. I don't know if the Ladas are goat edible too, but I'll tell you, the Turkish cars were.
Edible?
So
God,
Turkey,
so
Turkey made their own. Turkey made their own car as well, but unfortunately, the way that they made it was Tofaşlar mıydı? Anadolu, yeah. So Turkey has a similar car to that. Okay.
And the goats could eat it?
Anadolu eaten by goat. If I can find it.
Oh, shot. There's no way.
Yes, because the way that the car was made, like the materials used in the car is so janky and so dog shit. It's the first mass production passenger vehicle in Turkey. Okay. And I mean they're beautiful. I love them. Like they look super sick. They look super cool and super cute. But they were so dog shit that like you could have this car is dog shit. Meanwhile, your taste in cars, that's so dumb. But yeah, I would drive that for sure.
2020, the sequel.
Anyway,
Say no to Joe and the hoe.
Anadolu inekler yiyordu. Yeah, no, you could find them in the wild where like, animals were just feasting on it.
Republicans are stepping up their game.
That's sick. Advertisement for Gaz 24 Volga car in the 1970s. That's a beaut.
Reminds me of Taxi Driver. Imagine Robert De Niro in that.
Imagine just letting everyone know your dick is that small. Also, Lada is a copy of Fiat. What the fuck? Why did you send this to me in this weird language, dude?
Don't read that?
Ja. Naast de sedan kwam ook in coupe in sportieve open versie. Dat wordt später.
That's not bad.
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck they're saying, bro.
That's not that bad.
Fake ass Dutch language, dude. Made up. All languages are made up, but Dutch is extra made up. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Anyway, did you see Meta's AI? I got to get back to the news.
You get back to the news. I'm about to bounce.
Okay.
Car talk, though, chat. Car talk. Good shit.
Have you seen Jordan Peterson's new vid? No, I have not. What Ladas are for? Look at these Ladas drifting, dude. What a beaut.
Jesus.
Moskova drift. Dude, thank you for treating her nice, with the respect and dignity that it deserves.
I tried.
She is a bad girl. All right, well, we're gonna get back to our news. Thank you. Ali, also known as Mythological. He was in the building for a little bit. Confirmation that there's drifting under communism. Yes. Are cargo pants back? Yeah. They're super back. They've been back. Even baggy ones actually. What little Rhonda content? Rhonda did torture and Gitmo for real? Evet. My dad did not recognize Ali. He said he just opened the door and asked. He's like, "Is that Ali?" And now he's talking to him, telling him he's changed a lot. Because he's fucking brolic now. My dad just walked in and he's like shocked. At this rate, the fashion trajectory will loop back in the Jinko jeans. My friend, I have something to tell you. You're right. You're so right. Because that already happened. That is literally going on. Down real quick. Okay. All right, we're done with the car shit. Your 2018 Politicon fit was fucking wet, bro. They already have it. I'm waiting for tramp stamps and tribals to come back. That is already back too. We're in the Y2K era of fashion again, and also some elements of the 70s and some elements of fucking Jinkos, like the 90s Jinkos as well. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Tim Pool's like idiotic fucking tweets about the LGBT club and whatnot. But before that, we were talking about Qatar. I guess we've already talked enough about it. I don't know, but here, let's watch some news coverage over it, and then.
Welcome back to CBS Mornings. It's day 3 of soccer's World Cup, but controversy continues to dog the host nation, Qatar. The captains from 7 teams.
That's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things is like listening to everybody pronounce Qatar. Okay. That's a new one, Qatar. I had not heard that one before. That is a pronunciation that I am unfamiliar with. Okay.
Had planned to wear a rainbow One Love armband during matches. They wanted to show support for diversity and inclusivity in a country that limits the rights of LGBTQ people. But they were forced to back down after threats of disciplinary action on the field by soccer's governing body. Holly Williams looks at how the conservative Islamic nation's treatment of members of the LGBTQ community is affecting the world of soccer.
Stonewall FC in London says it's the world's most successful LGBT+ soccer club. They take the game very seriously. They're looking forward to the World Cup, but they're also worried because the host country, Qatar, is a conservative Islamic nation where sex outside of marriage is illegal and homosexuality can be punishable by death.
I know for a fact there would be no circumstance that I would be comfortable in Qatar attending the World Cup, going to matches.
I feel it's been tarnished by the legacy of a country that has so much work to do.
The ruler of Qatar insists everyone is welcome at the...
Bro, they could have literally just bullied Qatar into just shutting the fuck up for like a day about it. But because they paid so much and because FIFA is so fucking cucked, so tremendously and unimaginably cucked, that they couldn't even, they just like literally went along with it. Just like you go along with the top of the hour ad break, okay? Which comes at the top of the hour And some of you fight back against that and you're saying, no, I'm not going to get cucked by the top of the hour ad. I'm going to actually have an uninterrupted broadcast experience, okay? And for that, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month, okay? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
World Cup, including gay soccer fans.
The World Cup is a great opportunity for people from different parts of the world to come and experience our culture. We welcome everybody, but also we expect and we want people to respect our culture.
But Dr. Naz Mohammed says he was the first Qatari to come out publicly as gay earlier this year and claims he received death threats as a result. He lives and practices medicine in San Francisco.
How frightening was it for you to come out as a Qatari?
Very. Honestly, I have never been so afraid.
He believes he'd be arrested if he went back to Qatar.
Qatar does not have the resources right now during the World Cup to go out of their way hunting LGBT people.
So what you're saying is this is a show, this is a veneer. Qatar is going to welcome foreign fans who may be gay whilst continuing to persecute gay Qataris.
Yes.
So they have to accept.
When one of Qatar's World Cup
It's so funny. Like, they have to accept our rule is such a funny fucking take. It's like they want the acceptance and widespread appreciation of Western nations, okay, while simultaneously fucking complaining when they're like, nah, like none of that gay shit though. Come on, bro, don't be gay.
Cup ambassadors was interviewed by German television. The veil slipped as he suggested homosexuality was a sickness.
Because of damage in the mind.
Members of Australia's World Cup team recently made this video,
But in Qatar, people are not free to love the person that they choose.
demanding Qatar change its laws.
And the decriminalisation of all same-sex relationships.
But soccer...
David Beckham said he loves homophobia. David Beckham came out and said he's a big fan of homophobia. Most calm Saudi goal celebration? What is this? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay.
Star David Beckham has drawn condemnation for signing a lucrative deal to promote Qatar and its World Cup.
Qatar really is an incredible place to spend a few days on.
At Stonewall FC, they're disappointed.
I think he's made an absolutely monumental error of judgment in signing up to be an ambassador for the World Cup.
He's being sold for.
By the way, I doubt that that's in Saudi Arabia. That was, for the record, I just want to say something. Pretty sure that's not in Saudi Arabia. You want to know why? Way too poor to be in Saudi Arabia. Okay? That's not. Straight up. Way too poor to be in Saudi Arabia. Motherfuckers don't do that. No shot. No shot. That TV is too small. The dudes are too poor. Huh? No. My dad's coming in with breaking news about the Supreme Court releasing Trump's tax returns. The dudes, Saudi Arabia has huge poverty. Yeah. But the dudes who are poor in Saudi Arabia also don't live in houses like that either. So it's not poor enough. It's not poor enough for Saudi poverty. And it's also it's like the middle class, which is, That's Southern Saudi. Shut the fuck up. You don't know them like that. I mean, also their drip wasn't Saudi drip either. It just didn't look like it was from Saudi Arabia. Anyway.
For just what is just another zero in his bank account, which would make no difference to him. I think it's a complete sellout.
We reached out to David Beckham for his side of the story, but he never got back to us. He recently claimed, however, that the World Cup would be a platform for progress and tolerance. Tony?
Kind of weird that Al Jazeera Plus supports LGBTQ while Qatar itself opposes it. No, that's not weird. That is literally normal. That is how a lot of these state broadcasters operate. They're very good at covering other states, and they're very bad or doing the job that they're supposed to be doing, which is propaganda, when covering their own state's crimes and shit like that. I've told you this so many fucking times. Al Jazeera, very good when talking about American imperialism. Al Jazeera, very good when talking about Western imperialism. Al Jazeera, awful when it comes to covering Qatar, because their goal is not to cover Qatar honestly. Their goal is to do propaganda. It's a state broadcaster.
Holly Williams for us with an eye-opening report from London. Holly, thank you very much. You gotta
Doesn't
wonder,
seem very tolerant.
No, you know, it's illegal. Infidelity is illegal. Homosexuality is illegal. There's no alcohol. I mean, it's not a free and open society, to say the least.
Right. And those words of, we embraced everybody, welcome everybody, but we expect and hope you respect our culture. It's tough because there's a duality in there.
I love that. The respect our culture of homophobia, dude. Like, yeah, there's no fucking gay people in Qatar, dude. Yeah, good job. Like, I don't even have an issue with the alcohol thing like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you go to Qatar, there's no alcohol. Like, yeah, it is what it is, right? It's kind of stupid and you know, anti hospitality, which is the culture. Okay? It's stupid because it is literally against their culture of hospitality to not offer fucking alcohol to their guests and visitors if they want it. Having said that, however, I don't have an issue with the alcohol thing as much, but I certainly do have an issue with, like, well, our culture is being homophobic. There's a lot of alcohol in bars, etc. It's only not in stadiums. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can also, from what I understand, no, even in the stadiums, the VIP places have alcohol, no? I thought, like, the stadium actually did have alcohol if you could pay for it, which, by the way, is ironic because that's exactly how a lot of these fucking, you know, you have to have the class privilege to be able to enjoy the libations. That's it. You have to be rich enough to be able to, like, buy your way to drinking alcohol. You think these motherfuckers don't have kids that go to college? I went to college. When I went to University of Miami, I went to college with a lot of fucking golf leader children. You know what I mean? A lot of you, if you've gone to a private university especially, you've probably encountered some oil baron children, okay? And they 1,000% love drinking, love doing all that shit, okay? Straight up. Most of those motherfuckers with, like, British, you know, with a British accent that went and got their education in Oxford, do you think they didn't drink? Of course they drank. And they still do. They still drink in their homes. It's just that, like, it's keeping up appearances. Okay? It's literally straight up keeping up appearances in the... and making it seem as though, like, alcohol is haram. That's it.
That a lot of people can't accept.
Well, you can't refer to homosexuality as a damage in the mind.
You're right about that.
Anyway, I do find it funny when the Qatar sheiks and shit say the exact same shit that, like, you could hear from a fucking sister fucking hick in Alabama. You got to respect my culture, okay? It's heritage, not hate. Why can't you bi-coastal lib elitists respect my fucking culture when I say I want to be homophobic. It's the same shit. It's literally the same fucking shit. And ironic because they are just both conservative. That's the universal conservative value, which is, standing against diversity and standing against progress and civil liberties. As someone from the UAE, it's true everyone drinks behind closed doors. Yes, the only thing that is like a universal rule in Islam, which is a meme for the most part, is that nobody eats pork. Okay, when you eat pork, then it's like you've fully converted away from Islam. I said, oh, pork? No, not for me. It's like, bro, you do cocaine. Like, what are you talking about? No pork. You gamble, you fucking drink alcohol, you do all that shit, but God forbid you eat pork, you know? Oh, no. This made the rounds on internet after Saudi Arabia beat Argentina today. Wait, what? Saudi Arabia beat Argentina? Argentina, Saudi Arabia. Wait, what? They did? How? Watch. I said how. Flexi says Allah. That's it. But with the power of Allah, yeah, that's right. '51st seed Saudi Arabia beat third seed Argentina and Messi. Biggest upset ever. That's crazy. Mohammed bin Salman has declared public holiday tomorrow. That's pretty funny. The Saudi Arabia government has announced a national holiday for tomorrow due to the win for workers and for students. That's crazy. Watch the highlights. Bro, I don't want to get clapped. I'm not watching the highlights. The refs denied 3 goals to Argentina. Oh, they did they fucking banked off the offsides. Wait, so what are we thinking they juiced the refs a little bit? Referees had the blinders on. They had the money goggles on. Is that what you're saying? Or is that just copium? Also, Ronaldo is no longer at Man U. I saw that earlier. Anyway. Supreme Court allows handover Trump's tax reform. Yeah, I know. My dad came in and said that. Minuscule offsides, VAR calls are some real horse shit. I saw this. I don't know. This is a ridiculous thing I saw. This is the best Saudi Arabia performance after 9/11. Proofs the refs were paid. FIFA and VAR allegedly made a huge mistake on Lautaro Martinez's goal by not taking into account the position of the Saudi left back. Football Twitter is not going to let this go, I don't think. I don't even know where the fucking ball is. Okay, so it's coming from here. Wait, what do you mean? What's the... This is offsides, isn't it? What the fuck? The guy between the defenders receives the ball. Where the green line is, that guy isn't offsides. Oh, they didn't pass it to him? They passed it to this guy? Offside when the ball is passed, about your position during after the pass. Bitch, I know what offsides is. What the fuck? I'm Turkish. Konuş bak offside'ı bozuyor abi. Yeah, they didn't account for him. He's on the line. That's what they're saying. I mean, dude, this is insane, bro. VAR is a scam. Totally normal offside call. Nobody's drawn 10 lines. It wasn't a screw job. Argentina sells coping for their bad performance. Doesn't matter. His arm is offside because only goal scoring part of the body can be considered offside. The better team won. I mean, yeah. The offside uses state-of-the-art 3D mapping tech, so no, Saudis were actually better tactically as a collective team. Look, all I'm going to say is you got, okay? It's not like the game was 1-1 and they didn't count your fucking goal like at the end. The game ended 2-1, right? So it seems like Saudi was just better. Not to defend them or anything, but goddamn, you know, you just got fucking outplayed, outclassed, outmatched, you know? From the Athletic FC, Lionel Messi's Argentina. Argentina lost 2-1 to Saudi Arabia in their World Cup opener. Messi has a lucrative deal to promote Saudi Arabia, who wants to host the 2030 World Cup, as does Argentina. It's a strange position to be in. Maybe Messi didn't play hard enough. Have you ever thought about that? You don't want to see it. You're like, oh, Messi would never, dude. That's a Ronaldo thing. But maybe he didn't want to play hard enough because he's got money on the line. Dude, what was that accent? Wait, what do you mean? Dude, do I have to play this every time? Like, I mean, I will because I love it. It's my favorite song, so.
Let's go! Everybody rise up! Stand up! It's that time! Come on! We got Portugal, we got Mexico, France, England, Brazil, Belgium, Qatar, Germany, USA,
Belgium, Qatar,
Iran,
Germany,
Canada, Argentina, Australia, Croatia, Switzerland, Ghana, Japan, Uruguay, Morocco, Saudi Arabia.
See, that's where that comes from. Saudi Arabia, Uruguay, Morocco, Saudi Arabia, Qatar. When you hand Hasan the aux and he puts this on, shaking my head. Yeah, dude. So you can, instead of shaking your head, you should be shaking your booty, dude. This song fucking slaps. It bangs. Shut the fuck up. You're being disrespectful. This is the official World Cup song. Okay.
Ecuador, Wales, Poland, Tunisia, Cameroon, Serbia, Korea, Netherlands, Senegal, Costa Rica. Let's play football. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup.
Morocco. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough. It's a great song. It's a great song. Do we know what Sunzia is yet? Yeah, it's Sunzia. What the fuck do you mean? Can we talk about the Flexicans at Qatar, though?
Yo, my boy, Rasta's pulling up to Qatar, my boy, and this is straight vibe. Look at how they're throwing his food. Let me show you fools hella videos, though. And the Rasta showing all the Arab homies how to really get down, my boy.
Hasta los árabes del entratón al payaso del rodeo.
And one of the rules in Qatar is no loud noises. Look what these fools did. Fools flew in a whole group of mariachis, my boy. Hey, watch this next one, though. Cause the homie brought a Halloween costume, my boy. This fool's riding a whole dinosaur. Hey, and I'm gonna keep on providing fools with all the latest fun videos, my boy. So stay tuned, my boy. Stay posted. Follow me up. Yo, my boy.
That's fire.
Rasta's pulling up.
That's fire. That's actually fire. He ripped the door off in excitement. What is this? This looks like this looks like this is Saudi Arabia. He just took the door off, bro. Gahpe. Us immek sharmuta. Okay. What is this? Mexicans are some trolls? Pretending to be Qataris and saying no pictures of other visitors? He's dripped out, dude. What is this? Argentina don't have an ounce of vibes like this, man. It's always been Brazil since day one. Now that Brazil is back in the hands of Lula rather than Jair Bolsonaro, I can confirm that Brazilians are Turks. Yes. I know a lot of you are asking. And by that, I mean literally. Turkey fucking will give Turkish citizenship and will build statues of Brazilian football players. Like Alex de Souza is not only Turkish, was given Turkish citizenship, but also has a statue of himself in Fenerbahce because he's regarded as a Fenerbahce legend. Mehmet Aurelio. Alex de Souza is a throwback. Holy shit. I mean, that's like the last time I was in Turkey. You know what I mean? I would 100%. I will go to Brazil. People say come to Brazil. I said I would. You know, if some shit comes up, I will go. Are you a Galatasaray normie? No. I don't really give a shit about football like that. But my family is Fenerbahce, so I guess technically I am Fenerbahce as well. FIFA liked Speed's song? What? That's crazy. He said, let's talk. The World Cup starts in 10 days. Saudi Arabia wins the Argentina. Ronaldo fans, after seeing Messi's Argentina lose to Saudi Arabia.
Today I feel Arab.
That's the most true thing ever. If your family is Galatasaray, then you are Galatasaray. Yeah, that's how it works. There's no two ways out of it too. USA versus England. Yeah, I know. On that day, you will see some real patriotic fucking statements from me. Okay, I apologize ahead of time, but that is the one instance where I will be, I will act like I give a shit about America, America's well-being, and also America's performance. I will unironically be pro-America on that day, and that day alone. Now, of course, America's probably going to get its fucking cheeks clapped, let's be real, but that's not going to stop me, from hoping that there's another revolutionary opportunity. You know what I mean? Yes, we watched the English fans that were the Scousers that were on the on a hunt for beer and went to a sheik's house and like played with the fucking lions and shit. Okay. It starts at 7 p.m. UK time, 11 a.m. your time on Friday. I know. USA versus England this Friday. Whoever wins is getting custody of 21 Savage. This Friday is going to feel like the Second American Revolution. Whose side are y'all on? Yeah, this has to happen. USA lost terribly to Morocco. Loser keeps James Corden. Oh no. Or this English fan asked about human rights in Qatar. I have not seen this one. Let's see this.
Playing against Iran, there are problems with human rights and so forth.
Yeah, well, they don't bother us. We're not interested in human rights. We are, but while we're here, you just got to get on with it, haven't you?
That's awesome. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Ask him about the real human rights abuse, which is not serving the British beer.
Against Iran, there are problems with human rights and so forth.
Yeah, well, they don't bother us. We're not interested in human rights. We are, but while we're here, you just got to get on with it, haven't you?
Playing against.
Yeah, that is literally that is straight up. I mean, that's a very honest British man right there.
If
Steven Crowder talked about the Iranians risking it all. Let's take a look.
Parliament can still just order the execution of protesters. Hey, democracy can also be mob rule infringing on the rights of the minority. All right, Gerald, you know sports.
I do, and you don't consider this a sport, so I appreciate you allowing this to happen.
I consider it a sport. I also consider it an embarrassment. Two things can be true.
That is true. FIFA, so World Cup started, and things got a little
Say
bit
it again.
interesting.
FIFA?
FIFA World Cup.
Oh, that's verbal epicock for me.
It is. It's billions of dollars, though, right? So prior to the opening match at the World Cup, Iran played England, and they actually did a little bit of protesting.
Oh, yeah, the Iranians
refused to sing their own national anthem.
Good for them.
I can't get over it, dude. I actually cannot get over Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro openly celebrating this while simultaneously fucking shitting all over Colin Kaepernick and any black athlete that has like protested the American government. It is so insane. It is quite literally, it's wild to me. Like, how is no one seeing this? How is not a single person going, wait a minute, like, this is a little hypocritical. That's kind of weird. You know?
They're all thinking of being beheaded when they go home.
Yeah, seems like a bad idea.
This guy said at least they didn't take a knee like their opponent, England.
Made a huge mistake.
Yeah, they're all off at work from the box cutter factory.
Is everybody else doing it?
Hey, it looks like hijacker Andrew Tate.
Oh, he still hit him. He said he looks like a hijacker Andrew Tate. Like he's saying because like he's Iranian, you know, like he's a terrorist. Like he's like a hijacker. That's cool. That's funny. That's really good, man.
They were all murdered.
Right.
Well, and here's the thing. We're joking, of course, but that actually takes balls for them to do that.
It does. Yes.
Because they are protesting the unjust murder. We'll get to that in a second.
Right, of the protesters.
Right, of the protesters. It takes a little bit more than the armband, right? It takes actual balls to do what they're doing.
A little bit more.
A little bit more. Unfortunately, though, you should note, this is the problem. Players don't have all that much power, right? It's the people in charge. It's the suits. And you've heard me talk about that.
Wait, that's so crazy. Wait a minute. What? Like, is he talking about, there's no way he's talking about this with respect to black athletes in America protesting police brutality. Am I right? There's no shot. Huh. That's so wild. Wait, hold on. I'm losing my fucking mind right now. This can't be. This is crazy. This is like really? Really? Like he's going to do this?
Even sometimes on the conservative side, not just when we're talking about the political establishment, but even when you're talking about the media on the left and on the right, the suits aren't necessarily lined up with you. The suits in the soccer league are not lined up with the players. And so the protest fell on deaf ears because FIFA brought in someone to pinch hit and sing the national anthem anyway.
God, their attempts at fucking humor is so awful.
Have been killed for protesting the death of 22-year-old Masha Amini. Right, and so we've seen this happening all over the world. People are protesting this. Now, people are actually being killed, but it goes a little bit further than that. You're like, oh, okay, so people are being killed in the streets. That's bad enough. Well, when Parliament gets together, like the Iranian Parliament did, and basically says, yes, you need to execute the protesters, that's pretty bad. That's not just like the Ayatollah being crazy and going out and murdering people. That's all of Parliament being like, yeah, we totally, they should be killed.
Hey, can I make a point there? Because I was raised in Canada where we have a parliamentary system. For all this talk about democracy dies in darkness, well, if you understand what a parliamentary system is, there still is a component of democracy.
I like that he's still using this as an opportunity to shit on just the concept of democracy. That's crazy. Like he took the opportunity to be like, Iran, which is a beacon of democratic progress, is once again democratically, trying to get all the protests to be executed. That's crazy. Okay, not that it matters, obviously, because like there's a range of punishments that they were voting on, including but not limited to execution. Still doesn't matter. It's fucking ridiculous across the board. But also, you're Steven fucking Crowder. Like, since when are you a fan of anti-government protests? Like, I guess when it's Iran, then he's like, oh man, that's when he remembers it, I think.
See, some people would say it's more democratic than really what we have as a constitutional republic. But it doesn't really matter if Parliament can still just order the execution of protesters. Hey, democracy can also be mob rule, infringing on the rights of the minority.
Yeah. Well, and the United States of America needs to stand with the protesters more than just tweeting something out like AOC saying, we stand with you. That's fantastic. Okay. The president just needs to come out and say, hey, we stand with you guys. We're going to stand arm in arm with the protesters here. They're not doing that. That would give great comfort to these people because their life is on the line. So the captain of the Iranian soccer team, the football.
Bro, what's America going to do? Do more sanctions? Like, there's nothing. They're doing it already. They're doing all the worst shit to the Iranian people in general. If you like remove yourself for a second and like think about what America's treatment of Iranian people has been thus far, you literally just made a joke about them being terrorists. 2 jokes, not one. A box cutter joke and a fucking hijacker joke, while simultaneously being like, oh man, it's like, you know, we got to really defend these guys and their right to protest. Like, they can't even hide it for a second. They just don't give a fuck. They literally are just like, yeah, their care and consideration is just simply Iran, Muslim regime, bad. It's not for any sort of like consistent principle that they hold as far as like a conservative regime killing its fucking protesters, because you know these are the conservative guys who wanted the conservative regime to kill protesters in America. That's crazy.
Ball team, actually. Ehsan Safi addressed the situation in this clip.
به نام خدای رنگین کمان. سلام خدمت دوستان عزیز.
A language of romance.
تسلیت عرض میکنم خدمت همه خانواده داغدار ایران و اینو بدونن که ما کنارشون هستیم و باهاشون همدردیم.
So for those listening on audio, and by the way, please do consider if you're not on audio, well, actually, let me just take this moment to tell you, this is a live show, Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern, okay? And we are on, of course, YouTube, but also Rumble. Nothing would make me happier. For those of you right now, you can go over and watch on Rumble. If you don't see us live on YouTube, without us telling you beforehand, we are still streaming live on Rumble and Mug Club. Go subscribe on Rumble. That way you don't have to keep checking in every single day. And, of course, audio.
It's crazy. Like, this entire coverage is just straight up like, everything that I like that America does, when another country does it, if they're brown, I don't like it. But I want America to do it. Like, I want America to do it. Like, if Iran was a Christian white nation, like, Steven Crowder would be like, this is fire. I love that shit. It's so great. That's the future I want to have. As long as it's not, under the guise of Islam, and as long as it is not being conducted by brown people, then, you're totally on purpose. You're totally on board.
Spotify, Apple, there's exclusive stuff on audio. We're on all these different platforms because...
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up.
Or just the right of...
Well,
and herbs working together.
All the mealworms fit to eat.
I don't want to fly home with any of them. So after his fight in Abu Dhabi, we talked about this. Benil Dariushi actually gave a similar speech, right? Except on a religious front. It wasn't just the protesting, but basically standing up to an authoritarian regime where the protest will actually cost you something. Not like in the United States where you can protest.
Yeah, no, totally. Like, protesting in America doesn't cost you anything, totally, except for you will go to jail, and many people have, which if you ask these fucking clown asses, they routinely deny that, but, it is what it is.
And you can light stuff on fire and they don't do anything to you.
They've made like 8 fucking brown guys a terrorist jokes so far, by the way, while simultaneously acting like they give a shit about what happens to Iranian people.
Say the wrong things in Iran and they can kill you, right? 400 people being killed by the parliament saying, yes, Justice Department, do that. Please kill more.
Democratically killed.
Yes, well, one might say.
I don't know why this is an argument against democracy in his mind. Like, he's trying to literally say that Iran has like a perfect democratic regime, and that regime has democratically decided to fucking execute Iranian protesters. Ironic because America, you would say, and assume, has a theoretical democracy, and that country, America, has capital punishment, just like Iran does, and has actually enacted capital punishment, something that Steven Crowder is 100% on board with. America also beats the shit and brutalizes its protesters regularly. Another thing that this motherfucker is on board with. So I don't get what he's saying. Like, he's just not even making. He's not making a single coherent and consistent take here.
Just like Bernie Sanders, democratic socialism.
It's just they're just openly admitting it. They literally are openly admitting that it's just, we like all the things that Iran is doing. We want it to happen in America, but under the banner of like white Christianity. Then it's good. If it's not under that banner, then it's bad.
And by the way, hey, please, if you're on YouTube right now, hit the like button.
Oh my God, he's like constantly begging for all this shit. Holy fuck, I'm losing it.
Some flack for what he did in Abu Dhabi, saying, hey, there is truth in Jesus Christ. The guy's on an 8-fight win streak. He's an absolute monster in the cage, and his biggest problem is he's too nice. He doesn't talk trash.
Yeah, if he talked a little trash, he might stir up a little bit.
We'll have him here on an Ash Wednesday, even though he won't smoke.
That'd be great.
He's a solid fighter.
Yeah, I think he'll stir up more controversy just talking about Jesus, to be honest, especially with that.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's unfortunate.
At the same time that all of this happened, the FIFA, well, basically the captains of some of the English and other clubs.
Now you know our pain at the top of the hour. Bitch, that comes once for 60 minutes. This is a 12-minute video, and he's like begged you to fucking follow him on Rumble, like and subscribe, leave a fucking comment for half the goddamn video, dummy. This is a 12-minute video. And like 3 of those 12 minutes, 3 of those 7 minutes so far has been selling you a mug or selling you some other shit. Like, you're literally staring at the face of someone who is like unironically going absolute bananas on a fucking 6-minute clip and saying it's the same when you do it.
Around Europe decided that apparently protesting for LGBTQ AAIP right, they couldn't fit it all on there, so they had to stop.
Right.
All those rights, they were going to wear an armband.
You could fit it on a Tess Holiday armband.
Because that's how
you're watching a clip of a whole podcast? Yeah, in one fucking clip, he did like 8 references so far.
Protest you or an inconsequential armband for one person. Just the captain of the team wears that armband, by the way. So one guy running around with it. But FIFA actually said, well, no, you're not going to do that. And if you do, we'll give you a yellow card and give you a fine.
Dude, come on, Steve. Go ahead. Defend LGBT rights, dude. Come on, Steve. I can't. Oh, no. When it's against Qatar, he's like, oh, dude, holy shit. Wait, there's no way he's going to do it, right? There's no way.
Like, no, we're absolutely going to go ahead and do this. And that's and one day before, I'm not kidding, one day before, they're saying we will absolutely do this. And then Harry Kane actually was one of the guys who was supposed to do it. I don't know. Did you already bring up? Yeah, Harry Kane looking tough right there with his one love.
Honestly, I just thought he was a soccer player.
And then they decided,
yeah, they're
That's
gay.
not their normal
soccer.
uniform?
No, so you know what a yellow card is? It's basically like
there'd be no way of knowing.
It's a heart with rain.
Yeah, soccer players are gay. Unlike me, Steven Crowder, a beacon of heteronormative masculinity. You know what I mean?
Rainbows, it's cool.
Yeah.
They were going to give Harry Kane a yellow card to start the match, which means he can't foul anybody so egregiously that he gets another one. And he was like, well, that's just too much. I can't do that. I can't play into that, right? So according to Sky News, the One Love campaign was originally initiated by the Netherlands and aims to use football to promote inclusion and send a message against discrimination. You guys are gay enough. You don't need to wear an armband.
And then he immediately pulled it. He immediately pulled it. Look, this is the thing. Also, keep in mind, this is not. There are a couple of other layers to this story. 6,500 migrant workers died constructing these stadiums, facilities in Qatar. I'm willing.
Steven Crowder on board with labor rights? What? Steven Crowder on an anti-slavery arc? What's going on here? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's because fucking Qatar is doing it. That's right. That's the reason. Yeah, it's the fucking brown Muslim boys doing it. That's why he hates it now. That's awesome.
I'm willing to bet that some of them were indentured servants, just so people don't know. More slaves on Earth right now than ever in recorded history. Over 40 million. We've talked about that in the past.
Wait. Yeah. A fat chunk of slavery happening on Earth is happening in the American carceral system. What the fuck is he saying right now? Hello? What? Bro, that's us, man. We're doing it. You love that shit. When we're doing it, you LARPing ass motherfucker living in Austin, Texas, acting like you're an American. What the fuck? Every single thing he has said, dude, it would be a really funny video, okay? It would be a really funny video to look at, like, every single thing he's said so far and then just, like, compare, like, from, you know, Steven Crowder's, like, coverage of America. You know what I mean? Steven Crowder on Colin Kaepernick. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see. This is just one of his bits that he did about Colin Kaepernick. Where he said it's like when Kaepernick said that like the draft system is like slave markets. Wait, hold on. I need to find like an older Steven Crowder Kaepernick protest BLM. Why is it so fucking hard to find like? Okay, here it is. 49ers Colin Kaepernick idiotically protest national anthem because Black Lives Matter, ? Okay, this is louderwithcrowder.com. Video is unavailable and private. Wait, why is the video unavailable and privatized now? It's private. Probably because like every one of his fucking videos that he does on any matter, unfortunately, has to get privated later on because he gets his entire channel demonetized because it's full of fucking racist bullshit. Oh, that's so good. Couple things here. Cap seems to be a little confused on the civil rights protest shtick. Merely sitting down does not a valid point make. I know. It's confusing. See, Rosa Parks isn't revered merely for sitting down, bro, for actually advancing the cause of black rights in America. You're just a dumbass. Get it now, bro? You're literally against black rights in America. So that's one. That's Steven Crowder on shitting on Colin Kaepernick. Okay. Clueless Colin Kaepernick owned on Louder with Crowder.
Yes, Steven, how are you?
I don't, even though I don't agree with you, I'm certainly sympathetic. But they've raised issues, and I would feel this way, on how you've chosen to go about raising awareness for them. So do you think maybe you're hurting?
He's saying this is Colin Kaepernick, like he's owning him.
CSA, they got their hands up.
No.
I feel like that's pretty. This is not just something I over at the Arlington National. Like I said, you know, but yeah, I'm not going to stand action that is
of unity, the flag.
Boom, you got it. See, they'll never see it coming, Steven. This is like looking off the safety. This is what we do in football.
All right, Colin, let's keep going like this is going really well.
So you got him fucking shitting on Colin Kaepernick, obviously. What else did he talk about? Like gay rights. I guess he said, you know, Steven Crowder. Hold on. Steven Crowder, BLM athlete protest. Maybe we can find a video that he hasn't fucking deleted.
I'm saying why not? Okay, let's just abolish it, please. Let's just see what happens. If
Black Lives Matter is a domestic terrorist organization. Changed my mind. Okay, that's cool. Whew. I think the actor playing Cap used to do like hype videos about Arlington, VA and the Washington Capitals. Being a bigot and making the same jokes so funny. Wait, hold on. I want to know what Steven Crowder's like takes on prison labor are though. Like I would love to know what Steven Crowder has to say about prison labor. That would be so sick. It'll be a little bit harder to find, but because you know he's clearly against it here. I mean, indentured servitude is completely unacceptable here, but he thinks it's justified. There's a video on Rumble about it. No, fuck Rumble. There's got to be a fucking YouTube version of this shit. God damn, dude. I can't find anything. I can't find a single fucking thing from Steven Crowder on YouTube because, oh. What? What is this? You're just mad you couldn't detain her first as forced labor for the state of California? No, he's talking about forced labor as a bad thing here because, again, it is someone that he is against doing forced labor. He is not against forced labor. Okay? You're misunderstanding this. Stephen, this is literally the same as him shitting on you're like, he will always say forced labor is bad, okay? When it's China doing it. He'll say forced labor is bad when it's Kamala Harris doing it. He will never say forced labor is bad when it's the American white supremacist prison industrial complex doing it, okay? You're misunderstanding. You are going to find him shitting on indentured servitudes and Kamala Harris doing forced labor in prisons, but that is the entire fucking principle behind Steven Crowder's lack of principle, which is that it's only bad when he can use it as a talking point against people that he disagrees with. This is called virtue signaling. Okay? That's the point I'm making, is that Steven Crowder only cares about these things as long as he can say, like, look, the people that we hate are doing it. I've never heard this America-obsessed Canadian fuck talk about the American prison system in similar ways, unless it's just to say the Democrats are bad. That's what it is. It's virtue signaling. That is actually virtue signaling. When people say, I'm virtue signaling or concern trolling, when I talk about issues that I genuinely do care about, that I consistently criticize people that are supposed to be functionally on my side on, that's not virtue signaling or concern trolling. That's just a legitimate concern I have. When I talk about the American prison labor and the treatment of prisoners in the United States of America, and the fact that slavery is allowed to exist in this fucking country, I am making a legitimate argument against it. Steven Crowder does not care. Okay? Just like what you just saw with respect to Steven Crowder shitting on Colin Kaepernick over and over again for protesting the American government by disrespecting the national anthem and the flag, okay, while simultaneously saying it's a wonderful, beautiful thing that the Iranian guys are doing it to their own government. Why? Because he doesn't like the Iranian government. And the reason why he doesn't like the Iranian government is not because the Iranian government is conservative and fundamentalist, because we know he wants it to be a conservative and fundamentalist white Christian government here. He just doesn't like it because they're fucking brown and Muslim. That's why. That's the reason why he doesn't like it. There is no consistency in his rhetoric. There's no consistency in his perspective. Okay? The only consistent thing is the top of the hour ad break, as you already called out in the fucking chat. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. If you consistently subscribe, then, I've never seen prison labor being spoken about on any of these conservative podcasts. Yeah. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Or you can get gifted a sub, which is a little inconsistent and mostly on luck. But if you get gifted a sub, you will also be able to avoid the top of the hour ad break right now.
Do something about slavery now. When people talk about the evil history of America and slavery, and of course, slavery is a stain on our history. Make no mistake about that. Everyone here, right? Do we all agree? Anti-slavery? Dave, don't know. No joke. We're all anti-slavery. With jokes on the Mug Club. Yes, we're all anti-slavery.
I also have an uncle slavery.
It still, still happens. It still happens today. Yeah. And you're not willing to wear an armband in the United States.
Wait, but he's not talking about prison slavery. He's not.
Kneel for the anthem. Yeah. Right. By the way, the country who has liberated more slaves than any in the history of mankind, but they won't wear an armband because that might offend an emerging market, just like with the NBA. What happened with the Hong Kong protesters? What about Disney, for example? This is if they're going to remove the LGBTQ AAIP agenda content from Disney, like Lightyear, it's because Lightyear wasn't allowed in certain Asian markets. That's the issue. They go where the dollars are, and I will tell you this, it's ugly on all sides. I don't need companies to be conservative. I think a lot of companies that present themselves as conservatives, this is why we have very few.
Yeah, America gets credit for liberating the slaves, but no credit for bringing over said slaves. I wonder why Americans liberated the most slaves. How did they get there? How did they get there, man? How'd that happen?
Sponsors in the show. A lot of companies out there that present themselves as right-wing are really just fleecing you. Not all of them. We have some great people we work with, of course, Walther, of course, Good Rancher, of course.
Bro, this entire thing is an ad. That's crazy. Yo, this motherfucker has literally only talked. Wow, I haven't watched Steven Crowder in a while. This is a 12-minute ad, bro. He just like sold 11 different properties here that he owns. Mug Club, fucking Rumble, like and subscribe. Like, that's just it. What the fuck? Why does he keep pooping LGBTQ with AAPI? Does he know what they are? I don't know.
Patriot Supply. If I'm missing any, of course, Clear, right?
Yeah.
We keep them very limited because we know these people, we know where they line up, and that's why we ask that you support them. If I put my stamp on it, it means that I am vouching for the integrity of the company. But you know,
now he's just like defending his sponsorships.
Good. You don't have to be right. You don't have to be right-wing.
Doing it because everybody says you should and it's popular and you can.
Okay, I can't watch this. This is so bad. Okay. We're going to talk about another fucking call I made, okay, which is a possible rail strike. Ladies and gentlemen, remember when the Biden administration was like running around taking victory laps saying that they had actually completed the rail strike when it was just simply an extension? Well, it's back. It's back on the map. It's back on the market. We're going to talk about that before we get to the psychotic right-wingers and the way that they are deflecting away while simultaneously saying it's basically good that the LGBT attack happened. Okay.
As the holiday season begins, there are new concerns about a possible rail strike after one of the nation's largest railroad unions rejected a deal that had been reached back in September. An agreement was negotiated with the help of the Biden administration, but that agreement seems to have fallen apart for now. Ed O'Keefe is at the White House for us. Ed, good morning.
Tony, good morning. They are monitoring this quite closely here at the White House, saying a shutdown is unacceptable, and they're encouraging all sides to continue talking ahead of a December 5th deadline. 12 rail unions across the country were asked to ratify a deal that was reached back in September, but 4 of the unions have voted to reject the deal. Workers would get a raise under the proposal, but the amount of sick leave continues to be a major sticking point, especially how they could use their sick leave. If they can all come to an agreement by December 5th, the first of the unions would walk off the job, and the others are likely to follow in solidarity. And that would cause a major ripple effect across the economy just a few weeks before Christmas. One industry group estimates
they were like, come on, 20% increase, Jack. Shut the fuck up about everything else. Why?
About $2 billion a day, causing significant supply chain issues and delays of food, fuel, water, coal, and other issues that would send prices soaring. Now, Congress could step in to stop a rail strike and likely would do so. They've done so, in fact, 18 other times in the past. Here at the White House, they say the president continues to be briefed on the situation. There are no plans as of now for any administration officials here at the White House or over at the Labor Department to get involved. But with just under 2 weeks to go, Nate, we'll see if that holds.
Ed, thank you.
There it is. A rail strike during peak is exactly what the unions wants. This gives them all the power. I think Marty Walsh did this intentionally. I mean, so originally, what they did, I think, what the Biden administration basically did was like get a fucking quick media dub, before, so that this didn't like impact them before the midterms. Okay. And now they have to unironically deal with this. Because if you remember, like, the reason why they did this, which they're going to say in their own words right now, but the reason why the railway was doing this is because their hours were fucking insane. Like, they have no time off. They can't, if they get sick, they can't even, stay home. They're on call 24/7. They don't get holidays. They don't get anything, right? They have no rights. They have horrific workplace conditions in comparison to other jobs, in comparison to what they're supposed to have. I heard that the reports, I had heard reports that they came to an agreement where there was back pay and wage increases. I told you guys back then, I don't know if there's a clip of it that you can just pull up from the top of your mind right here, okay? But I told you even back then that this was not done, okay? I told you again that this was not done. They were just pushing it to the future. They were passing the buck down to a post-midterm election cycle news coverage. When you work on a rail line, you're on 24/7, like you don't have the option of taking time off. If they call you in, you have no choice but to go in. Yes, exactly. They traded their position of power for the media win for the elections, and now that loan is due. Yep. Okay.
No on the contract because we deserve more.
It does not meet the requirements for quality of life that we need. We need time to sleep. We need time to rest. We need time to enjoy our lives. We don't have any of that now.
We're considered essential employees, and we don't have a single paid sick day to use when we're off. We've worked through the pandemic. We were considered essential, and now it seems like we're expendable.
If a person is sick, they shouldn't have to use all of their paid days that they had to earn the previous year before to take a day off.
We're constantly coming to work sick and exhausted.
We routinely work 14 hours and longer every day.
We have currently lost 2 BMW members in the past few weeks, and they might have been here today with us if they would have just been able to, rest and reset.
We've seen major cuts to our workforce, and we're feeling it every day. The least that the railroads can do is give us paid sick leave so we don't drag illnesses to work.
I voted no because rail workers devote months of their lives away from their families.
There's no dignity in missing your kid's birthday. There's no dignity in missing all the holidays. There's no dignity when you have no pictures to look back when your family went on trips and you weren't there to take pictures with them.
We work to live, not live to work.
People just...
I sympathize with them and I'm on their side, but this sounds like every nurse and doctor in America. Yeah, brother, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah, they are also workers. Nurses and doctors, also workers. Railroad workers, also workers. Notice how they have the exact same fucking problems. Notice how they have the exact same demands. Because every worker deserves dignity and quality of life improvements. That's the point. Yes. But weirdly enough, you literally, instead of noticing... using that as an opportunity to recognize class solidarity, you immediately approach it from an antagonistic position, which is, again, a capitalist wet dream. Your bosses want you to feel like this. Your bosses want to pit you against others, okay? And the media will always use this as an opportunity to say, look at these look at these guys. I mean, what more do they want? They got 25% pay raise. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, it's solidarity. The entire purpose of this is that, like, you notice what's going on here. You recognize that you have similar issues at home. You have similar issues in your fucking workplace, and you support them. And they, in return, also recognize when you have a problem in a similar capacity and support you. That's what solidarity is.
Just want to be able to see their kids, maybe make a few more memories, I don't have a whole lot of these. My kid's grown. We got a lot of young pups out here that are just starting to see their kids grow a little bit. Let's show some humanity.
Asking for a contract that addresses sick days and family time off doesn't seem like an extreme request.
The rail industry made a record $20 billion in profits in 2021. It spent $18 billion to buy back its own stock that same year, investing in its wealthy shareholders instead of its workers.
The railroads have had record profits throughout my career. Only less than 2% of the buybacks over the last year would pay for the sick days that we ask for.
It's also worth mentioning that a lot of the positions working on a rail line is backbreaking labor as well. Just like the oil rig workers or construction workers, they usually are broken down before even reaching middle age, and they get little to no benefits or assistance from their employers. Yep, absolutely.
We're asking for our senators to step in and help us improve this contract, not impose it.
Our public servants can help us out by giving us those paid sick days.
We need our senators to side with workers because adequate staffing and quality of life is a step toward protecting our supply chain and ensuring a healthy freight rail system.
Stay out of it or support us.
If you guys do start writing up stuff, give me a call. I can give you some ideas.
This is not a Republican issue. This is not a Democratic issue. This is a complete country issue.
Do right by the people you represent and not the big businesses.
There it is.
This is about doing the right thing for working people.
In-depth explanation of the railroad
inflation,
infrastructure.
supply chains, climate change.
Yeah, for
three
those
things that are made worse by four big companies.
So, for the record, for those of you who don't understand, like people are like, "Oh, well, we don't even have railroads in this country or whatever." Like, a lot of our system still absolutely relies. A lot of our infrastructure still absolutely relies on, like, you know, gains made in infrastructure spending hundreds of fucking years ago, basically. And yes, a lot of our commerce travels through fucking railroads, okay, through trains. And you know, when there's a massive strike, you will recognize that you know, a big part of your lives rely on that. It's not just passenger rail. Exactly. Here.
Companies in the U.S. These four companies that I'm about to talk about fly under the radar of pretty much every American, but they actively shape and make our logistics systems infinitely worse than they could be. They are slow to adopt new technologies, and they are always fighting any change to their industry. They uphold their terrible status quos and do not care about reducing their carbon footprints at all. Today we're going to be talking about the Class 1 railroads of the United States. All right, so for us to understand why the freight railroads actually suck.
For the record, Alan is a socialist, a train boy. He's a big train fan. He's a big fan of railroads and trains in general. He made that really awesome video. Remember, absolutely eviscerating. What was it, like Wendigoon Productions or whatever? Like, who did he destroy? That literally fucking caused him to take down the video, I believe. He's autistic? I don't know. Okay, he's autism coded, okay? Just because he likes trains. I don't know if he's autistic or not. I mean, he could be. Oh, real life lore, yeah. Yeah, he eviscerated real life lore's high-speed rail. Okay, yeah, you can steal the Mr. Beast case, yeah. No, take it. It's all Mr. Beast merchandise. Yeah, no, take it. And tavuğu yaptıracak mısın? Yapacak mısın? Gelmiş olması lazım. No, what's going on? My wallet's over there. You just grab it. I gotta do this. Come on. Just grab my wallet. It's over there. Ay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Arlo took it on the chin like a proper lad. Don't have to shit on him. That's true. Our real life lord did actually man up and you know, said that his video missed the mark
and
by a
how they
lot.
affect you in the United States, we first have to go over some history of how these companies came to be. And yes, despite what you've heard, our freight rail system is actually not as good as you think it is, but we'll get to that. So we have to start at the beginning, of course. Back in the 1830s and the 1840s, railroads started appearing in the United States. Being a new technology at the time, they competed with the gold standard of transportation, which was the canal and waterway system. To get the railroads going, many states and later the US government granted not only large loans, but huge land grants were also given. These land grants not only made room for the railroad right-of-ways, but also granted large swaths of land around the tracks too. This gave incentive for the railroads to build outward rapidly, commonly selling off portions of land to settlers and new businesses along the way. This was also basically a way for the US government to kind of get companies to do the dirty work by forcing Native Americans off of part of their lands too, so that should not be understated. But later in this video, when talking about modern railroads, let us not forget that these lines would have not existed if it wasn't for the US government, immigrant laborers, and a ton of loans from each of the individual states, but we'll circle back to that later. Moving on a bit in history, all of the railroads mostly did incredibly well all the way up until the 1950s and 60s. By this point, there was an obvious rift in how the way that certain railroads were operating, and that rift was a literal geographical feature too. You see, the US transportation network was split right down the Mississippi River. The railroads to the west of the Mississippi were doing incredibly well into the late 1960s and early 1970s. For example, the Burlington Northern built new coal hauling routes in the early 1970s, and that made it into a golden goose worth billions of dollars. This is in stark contrast to the railroads that were operating to the east of the Mississippi, with the most ominous being the failed merger of the Pennsylvania and the New York Central Railroads. Both railroads were the largest networks in the Northeast, and when they tried to merge with each other into Penn Central, they created the largest bankruptcy in U.S. history. Well, up to that point. It was so much of a failure that the government stepped in and created its own railroad called Conrail. A few years after Conrail's creation, the government also passed the Staggers Act, which was the first endeavor to help deregulate the industry to promote growth. The Western railroads continued to be successful, and despite many routes having to be abandoned or mothballed, the East Coast operations were saved by Conrail. But there was one consistent thing that was happening the entire time. Railroad after railroad was disappearing, slowly being bought out by its competitor, and this largely mirrors what in modern day how social media sites buy each other out. In the following decades, railroads like the Burlington Northern would buy out one of their competitors and acquire all of their tracks. The Burlington Northern bought the Santa Fe, so it naturally turned into the Burlington Northern Santa Fe, or BNSF, or the Big Orange Railroad as most people see it nowadays. Anyway, with all of these mergers, we eventually have our system cut down to only 4 large Class 1 railroads. Yes, I know there are some others, but they kinda don't count. These 4 railroads own the entire rail system in the United States. There are some exceptions, but we'll get to those later. And all of these railroads don't even compete against each other. BNSF and Union Pacific control all of the tracks west of the Mississippi, and CSX and Norfolk Southern control all of the tracks to the east. This effectively leaves the U.S. with 2 duopolies that control the entire rail logistics system. And even worse, most cities in the U.S. only have 1 railroad operating to and from that city. For example, if you had a business that needed to ship a product via rail and your business was in Albuquerque, New Mexico, the only railroad to ship things in and out of the city is BNSF. So even if there is a duopoly between BNSF and Union Pacific on long-distance shipping in the West, the majority of the local customers that use the railroads only have the choice of using the one railroad. In the past 50 years, this has forced many businesses to ship products via truck instead of rail, even if the shipping with rail is more efficient. I have a whole video on that here. But local shipping gets a whole lot worse when you factor in what these railroads do with their infrastructure. So, if you ever watch late night news or a television channel that only elderly people might be watching, you might run into a commercial like this, where it's some predatory company trying to get you to do a reverse mortgage on your home for them, basically allowing you to sell back the home to a bank or an investor slowly, almost as if you're taking it all out that you originally put in to buy the house and pay off the loan in the first place. Well, imagine that scenario, but it's the freight railroads doing this to their infrastructure. You see, being the wonderfully optimized capitalists that they are, they rarely ever spend money to actually upgrade and maintain their infrastructure like bridges, tracks, tunnels, and switches. They often will downgrade infrastructure to have less of it, but only later to bitch and complain that there's too much demand when it's their own fucking fault that they can't ship their own goods. There are really only two situations where they will actually upgrade or improve things. One is if there is an insane demand and they have a bottleneck for like a decade. This is what BNSF did with their main line. Or if you have a bridge that completely fails and they have to replace it. But if there's one thing to blame for the lack of care for infrastructure and slower operations, it is the implement of a practice called precision scheduled railroading. And like the title suggested earlier, it is neither precise nor scheduled and is barely railroading. PSR basically makes trains double the length and attempts to reduce crew numbers, but there's a huge catch. You see, in the past, you would normally ship 200 cars, like 100 to one place and 100 back the other direction. You'd normally need 4 trains. And because they were shorter trains, they could easily use the passing sidings to get around each other. And you could accomplish this in 2 shifts on one line, meaning they'd have to pay 4 crews to get this all done. But when PSR came into practice, suddenly you had trains that were too long to fit on passing sidings, meaning that some of the passing sidings were too short for the new double-length trains. Normally, for any logistics operation, this would be a huge problem, because suddenly the line would be operating 50% slower. But, this is not a logistics problem in the eyes of railroad CEOs and bean counters. You see, even if the trains are 50% slower, the railroad only has to pay for 3 shifts of workers instead of 4. And also, because the trains can't fit past each other now, one of the 3 shifts usually gets to sit with a train for multiple hours waiting for an open line, not moving until they clock out and have to get driven back to the yard or to a hotel. All of this just increases issues with the supply chain, exaggerating problems that already exist by making goods and freight go even slower from point A to B. This is extremely obvious at the end of the pandemic when items were on backlog and certain goods were out of stock with manufacturers for months. Also, if you're on Amtrak and wonder why the freight trains keep getting in the way and delaying your train, this is why. It doesn't matter if Amtrak has the priority, the freight train can't physically get out of the way because it can't fit on the sidings anymore. Before we move on, I want to briefly mention that all 4 Class 1 railroads.
Another instance where capitalism, instead of maximizing on efficiency, is just creating opportunities for companies to drive more profits rather than create new solutions. And also, of course, let's not forget that the entirety of the system is on government-funded infrastructure, okay? Public funds that went to infrastructure that now we all rely on at this stage. It could be done better, and there are plenty of examples in Europe that are adequate.
Railroads have refused to electrify their lines and trains, mainly because every one of them hates capital spending. And dear God, if they have to plan more than a fiscal quarter at a time, when
nationalizing this seems like a no-brainer. It's it's not even a no-brainer. It's what needs to be done, but they won't do it.
Networks like the Indian Railways are fully electrifying. The U.S. continues to use beat-up diesels, and they're not even ordering new diesel locomotives. The last large order was in 2008. They've been rebuilding them since. It's only a matter of time before a state or fuel prices forces them to start electrifying. And no, hydrogen and battery locomotives are a scam. They are not going to work, or at least by themselves they won't. I was recently on a podcast that discussed this topic, and you can listen to that here. Anyway, let's go onwards.
That's not there, brother.
So, if there's one thing that every corporation loves doing, it's boasting about record profits and then immediately saying to employees that, oh, we can't pay them anymore. And railroads are no stranger to this concept. And then how workers are treated at the largest railroads in the country is a complete shame. Every rail worker is required to work roughly 5 days a week, but if you haven't worked for
Oh, it was like top right of the screen. Okay, my
10
bad.
or more years at the railroad, you get absolutely shafted with hours. Basically, you're working 5 days a week, but during those 5 days, you have no idea what your hours are going to be until 4 hours before your shift. You get a message or call phoning you in for your shift. This can be at 10 a.m., 5 p.m., 2 a.m., doesn't matter. You have to show up for your shift after you get that call 4 hours before. You can imagine that this can wreak absolute havoc on your social life. You basically just have to give up on that during the week when you're on call. And recently, between furloughs and railroads constantly being understaffed because of mismanagement during the pandemic, workers have had enough. You might have heard about it, but in the middle of September, all of the rail workers' unions were authorizing a strike. The strike was mainly asking for better working conditions, more paid days off, and better medical leave. You know, basic fucking benefits. For now, the strike has been averted as the federal government pushed for the companies to agree to some of the union terms, but I have a feeling that we're going to see this again. We aren't at the end of it, because the workers didn't nearly get enough. Either way, it's terrible that these companies can fuck up the environment, purposely run shittier services, and treat their workers terribly.
I live in the UK and we have a similar infrastructure issues here. Sadly, we rely more on rail travel and it's deteriorating by the day. Ticket prices increasing, profits increasing, but zero investment in staffing or passenger comfort. It's like riding on a cattle truck. Yes, you do understand that it's also a consequence of privatization. That's what it is in the UK as well. Literally privatization. That's what is the issue. You know, Europe is just like following on the footsteps of capitalist daddy, United States of America.
Without any threat from the government. But that's not entirely true, because there are some solutions to fix our broken freight system.
I wonder what he will say.
So, as I said in the beginning, the US does not currently have the best freight rail system in the world. Hell, not even in North America. Canada actually does it slightly better, but they've got a bunch of different problems. If you want an example of a truly fantastic rail system, Switzerland is easily the best in the world at the moment, but that's a topic for another video entirely. Plus, you bozos in the comment will be like, but Switzerland is so small compared to the United States. Look, there was really only one country in history that ever matched the size of the US geographically. And it absolutely whooped our asses in railroad management.
Oh, damn. I thought he was going to talk about I thought he was going to say China.
But again, let's talk about local policies that we could enact to fix this shit.
I literally thought he was going to say China, which, by the way, also getting whooping our asses.
Tax incentives. If the railroads are motivated by money, then let's make the money walk the walk. Let's change property tax policies to push railroads to double track again and also electrify. Then let's legally bind them to run services fast and not skimp on crews just to save a fraction of the dollar. But if you really want to shape them up in their acts, you would scare them with the N-word. No, not that N-word. We're talking about nationalization. Because the government could buy out all of the property and infrastructure from the freight companies, but the freight companies can still access their routes on contract leases. I actually have a whole video on this concept, and I have a second video on nationalization coming very soon.
Okay, this one he didn't actually
Video
promote
on this
it.
Concept.
There is nothing here, okay? Shut the fuck up,
And I have
chatters.
a second video on nationalization coming very soon that's in the works, so stay subscribed if you want to see that. Either way, there are a lot of ways to tackle this issue that is the railroads in the United States. But we're just getting started. Half the battle is just informing the average person on how bad it actually is because we've been gaslit into thinking otherwise. Like I said, there will be more videos on these topics in the future, and thanks for watching. I hope that you'll stick around.
This was, of course, from Alan Fisher, who is very good at this sort of stuff. Okay. You have such media brain. The main thing you focus on is calls to action without actual links. Okay, man, shut up. He's great. Alan blew up since we last watched. Yeah, he only has 170K subs. What do you mean? Last time I watched Alan on this broadcast, he had 20 subs, 20K subs, I think. And he deserves it. He's great. Here's another railway strike that's slated to happen. RMT boss Mick Lynch in the UK. Notice how we go across the pond and the workers there have the exact same problems. Maybe not the exact same ones, but like the structural issues are still the same. Capital owning bosses trying to work the railroad workers to the goddamn bone.
So over 40,000 members across Network Rail and the 14 train operating companies will take a series of 48-hour strikes on the 13th and 14th and 16th and 17th of December, and then again on January the 3rd and 4th and the 6th and 7th. There will also be an overtime ban across the railways of all of our members from the 18th of December until the 2nd of January, meaning that we'll be taking continuous industrial action for more than 4 weeks. Despite every effort made by our negotiators, it is clear now that the government is directly interfering in our attempts to reach a settlement. The union suspended previous strike action in good faith to allow for intensive negotiations to resolve the dispute. Yet Network Rail has failed to make an improved offer on jobs, pay and conditions for our members during the last 2 weeks of talks. I'm not the Grinch, I'm a trade union official and I'm determined to get a deal.
Yeah, they're calling him the Grinch in UK media now. Like they're saying he's like shitting on Christmas. Oh, Rishi, I thought you loved the worker. Okay. I've been avoiding talking about this more, but we're going to finally get to it. We are going to talk about the Balenciaga thing. We'll talk about in a second, the groomer shit that like kind of ties into it. But we are going to talk about the
shooting at
Colorado Springs shooting now. Trigger warning, obviously.
That LGBTQ club in Colorado Springs that left 5 people dead. And we're hearing from the Army veteran who helped take him down. Our chief national correspondent, Matt Gutman, is on the scene there for us. Good morning,
there was
Matt.
there was a dude there. There was a dude there that literally fucking was unarmed and stopped the shooter, beat the shit out of him alongside a drag queen. We have talked about this already, yes, but I'm now going to cover the additional details that have come out so far, and also on top of that, a good guy without a gun, by the way. Remember, no good guy with a gun, but a good guy without a gun was able to do that. So, it wasn't a drag queen. It was she was a trans woman, not a drag queen. That's the way that she wasn't a drag queen. She was a trans woman. I'm sorry. The original reporting made it seem like it was a drag queen. The media got it wrong. She was actually a trans woman, which, by the way, again, that issue, like what I just mentioned right here, the mistake that the media made, okay? For the record, is exactly at the heart of all these like anti-drag, story time narratives that the right wing crafts. Because when they're saying drag queens should not be around children, like in the state of Texas, where they are trying to put forward a law against like drag queens being in the vicinity of children, they literally just mean all queer people. Okay, that doesn't extend to like specifically drag queens. Okay. Because if that was the case, they would also be like, no theater anymore. No more theater. Okay? No more fucking theater for children. No more theater class. We're done with all that. None of that. Okay? But that's not what they're going after. They're going after queer people. Okay?
Hey, good morning, Robin. You mentioned that hero. He broke his silence last night. He's a combat veteran of Iraq and Afghanistan, and he said his training kicked in. He actually got the suspect from behind, yanking him down. Then he began to pummel him, all the while yelling instructions to other patrons to get the gun away, to call 911. He said in that moment, instinct told him it was kill or be killed.
Overnight, the man police have called a hero speaking to reporters.
I wasn't thinking. I just ran over there. Got him. I gotta kill this.
Brothers and sisters, I'm Yusuf Ira, but my heart is with y'all. I know that's not better than thoughts and prayers, but no, I agree. Drag queens and kids cannot be mixed under any circumstances. I 100% disapprove. Shut the fuck up, idiot. What do you mean? Like, what are you saying right now? Bro, like, I have said time and time again. Oh, what the fuck? I just effed for a second. That's weird. Okay. Are you guys experiencing the effing? Because I'm seeing my bitrate pummel over here. Like a mini F? Okay, refresh and it's fine. Anyway, okay. Here's the thing. Drag across the board is a performance. Sometimes, or the most famous versions of it, are sexual, okay? That much I admit and understand, okay? But it's still ultimately a theatrical performance, okay? With a long fucking history. Saying that, like, oh, children have to be around, or children can't be around drag queens, or children have to be around drag queens is a fucking idiotic conversation to have when the conversation is not about drag queens and children. The conversation is about trans people and queer people in general, depending on how comfortable right-wing psychos get in openly admitting their bigotry. Nobody has this issue with Mrs. Doubtfire. Nobody has this fucking issue with, Ursula or any kind of other, like, very clear drag queens or any kind of, like, theater performance. They only have an issue when it's somehow about gay people, okay? That's it. It's queer people that is the problem in the eyes of the right-wing media. They are just trying to make it seem like queer people are groomers and queer people are hurting your children. Nobody had this kind of energy when you were talking about any number of different theatrical performances. Nobody had this kind of energy when it was Eddie Murphy in drag. Nobody had this kind of energy for Mrs. Doubtfire. It's not about men dressing up as women, okay? And in a lot of circumstances, drag is performed, again, by cis men, okay? Gay, in a lot of instances, gay, but cis men dressing up as women for a matter of theatrical performance. Okay? That's it. It's like dancing. Some dancing is at a strip club, some dancing is at a ballet. How the fuck are you going to say kids don't belong at ballet class? Yeah. Tyler Perry's entire career, kabuki theater, played only by men. A lot of the Shakespearean plays, almost all of them originally were exclusively men. Like, this shit has been around for a very long fucking time, okay? Who the fuck hasn't done it? Like, it's just a normal thing. We do it too. I've done it. The difference is, when straight men do it as a haha joke or whatever, or as a matter of theater, people don't have that same energy. Okay? It only becomes a problem when gay men do it, or it only becomes a problem when you can weaponize it against trans people in general and queer people in general. Okay? That's it. It's a normal part of history, both within the arts in general, but also just a normal part of the experience that everyone engages in. Okay? I mean, fucking Madison Cawthorn did it. Yeah, he did it. Madison Cawthorn did it. Rudy Giuliani and Trump did it, dude. Here, like, nobody has an issue when it's like straight people fucking around, you know? Steven Crowder does it all the fucking time. To be fair, this should be outlawed. I'm going to be honest. Rudy Giuliani is what I'm referencing. Not Rudy Giuliani in drag, but just Rudy Giuliani should be outlawed.
Like that. Has to have a... You know, you're really beautiful. And a woman that looks like that has to have her own special scent.
Oh, thank you. Maybe you could tell me what you think of this scent.
I like that.
This may be the best of all. Oh, you dirty boy, you. Oh. Donald, I thought you were a gentleman.
You can't say I didn't try. Mayor
It's because it's similar to minstrelry. It's mocking queer people most of the time they perform it.
Giuliani, he's given away over $2 billion in corporate...
I think it's satire. It's a satirical play on gender norms. That's what it is. That's it. Anyway, regardless, okay? The point is, when straight people do it, it's fine. When gay people do it, it's not fine. It's pedophilia, okay? That's literally what they are saying. That's at the heart of this. And it is not a distinction, a genuine distinction. Just like their anger towards drag listening hour or whatever the fuck is not a genuine consideration or a genuine concern. There is no distinction between any of those things because they ultimately just mean that gay shit, okay? The conservative attitude exclusively revolves around saying all matter of queer stuff is actually pedophilic in nature, okay? And half the time, those motherfuckers are libertarians that are just purely projecting or saying it's only okay if, the libertarians do the pedophilia and then say, actually, it's a phebophilia. But there is a scary implication here, which the law boy also correctly points out. The Colorado shooting is the first time I've seen the right react to anti-LGBT violence, not by distancing themselves from the obvious implications of their rhetoric, but by embracing it. Pretty disconcerting stuff. It's pretty obvious that if they believe all their political opponents are blood-sucking pedophiles, violence is a rational response. They can't maintain a non-violent stance forever. At some point, that tension has to resolve itself, and here we are. Yeah. One thing that a lot of people did, like Ben Shapiro, the appropriate, the moderate conservatives, which weird that Ben Shapiro is now being considered a moderate, holy fuck, was to say, yo, actually, as a matter of fact, like this isn't about our violent rhetoric towards gay people. And then I asked the question, how many conservatives will actually say, no, it's actually wrong. What the club did was wrong. The club's existence was a bad thing. Tim Pool openly stated that. In the aftermath of this violent action towards a gay club, towards trans people, queer people, gay people, bisexual people in general, Tim Pool openly said, we shouldn't tolerate pedophiles grooming kids. Club Q had a grooming event. How to prevent the violence and stop the grooming? 4,000 likes. This is not a joke. They are now openly fucking talking about murdering gay people because grooming is happening. Where is the grooming happening? It's just in their minds. Okay? Unfollow that freak? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't follow him to endorse him, you fucking dummy. Shut up. That's your main consideration here. Like, you have a fucking psychopath who's literally like, yeah, no, gay people just got murdered, trans people just got murdered, but like it's okay because they're fucking grooming, and you're like, oh, dude, unfollow that guy. I'm a political commentator. I follow a bunch of people who I consider to be straight up fucking enemies. Okay. The grooming of children is not stopping people. People are calling for more violence. I do not think legislators will stop the grooming. People will not stop calling for violence. So you tell me what happens next. It's crazy. Just make a list? What? Dude, everyone can suck my dick from the back if your concern here is follow policing, okay? Literally, as I'm in the process of fucking addressing some psychopathic, unhinged, anti-LGBT incitement of violence, you're literally like, oh, just make a list, stop following them. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You guys are so fucking stupid. Two pro wrestlers developed the progressive liberal to the bad guys at matches, and the atmosphere turned far darker. Okay, we'll do that later. The Surf said this. Their bodies haven't even been laid to rest, and Tim Pool has spent all day calling the people murdered, groomers, and pedophiles. He, like the rest of the right, isn't reflecting on the violence. They're celebrating it, inciting even more until LGBTQ people are slaughtered. That is exactly what's going on. The mass shootings in Colorado Springs is what happens when you make marginalized communities a public enemy through policies aimed at erasure and banning of books that humanize, affirm, teach. This blood is firmly on the hands of Ron DeSantis, Glenn Youngkin. He says, you're saying if kids can't see porn in school, someone will shoot them up. No, that's not what they're saying, you fucking piece of shit. We shouldn't tolerate pedophiles grooming kids. Club Q had a grooming event. The Club Q had a grooming event is what they're saying is like a all ages drag brunch that they were slated to have. That's what they're fucking saying is a grooming event. Like as though a drag brunch is inherently sexual and sexualized. The issue I have with this is that, like, I remember like a year ago or half a year ago when we were talking about like drag brunch or all ages events happening. Okay, all ages events happening in like in gay clubs and whatnot. The same exact fucking conversation about like kids at Pride / like kink at Pride / drag brunch and shit or drag reading hour came up. And I told you even then, like, this is not the end all be all of the LGBT movement, but now it's turning into it, okay? Because now these motherfuckers are like, oh, if you do that you deserve to get murdered. Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, dude, it's okay. Just basically, your argument is, as long as gay people are existing and doing theatrical performances around anyone, kids, okay, then what they're doing is grooming. Because their ultimate argument is, if you see a gay thing on a Disney movie, that's pedophilia, that's grooming. It's inherently sexualized. The gay existence, the queer existence is inherently sexualized. I've been talking about this for fucking years, okay? That's not the case. You don't think that when you see a love story between a boy and a girl. You don't go, oh, this is inherently sexualized. This is actually really fucked up. Like, immediately, we need to put an end to this, okay? I think beauty pageants are inherently worse. Child beauty pageants are infinitely worse than drag brunch. Oh, what the fuck? Why'd you come back? Oh, you did? There's the keys are over there. Ali's back. It seems that around 10 p.m. Club Q posted that they were having an all-ages drag show the next day. About 2 hours later, the shooter came in. People keep calling for wood chippers, and this is what happens. What do you mean, people? You're the people. Who's calling for wood chippers, you fucking piece of shit? You are. And he hasn't even said that that's bad and that's wrong. Notice how he hasn't said, like, hey, we shouldn't fucking go and murder gay people because you saw a fucking Facebook post about having an all-age drag show. Evet, yemeği... Anyway, if you're claiming that groomer refers to all LGBT people, then you're calling all LGBT people pedophiles and inciting violence against them. Stop protecting groomers. Stop inciting violence. Like, this is the most insidious fucking way to try and defend this shit that's going on. Which, I mean, it's incredible. I don't know what else to say. It's like, oh, you're defending pedophiles. You're defending. No one is defending pedophiles. Okay, you're the motherfucker who's making the connection between LGBT existence around children or LGBT existence in things that are like Disney movies and pedophilia. You are the one who made that connection. You are doing that. You are the reason why people fucking think that it's okay. Asıl istediğim şey tavuk pilav. O şeyde buzlukta mikrodalga pilav olması lazım. Vardı, olması lazım.
Family-friendly drag shows, quote unquote, have two purposes. One, from the drag queen's perspective, is to satisfy their fetish for cross-dressing in front of children. The other, on a more macro level, is to indoctrinate children into queer theory. To put it simply, the point of Drag Queen Story Hour and the supposed family-friendly drag shows is to turn your children queer.
That's not how this works, man. That's not how this fucking works, you goddamn piece of shit. Oh my God, dude. That's not how this works. That's not how anything works. There is no world in which, like, you see a drag queen and then you fucking turn gay. Or you see a drag queen and you turn trans, okay? Holy fuck. Unless that's like a self-report or something. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Is the goal. And whenever you say that, what I just said right there is going to be clipped by Media Matters. Hello, everybody, on Twitter. The people who invented it stated explicitly that that is the point, to help children live queerly. That's their quote. And the thing about the left is that what they believe and what they do, all of it is so horrifying, so perverse,
it's such
so
a
degraded,
dumb take.
that if you
Bro. Yes, dude. Yes. LGBT representation in fucking media allows people to be more comfortable with their inherent sexuality. Okay? Yes. That is why you're fucking arguing against it. You call it turning people gay. Normal human beings call it being comfortable with your sexuality. That's the main difference here. Okay? No one is turning gay. You don't fucking... Dude, what the fuck? If you could turn gay by seeing some fucking gay shit, then you're gay. You're just gay. You're gay. You're a homosexual. There's nothing wrong with that. That's it. Because if you watch something and it like fucking all of a sudden opens something up in your brain, that means you were that. You were him. You were that. Okay? If the reverse was true, then, you know, the whole conversion therapy, which is just torture, would actually be infinitely successful. But it also wouldn't even need to exist because there's an overwhelming amount more straight representation and heteronormative representation in every fucking media. In every fucking ounce of media, it's just breeders everywhere. You know, cissets everywhere. So there would be no gay people in general because like they would immediately turn back and turn straight again. You know? That's crazy. Like what the fuck were people doing before Will and Grace? Like no gay people existed? Is that what you think?
Quote them. Then you somehow sound like the crazy one. If you quote what they are saying, it sounds crazy just to say it out loud because it's so horrifying. Yet it's true. And this is the reason the left...
Why is it true? Because Matt Walsh said it's true. Matt Walsh, the understander of gay people, In queer media.
There's so much about this, and they defend it so vigorously. Because according to the left, think about this. According to the left, the drag queen child combination has become dangerous. They say it's a lightning rod for violent backlash. Right? That's what they say. And it's greatly exaggerated, of course. Mostly it's invented out of whole cloth, actually.
Yeah, except for this, you know, past instance, I guess. Except for, like, all the fucking, like... Take it. Ver. Ederim. Yok, şu anda çok önemli bir şey yapıyorum o yüzden. Matt Walsh, seen all the gay shit, okay? Do with that information what you will, if you know what I'm saying.
But even by their version of events, if it's causing this much chaos and violence, why do you insist on continuing to do it? If according to you, it's like putting people's lives at risk, if the effort to have...
He's literally saying it. That's the purpose of the violence, is to stop people from doing it. And he's like, just stop, and the violence will stop. That's an insane admission. I mean, I can't believe this motherfucker. I can't believe that we are at a stage now where this guy can just straight up say, you know, stop doing gay shit in public.
Have men cross-dress in front of children is putting people's lives at risk. Why are you still doing it? Is it that important to you? Now, as always, they try to flip the burden around on us. They demand that we explain why we object to children being exposed to drag queens, and we can explain it, and we have, and we will continue to, because it's very easy to explain. Drag is inherently sexual and ideological. It is burlesque, and it's not appropriate to bring your child to a burlesque show. You disgusting freaks. Family friends.
He literally just, I mean, he just straight up said it, like, just listen to the terrorists. Listen to the terror. And you know, stop doing it. Except gay people, queer people in America, understand that this is not about fucking drag queen hour, okay, reading hour. It's about all queerness. Because Matt Walsh doesn't stop, even though you don't need to stop doing drag reading hour or whatever the fuck, okay? But it's not about that anyway. Just like I told you, it was never about fairness in sports. It's just about trying to get trans people, which are the most acceptable vector of hate at the moment, and in some places that switches over to gay people very quickly. But it's about queer people in general being forced to go back into the shadows. Okay? That's it. I cannot believe that this motherfucker just said, meet the demands of terrorists in the immediate aftermath of a terrorist attack. When the demands are, don't exist. If there is a disgusting freak here, it's this fucking imbecile. He simultaneously thinks that the only crime being committed here is that they object, but when he says if you don't want to get shot, maybe don't be gay and trans, both sides of his mouth, obviously, yeah. That's crazy. How would this take work with respect to Islamic terrorism? Well, it would work in the identical capacity, because the Islamic terrorism isn't Islamic terrorism. It's fundamentalists who are also, just like Matt Walsh, very much openly opposed to the existence of gay people and trans people. So there is basically no difference between Matt Walsh and a fucking ISIS guy at this point. Like a cleric that is like a pro-ISIS is saying the same shit that Matt Walsh is. That's the case. Hold on. I gotta do something. Sorry, my entire family's fucking mother fuck. My entire family's here, and they're all over the place. Children should not be exposed to drag, therefore we should expose them to murder and violence. Yeah. By the way, the shooting happened at night, okay? Like, there were no fucking kids there, okay? And also, what kind of fucking logic is that? That, like, children that go to drag brunch deserve to be fucking mass murdered? Like, what are you saying? The more I see stuff like this about stochastic terror and the advocacy for stochastic terrorism, the more it pains me to admit this, but like, you should be fucking armed. That's it. Like, it's wild. It would be irresponsible of me to say that you shouldn't. The more I see, like, the John Brown Gun Club in places like Colorado or in Texas, putting armed defenders outside of events like this, the more I realize, like, it is almost a necessity. Wild. Conservatives lost their mind at this post of mine, but as long as Elon Musk allows rhetoric like this, I will continue to be correct. Shia Raichik, owner of Libs of TikTok, is easily responsible for dozens, if not hundreds, of LGBTQ deaths at this point, and Elon Musk just a week ago left him a positive reply. How much longer is she, a terrorist, going to be allowed to have a platform? Same with Tim Pool. Same with Matt Walsh. When you call out their tap dance, they love to go, oh, so you support groomers? Why do you assume we mean LGBTQ means groomers? Says a lot, methinks. Anne, ya yapmayın ama ya. Yeter. Önemli bir şeyden bahsediyorum. Devamlı orada bağırıyorsunuz yani. Oyun oynuyorsunuz. Colorado'daki ölen gay protesto şeyini konuşuyorum. Orada siz burada taşak geçiyorsunuz ama yani. Kafayı yedirtmeyin bana. Okay. The current scene outside of a Patchouli Joe's in Denton, Texas, where a transgender story time for children is being hosted. This was a couple days back, but yeah, this is what I'm talking about. We're at this stage, like, left wing armed defenders will go and park outside of these places. You should have a short stream if it's for family. Man, shut up. Shut the fuck up. They should know and respect what I'm doing, okay? Shut up, chatter. Jesus Christ. 31 fucking years old. Anyway, fucking freaks, all of them. Here's the
This
rest
guy,
of
he's
it.
gonna kill my kid. He's gonna kill my wife.
The decorated 14-year Army veteran credited with saving dozens of lives during the nightclub massacre in Colorado Springs, now describing the moment he took the gunman down.
I grabbed him by the back of his little cheap armor thing, and I pulled him down. I grabbed the pistol from him, and I'm on top of him. I'm a big dude, man, and this guy was bigger. And I just kept wailing on him. He's trying to get his ammo, his guns.
Fierro, along with his wife and daughter, were at the club supporting a friend. They survived, but his daughter's boyfriend, Raymond Green Vance, was among the 5 killed. 19 others were wounded.
There are 5 people that I could not help, and one of which was family to me.
22-year-old Anderson Lee Aldrich was arrested on 10 preliminary charges, including 5 counts of first-degree murder and hate crimes.
Typically, there will be more charges in a case like this when we do formal charging.
This ring camera footage showing him surrendering to police in 2021 after allegedly making a bomb threat against his mother. Those charges were later dropped, his record sealed. And that authority...
That's insane, by the way. Like, that happened last year. And one of the charges was kidnapping. Like, they gave him menacing, misdemeanor menacing, but also kidnapping was one of the charges because he was at someone else's fucking home, refusing to come out.
Say is what allowed him to legally purchase that AR-style rifle, which he would allegedly use to murder Ashley Paw, Daniel Aston, and Raymond Vance Green, along with Kelly Loving, whose sister says she was always fighting for people, and Derek Rump, his mother telling us her son had a heart of gold. The rifle's bullets also striking patrons like Ed Sanders.
I got hit in the back, and it felt crunchy, like a mini explosion. And I turned around and looked at the guy, and then I noticed that he had a gun and he was shooting.
Sanders shot again in the leg, and Kelly Loving fatally wounded, both of them falling on top of drag queen Wyatt Kent.
I stuck my hand out and I grabbed her hand and I just kept saying, keep squeezing my hand, baby. Keep squeezing my hand, baby.
Kent believes the 2 of them shielded him.
I'm just so thankful to her.
Because she saved your life.
I'm alive because of her.
But this morning, the survivors grateful and defiant.
I'm not going to be afraid or intimidated.
It's been incredible to see the courage.
I'm going to be honest. A lot of people are saying that his grandfather was the mayor of Clanty, Santee, also known as Clanty, and also was like a California politician, and that's why the records were sealed. I don't think so. I think that this is a structural norm. Okay? I don't think his grandfather had to fucking pull strings. I think the reason why that happened is because it's just normal in the criminal justice system. They just see him as like kind of a weird white kid. Okay? You don't want to fucking gut his life ahead of him. He has so much to live for. He has so much to he has so much to accomplish. Okay? That's just the way the system works. It's not true they got sealed because Colorado changed the laws where dismissed cases get sealed. That's what they said on CNN. Well, the fact that he was also able to literally get away with it without being convicted is what I'm talking about within the criminal justice system. Bro. A bomb threat called by the kid's mother. A bomb threat called by the kid's mother and kidnapping charges on top of that. That's crazy that they just dropped all of that.
Of the survivors to experience it. Now, some of the survivors, including that hero Richard Fierro, saying they look forward to...
Yeah, they brought back every major LGBTQ account, anti-LGBTQ account, and then suspended the Elm Fork John Brown Gun Club, which protects LGBTQ events in Texas from armed neo-Nazis and Proud Boys who are threatening them, really showing what Twitter is prioritizing. Yeah, they got suspended. I don't know what they said, but that's nice of Elon to just show, extreme left wing, dude. Extreme left wing is when you defend trans people. Extreme right wing is not when you murder trans people. I don't know what extreme right wing is, to be honest. What is extreme right wing at that point? Like what? When you do genocide? Like when you do literally just the Holocaust? And even on that front, like, 2021 video appears to show Colorado club shooting suspect ranting about the police. Let's see if this fucking works. Why can't I play this? Oh, here.
We just have seen some new video just released that appears to show the shooting suspect ranting about police during a 2021 standoff. Let's watch this.
This is your boy. I've got the heads outside. Look at that. They got a beat on me. You see that right there? Heads got their rifles out. If they breach, I'm gonna blow it to holy hell. So, go ahead and come on in, boys. Let's see it.
That guy got, like, they didn't do anything. That dude was let go, bro. That dude was let go, dog. Yeah, they let him have a gun after that. I don't know if he bought the gun or if he already had it. They didn't take it away. For the chatter who was talking about the DA who was talking about the charges being sealed, that's literally the DA who declined to pursue charges against that fucking guy. So that's just the DA hiding behind whatever laws he can to protect his reputation. Exactly. That's insane, bro. Like, he's like some fucking groiper who thinks he's like gonna go out like Waco.
I said, Nick, what are you learning about this video and this history?
Well, so Wolf, this video was from the summer of 2021, and there is another piece of video that was captured by a doorbell camera that actually shows the suspect walking out of the house with his hands up and giving himself up to sheriffs after a fairly lengthy negotiation. Now, what happened is the suspect's mother had called 911 to say that her son was threatening her with a bomb and other weapons. So that has led to a lot of people around here questioning, well, how was he allowed to buy these handguns? This handgun and this rifle? Because, we have been told by two law enforcement officials that records show this suspect did purchase these weapons himself. So people are asking, why was there no background check? Why were red flags not raised by this previous interaction? Well, here is what we just found out.
Well, it's America. That's how.
In 2019, the law here in Colorado was changed, and no charges were ever pursued against the suspect for that summer 2021 incident.
There you go. That's what I was saying, is that they didn't even pursue charges for this interaction.
So therefore, under Colorado law, if a case is dismissed for whatever reason, those records are sealed. So that would not have flagged him as a potential problem.
That's wild, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to say other than, like, I mean, look at this shit, dude.
Raymond Green Vance's family says he had just landed a new job and couldn't wait to save enough money to get his own apartment. They say he was a kind, selfless young adult with his...
Because no charges, no crime. Technically, I support that as a policy. Bro, no charges, no crime for, like, misdemeanor possession. No charges, no crime. No charges is the part that I have an issue with. Brother, first of all, here's the crime. If that interaction, if that altercation after the mother's, he didn't make the bomb threat. The mother did, okay? If that altercation was bullshit, then the mother is actually responsible for a crime. You understand that, right? Holding up EMS and emergency services in general for false calls is called swatting, and quite literally a crime punishable by serving in a fucking federal prison, okay? You will have to serve time in federal prison. So either the mom committed a crime or the son committed a crime, okay? And if the mom isn't going to fucking jail, and if the son isn't going to fucking jail, what the fuck happened? The mom called and said he was threatening her with a bomb. Yes. Okay? That is, if there's no bomb and it actually was just a complete misunderstanding or whatever the fuck, right? Would still be, you know, at least grounds for some kind of fucking criminal prosecution. If there's a crime between two people, it's up to the victim to press charges as well. Why does nobody understand this? No. When you fucking call the cops on bullshit, when you call the cops on an unnecessary call and the bomb squad comes in, you are holding up police resources, okay? That in and of itself is still a crime. All facts on this family get more and more insane, man. What the fuck is this? On June 18th, 2021, Aldridge was booked in the El Paso County Jail on 2 counts of felony menacing, like I said, and 3 counts of kidnapping after a bomb threat. Accused Club Q shooter changed name at 15. Dad was an MMA and porn star, and a mom had the arrest record. Wait, what? Is this real? I feel like this can't be real. Oh, no, this person works at the Denver Gazette. What the fuck? Okay. On a neighborhood doorbell surveillance video obtained by the Gazette, Aldridge can be heard saying to his mother, "This is the day I died. They don't give a fuck about me anymore." Clearly, a relative told the Gazette that he was referring to the Pullens and their decision to move. On a standoff at his mother's home on a neighborhood doorbell surveillance video obtained by the Gazette. The new video obtained by the Gazette shows the events leading to the arrest of 22-year-old Anderson Lee Aldridge, whose name and age matched that of the suspect arrested on Saturday's Q Club shooting, in a connection with the June 2021 bomb threat reported by his mother in Lorson Ranch neighborhood. Law enforcement officials investigating Club Q shooting said Aldridge's interactions with law enforcement are a part of the broader investigation. Aldridge faced arrest-only charges of felony kidnapping and menacing in the incident, though no formal charges were pursued and his case was sealed. Aldridge was jailed, but no formal charges were ever filed and the case has been sealed. It's unknown where he has been living for months of 2022 leading up to Saturday night's shooting. There are indications that Aaron Brink's son had a fascination with gay culture. Aldridge, as Nicholas Brink, established a YouTube channel in 2010 using the moniker The As Backward. He may have been the creator of an animated 45-second video displayed on the site called Asian Homosexual Gets Molested. It was the only video on the channel. In 2011, Aldridge's biological father, Aaron Brink, went high profile with his divorce from a pornography actress on an episode of Divorce Court. Months later, on January 14, 2012, as first reported by the Gazette, Brink's mother committed arson in San Antonio, according to Behar County records. At the time, Brink was still 11. Aaron Brink was a porn actor who went by the name of Dick Delaware. He played the role of Electro in 2011 film Spider-Man XXX, a porn parody. According to IMDb, it was adult films which led him down the path of drugs, including crystal methamphetamine. In July 2009, when Anderson was still 9 years old, his father appeared on the reality show Intervention, where his then-fiancée begged him to quit drugs. What? This is the only link I could find on YouTube from that 2009 Intervention episode.
Turn from a totally normal person into, like, within seconds, into this person who's crazy, ravenous to look at porn. Just sit there and stare at porn for hours on end.
Oh, yo, here it is. Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, I remember that episode. What is happening, bro? Aaron's first gospel on Dan Quinn? No shot. No fucking shot. This is the Dan Quinn. No shot. Nope, don't believe that. Here's the article in the Denver Gazette, by the way. Oh. Two weeks before his 16th birthday, the man accused of murdering 5 people in Colorado Springs nightclub changed his name to distance himself from his father and an extremely troubled childhood. On May 2nd, 2016, according to Texas County records, Nicholas Franklin Brink became Anderson Lee Aldrich. His upbringing is marked by a biological father with a criminal history who dabbled in drugs and worked in the porn industry, and a mother with multiple arrests in California and Texas. The two parents separated while Aldrich was a toddler. His difficult childhood and early existence as Nicholas Brink offer the first clues of the mysteries of who the suspected gunman was. Although it is unclear yet if his tumultuous childhood is related in any way to the attack at Club Q. Shortly before he changed his name, the suspected shooter apparently was a target of online bullying and showed signs of fascination with gay culture. A petition for the name change obtained by the Denver Gazette shows the reason for the name change, handwritten by his biological grandmother, Pamela Pullen, was minor wishes to protect himself and his future from any connections to his birth father and criminal history. Father has had no contact with the minor for several years. By the way, it is kind of fucking wild. We're doing this thing again. You know, troubled childhood, backstory of a guy who just fucking killed 5 queer people in a queer nightclub. You know, what the fuck? We're doing it. We're doing the tragic story. I mean, I don't have sympathy for him, obviously. I do not. Even though the system has obviously failed him. His parents have obviously failed him. You don't get to that fucking degree that early on and engage in such fucking psychotic actions. Aldrich's biological grandmother and step-grandfather, Pamela and Jonathan Pullen, his mother. I'm worried that motherfuckers are going to take this to spin it and say he's gay, by the way. Just remember. So understand that this new information will 100% be weaponized to say, oh, it's just like lover's quarrel. It's happening. You know. Pamela Pullen signed her name as Aldrich's legal guardian. Aldrich spent much of his time in recent years living with his maternal grandmother and stepfather, Pamela and Jonathan Pullen, in the Colorado Springs area before they moved to Florida in late 2021. On June 18th, 2021, Aldrich was booked in the El Paso County Jail on 2 counts of felony menacing on a neighborhood doorbell surveillance video obtained by the Gazette. Aldrich can be heard saying to his mother, "This is the day I died. They don't give a fuck about me anymore." Clearly, a relative told the Gazette that he was referring to the Pullens and their decision to move. Aldrich was jailed, but no formal charges were ever filed, and the case has been sealed. It's unknown where he's been living for most of 2022 in leading up to Saturday night shootings. A relative who wished to remain unidentified told the Denver Gazette that he chose the name Anderson Lee Aldrich because he liked the initials ALA, but no further information was given as to what the 3 letters represent. Sunday morning, Aldrich, who witnesses say dressed in tactical gear and carrying multiple firearms, allegedly shot and killed 5 people and injured 17 others. Aldrich was beaten with his own pistol by a customer and stomped on by a trans woman at Club Q and remains in the hospital. Nick Brink became Anderson Aldrich with an order granting his name change just 5 days after he petitioned for it by Bexar County Records. The Denver Gazette has been piecing together what appears to be a troubled childhood. There are a few social media school records for the 22-year-old. The Washington Post reported that at age 15, around the time of his name change, he was targeted online for bullying and photos. At the time, Aaron Brink was starting his career as an MMA fighter. He was arrested at age 41 in Rockland, California for burglary, being under the influence of a controlled substance, and parole violation. American League of Aryans, ALA? What? No, dude. I mean, he was fucking 16, brother. I don't know if he was trying to do that.
Entire life ahead of him. He was at Club Q with his longtime girlfriend and her parents, including her father, Richard Fierro, who did help stop the gunman, but not before Raymond was fatally wounded. Now, Richard and I spoke just before airtime, and I do want to warn you, it is a raw, emotional discussion, and what he describes is as graphic as you might imagine. Major Fierro, so take us back to when the gunman first entered the club. What happened? Because you're quoted in the New York Times as saying you went into combat mode. What instincts kicked in from your tours in Iraq and Afghanistan?
Bro,
listen, first of all, I just want to say
this is the weirdest fucking way to cover this, bro. Like, they're like, come on, bro. Like, talk about your military experience and how that helped here. I'm sorry, but this is like, in some ways, what CNN is doing here is no different than what Steven Crowder was doing earlier, when Steven Crowder was literally talking about like how the Iranian democratic process is yet another stain on democracy in general. He used that as an opportunity to shit on democracy because that's his fucking goal. That's his, that's his overwhelming message. CNN is using this as an opportunity to be like, yo, your war experience, your military experience, like it really helped you, right? Major, please tell us more about your fucking endless trauma that you probably are not getting the adequate health care for.
This is in no way about me. My daughter is grieving the loss of her boyfriend. He was in our lives for 6 years. Raymond was a great young man. He was in his way to do some amazing things. And for me right now, it's about healing. I have 2 friends still in the hospital that were shot. My best friends here in the Springs. My whole Colorado Springs family was there. And so what I think I was doing was protecting my family, which is what I do. And sometimes to a fault. And I do things because I'm fight or flight. I think I tend to go fight a lot more. And I don't know if it's good or not. It doesn't matter. Either way, I went to the ground because as soon as I heard the rounds, I dove down. I pushed over my friend as best I could. And we both hit the ground, me and Chip. I put my back against I tried to stand up and I fell. And then I fell against it's like a bench seating. And at that point I saw the shooter. I had no idea what was going on, but apparently I saw him going to a patio area because I saw a lot of people in the window, or it may not even have been a window left, but I saw a lot of people and this guy was there and I saw the ACU pattern flak vest. And for me, that was like, there's a handle, I'm getting him. So I ran across the room, grabbed the handle, pulled him down, and then started to, actually, I think I went for his gun with him. His rifle flew in front of him. And the young man that tried to jump in there with me, we both either pulled him down or whatever, but he ended up at his head and right next to the AR. And then with the AR, I told him, push the AR, get the AR.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm going to do that right now. This is the type of veteran I try to emulate as a veteran myself, protecting those who can't protect themselves, especially marginalized folks. This man's a fucking hero. I wish there were more like him instead of the majority of vets becoming chuds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, 1 out of 10. I know. It's a serious subject. I'm not going to fucking give you like a segue, okay? Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Shut the fuck up.
Away from him, the kid pushed the AR. I don't know what his name was. And then I proceeded to take his other weapon, the pistol, and then just start hitting him where I could, but the armor's in the way. And I found a crease between his armor and his head, and I just started wailing away with his gun. And then I told the kid in front of me, kick him, keep kicking him. And I was guiding him. I was telling people, call 911, call 911. I brought him down. I was in mode. I was doing what I do downrange. I trained for this. I don't want to ever do this. I didn't even retire because I was done doing this stuff. It was too much, and it came in handy, and I got to protect my kid. I lost my kid's boyfriend. I tried to everybody in there. I still feel bad that there's 5 people. There's 5 people that didn't come home. And this guy, I told him while I was hitting him, I said, I'm going to kill you, man, because you tried to kill my friends. My family was in there. My little girl was in there with her.
We are so sorry for the loss that you and your family.
He's like, we're going to cut away now.
Have gone through, for the loss of your daughter's boyfriend, and we are so sorry for your two friends that are still recovering in there. And I can't imagine going through what you and your family did, even with your training. Your training was for war zones. You trained to do that in combat. You know, not.
Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, dude. I hate him so much. I hate CNN so much, dude. Yo, you trained to do that to, like, you know, in Iraq, you know, the countries that we decided are adequate to fucking enact righteous justice and violence on. I hate it when they say that. I'm sorry. It is so fucking annoying. This dude literally is like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I guess it helped me. I guess it helped me in this moment, but like, I literally left because of, you know, I literally left because I couldn't handle it anymore, the things I was doing. And he's like, but dude, it was so sick. The things you were doing, that's for a war zone, you know? That's where we're allowed to do it. Anyway, it's just fucking annoying. I'm sure he will say something along those lines as well, that like I never really imagined that like America would turn into a war zone or whatever, because ultimately he is American. That's just how Americans operate. I don't expect anybody in that moment to recognize what they're saying. It's just I'm personally so fucking triggered when the media does this shit.
Out for a night on the town.
Yeah, but it lives in you. If you actually do this stuff, it's in you. I was proud to be a soldier. I don't like these guys running around here doing G.I. Joe stuff, and they're not. I'm not a G.I. Joe. I'm just a normal guy, man. I'm protecting my family, and I reached up and I did what I had to do. And honestly, I don't care about myself in that moment. I cared about everybody that was around me, and I cared especially about my family. As soon as I got done with that guy and the cop came in, I went across the room and started first aid with my friend who was shot in the chest and the legs and the arms. And I told her, Joanne, stay with me. Look me in the eye. Stay with me. And I moved her head so she wouldn't see her arm because he was shot. And Chip was right there. Her husband was reaching for her. So I put her hand in his hand so that they could be together. I didn't know if they were going to make it.
Jesus Christ.
This guy, man. This whole thing was a lot. My daughter and wife should have never experienced combat in Colorado Springs. And everybody in that building experienced combat that night, not to their own accord, but because they were forced to. And I told my daughter, for me downrange, it was always, hey, get in the next patrol. Get in the next patrol, and you're done. They get over it. Get in the next patrol. They don't have that option. Nobody in that building has the option to get on the next patrol. They got to live with this now until whenever it's a lot for any human, man. This kid that was helping me was kicking another human in the head, and I told him to do it. I don't know what to do, you know. There was a beautiful one of the performers was walking by when the kid was getting tired of kicking, and she helped and kicked him with the high heels that she had on, and then ran because she's probably scared. I don't know what's going on in there. I was trying to get people to call the police, and that was it. I told the mayor, I'm not a hero. I'm just a guy that wanted to protect his kids and his wife. And I still didn't get to protect her boyfriend.
Major, you helped a lot of people. You helped a lot of people, and no one should ever, ever go through what you or your family or the people in that bar went through that night. Tell us about Raymond Vance. Tell us about your daughter's boyfriend. How will you remember him?
I'm holding her hand, and they're going through a lot, man. She's 22, but she loved this boy. She's been with him. So we went to go see her junior prom date, little Wyatt. Kid was with her since elementary school. We got here in 2007 when I was still in the Army. Wyatt's been with her the whole time. Her best friend, we went to go see perform a drag show. He was amazing. Great kid. And then this happens, and my daughter loses her prom date, her boyfriend that she's been with forever. Her parent, his mom, we were telling her that we thought he was out there somewhere. She came by our house when we were at the hospital.
I was dealing with the cops, and I'm trying to get, how do we get Raymond?
We're so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I see someone's rubbing your shoulder there. How are your wife? How are your wife and daughter doing?
They're hurting, man. They're hurting, but we got to do what we can. And we're strong, man. We walked out. I told the three of them when we were on our way home from the hospital, my daughter broke her knee. I said, we got to be strong for the three of us. And last night when me and my daughter broke down, we both told each other we're going to be there for each other the whole time. Because we still got to get this guy, man. We got to face him in court. I feel no sorrow for that dude. I hope he's in the hospital hurting because he killed a family.
Major, you've been strong for a lot of people. Now people are going to be there for you and help take care of you, and you're going to take care of each other through this. I know it's not easy, and I know it's going to be a tough several days and weeks and months, and some of the pain's never going to go away, but you helped a lot of people. You helped a lot of people, and I want to thank you for what you've done, and I want to thank you for talking to us tonight, and please take care of yourself. Your wife and daughter, give them giant hugs for us.
Before you go, I want to apologize for the people that didn't get their kids. Because all of them deserve to have their kids home tonight.
There's no question about that. All those people deserve to be home with their families tonight, and they're not. Former Army Major Richard Fierro, again, thank you for what you did.
Thank you.
You are a hero. Our best to you and your family.
Thank you.
Scott, let me start with you.
I don't know. I just, Jesus Christ. Everyone's got a motive here, you know, an underlying reason for why they cover things a certain way that they do. Ultimately, I don't know what else to say about this, dude. I don't know. I mean, this is fucking insane. And immediately after, we're going to go back to talking about Herschel Walker's new trans athlete ad. You know what I mean? Like, as though that's like a significant thing that is happening in Georgia. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he cut. He cut that shit. Conservatives are not backing down from this. They don't give a fuck that they lost the election partially because of this, because all the anti-trans rhetoric, you know, freaked people out. And we're like, we don't care about this. Like, you guys are being insane. I think at this point, they just don't care. They like hate queer people existing in society more than they care about like winning anything democratically. Yeah, ultimately, yeah, CNN did the oorah fucking military, the most like military coverage that they could get out of this, but they're still centering the conversation around survivors, victims, and the heroic efforts by you know, people that were there, and so that goes a long way. Treating it like some kind of war hero fantasy narrative when this is a real guy with real trauma who clearly doesn't care about pushing the agenda and the news are presenting him with. Even called him a war hero again at the end to cement it in. Absolutely furious. Yeah. If the shooter targeted a family drag event, doesn't that certify the fact that Walsh's hateful rhetoric contributed to this terror attack? It doesn't matter. We don't know if this kid was like watching Matt Walsh, but you know, Matt Walsh's goal is to have kids like that do shit like that. That's his goal. That's the reason why they're doing it. He literally said it. He said, I want you to stop. I want you to stop. In the immediate aftermath of this terror, this terroristic action, Matt Walsh didn't say, oh man, it's so fucking shitty that, you know, violence is happening. He literally just doubled down. I don't know. I don't know like how to deal with this. No, you're just in the hands of private. You're in the hands of private corporations at that stage. Like they control what is allowed and what's not allowed. And I don't think Facebook is ever going to fucking make serious changes on that front. Maybe YouTube, but not really. We know Twitter is not going to do anything. It's 100% the goal. They whip people up and say shit like, I'm not saying you should do violence, but if it were me, I'd do violence, and then like to feign that they are not at least partially responsible when this shit happens. Another, going back to the global conversation here, but going back to like even the global conversation, with respect to like Qatar, you know, like people are, it's something as silly as like all these fucking tweets that are popping off. People making it seem like gay stuff is just like Western imperialism. You know, here, look, I just saw this while I was fucking peeing, and just quote tweeted it. Look at this shit. Like this weird like tweet decking framework. Anyone else not noticing the irony of Westerners who have for so long said if you don't like things here, go back to your own country and don't bring Sharia law here, all of a sudden forcing their own laws and cultures onto a different country? Almost like they think they are the default. Like, what kind of fucking stupid take is this? What happened to these dumb fucking idiots, dude? Or what happened to these fucking baboon-brained dickheads that like got so woke that they thought this like wokeness concept applies to everything? What the fuck is this? Yeah, college overdose, 100%. You did too much college. Like, what do you think? There's no fucking gay people in Qatar? Like, what does this take? They think like gay people and weird people only exist in the West or some shit. Like, motherfucker wore a rainbow shirt, and they're making it seem like the entire nation of Qatar should be is right and justified in being angry. Leftist logic: conversion therapy is bad, but convincing children that they're an entirely gender is good. Yeah, I mean, this is literally happening right now. Yeah, no, it's clear, dude. You could have a fucking shooter straight up go out. If the past 4-6 years have shown us anything, it's that conservatives don't give a fuck. When the target is gay people, they don't even apologize for the violence either. Like, they don't even say, I condemn the violence. But it's obvious. El Paso showed this, like I said, under the Trump administration. When that fucking mass shooter wrote a manifesto, went to El Paso, said he was going to try to kill as many brown people as possible at the El Paso Walmart. When the Buffalo grocery store shooting happened, when the dude was literally like, I want to kill as many black people as possible. At least in those instances, a lot of conservatives are like, oh man, I abhor violence. Like, that's crazy. A lot of these conservatives aren't even saying that right now. This is what they do when they can't say the shooter was a leftist. Yeah. Well, they could say the shooter was a leftist in this instance. I think it's interesting that they even choose not to do that here. I think they're choosing not to do that here because they think what the shooter did is good. I'll say it. I think they think what the shooter did is good. I think they want more of these shootings to happen. And that is precisely why they're not even saying, oh, what the shooter did was wrong. They don't even have the decency to fucking lie and act like they hate the shooting. They're not even fucking condemning it, dude. It's vile. It's toxic. It's awful. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's so open and shut. And here, they're back to their usual bullshit like nothing happened.
Some in his own party. Let's start with the Republican nominee for governor there, Carrie Lake. She lost. She's been promoting these conspiracies about the vote in Maricopa County. Of course, she can fight it on the court. She has not started that process. But her social media is focusing a lot on Bill Gates here. Is there a direct link between what we're seeing him forced to do and what she's doing, or is that oversimplified?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, certainly you would think some people are believing what she has to say. I mean, my view is if you have something, go to court. And if you don't, shut up. I mean, most people in the country, we had an election. The winners won. The losers conceded. Most places this worked out. Arizona, obviously, we've got a different result. So I don't think it's good. I think it's unfortunate for the people who were out there trying to do their duty and count the votes. And I hope they're safe. But, broadly, this went okay. Arizona, we have an issue, and I think people should respect the results of elections.
Well, on that note, Ron Brownstein, we heard from a number of members of the Republican Party over the weekend. Chris Christie and Governor Sununu, even Paul Ryan spoke out, all saying that the party needs to move on from Trump, encapsulating it by just suggesting not even suggesting, by saying that he's a loser for the party and that he won't be able to win again if they want a Republican in the White House. What's notable, though, is that they focused on this notion that he keeps losing elections for Republicans and not the morality side of this, not that he incited and helped to incite an insurrection. What do you make of that message from Republicans? Is it something that you think is a valid one and one that can get more Republicans on board to move on from Trump, or are they missing a key component here?
Well, as Yumi and Scott discussed on the Friday after the election, it is striking that extorting Ukraine, inciting a riot, trying to overturn the 2020 election, using racist language on a regular basis for 7 years, and hoarding classified documents in Mar-a-Lago were not enough to cause a breach, but pushing through the nomination of candidates who proved weak in key states was. I mean, that says something about the strategy Republicans have had about dealing with Trump and why it may be more difficult than they now think to separate themselves from him. They have been so deferential through all of those other events because they fear that any alienation of him would depress turnout among his base voters, which they are more dependent on now than they were even in 2016. I mean, one of the things we saw in this election was that even with 9% inflation, deep discontent over the economy, 401ks getting pummeled, Democrats matched or exceeded Biden's margins in the key suburban counties in all of the states that decided the 2020 election. And that means Republicans are even more dependent than they were 6 years ago on that Trump base to win places like Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. And I think that leaves them treading a very narrow path as they try to separate.
Here, okay, Herschel Walker here.
There was that mass shooting Saturday night in Colorado Springs at an LGBTQ nightclub, 5 people killed. Herschel Walker in Georgia has released a new ad today. Let's play a portion of it.
I'm Riley Gaines, a 12-time NCAA All-American.
And I'm Herschel Walker.
Bro, this is such a funny fucking ad. I mean, it's like devastating to just cut this and then post it like a day after fucking, you know, an anti-LGBT hate crime happened. But like, it's also fucking hilarious because like, yo, you suck, dude. You tied for 5th place. Like, you're dog shit. Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I'm not even going to get into the whole like theory about a lot of TERFs unironically not abiding by the rigid gender standards and norms that they fucking claim should exist when they are the very definition of destroying said gender norms, their fucking broad ass shoulders and shit. Okay? I'm thinking it. I'm not saying it, but I'm thinking it. Why the fuck are TERFs so goddamn bricked up? Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit. Like, you would literally live more comfortably if you didn't fucking do this idiotic thing, okay? Do you not recognize that you yourself will most likely, inevitably in a society of your liking or of your choosing, are going to get bullied for having shoulders like that? You're fucking jacked, dog. You're jacked, okay? You're jacked. And yet all those motherfucking shoulders did not help you reach a slot better than fucking tying for 5th place. You suck. You literally suck. What happened? You guys couldn't get the 2nd place guy? You guys couldn't get the 3rd place person? Huh? You had to go with tied for 5th place? The other person that tied for 5th place is not complaining. That's crazy. The irony here is like tenfold, okay? Like you lost to hella cis people. What the fuck are you complaining about? You know? I can't believe I know background information about this fucking psychopath. I will never forgive the conservative movement for making me learn about swim meets, dude. Like varsity swimming. Get the fuck out of here. You're disgusting. I hate you so much. Okay? Holy fuck. I don't care. I don't care. And no one cares. That's the reality. That's what's really fucked up. No one fucking cares. But now we have to play the song and dance. Like I have to learn about shit so I can address it adequately. And that pisses me off. I don't want to watch. And I don't want to learn about fucking varsity female swimmers. I don't want to learn about varsity male swimmers. And I don't want to learn about varsity female swimmers. I don't care. Motherfuckers are dying in this country because they can't get fucking health care. And conservatives are so clearly and demonstrably privileged that they're like, well, what about the varsity females, huh? What about the fucking equality in sports? Like, shut the fuck up. You don't care. You should be forced at gunpoint to watch every varsity swim meet going forward if you fucking act like you care about equality in sports in that regard. Shut the fuck up. I hate it. I hate it because like so many debate lords have also taken on this position and they're like, no, we do care actually. How dare you, Hasan? How dare you say that? This is important. A lot of people do care. No, they don't. No, they don't. And you never did either. I will never forgive you for making me learn about varsity swim meets.
For more than a decade, I worked so hard. 4 a.m. practices to be the best. But my senior year, I was forced to compete against a biological male.
That's unfair and wrong.
A man won the swimming title that belonged to a woman, and Senator Warnock voted to let it happen.
You got 5th place. You tied for 5th place. You were never winning, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Learn to swim, you fucking loser. Fuck you. What a sore fucking freak loser, dude. Holy shit. And the conservatives on top of that are such fucking pathetic, whiny little baby bitch-ass losers that they couldn't get the second place person, they couldn't get the third place person, they couldn't get the fourth place person, they couldn't even get the other fifth place person that she fucking tied for. And they went with the fifth place person that tied with another cis fifth place person. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Why are we having this conversation? I don't want to hear from this fucking loser. Hey, Herschel, you're not up there on that fucking podium right now because you're a fucking loser. You're a winner, right? You won at a certain point, you know? Why the fuck are you, sharing the stage with some fucking loser? What happened? You're so annoying. Shut the fuck up. Why do you come to my broadcast and say, I am annoying? Turn off the television. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you watching, you fucking brain-dead idiot? Thanks for the sub.
Stand up for female athletes.
Herschel Walker.
Now you can't even resubscribe to avoid the top of the hour ad break. That comes at the top of every fucking hour. Now, not only are you a fucking dumbass hater bitch, you can't even fucking write in the chat, and you can't even fucking subscribe to avoid the top of the hour ad break. So now you have to sit through the fucking ads at the top of every goddamn hour. Think about that for a second. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads in the chat, all you need to do is fucking subscribe. But I will ban you if you see some dumb shit in my chat while I'm popping off. Okay? For $5 or for free, though, you can have this uninterrupted rant broadcast experience. Or if you get gifted a sub, that's another way that you can avoid it. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Too Hardcore and Zombie Bay 88 for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads.
Hands up for what's right.
Why is that the message?
Thank
for
you,
this
Mama2210 for the 5 gifted subs.
Well, it's a huge issue for Republican base. I assume what the Walker campaign is thinking is that they need to keep Republicans engaged in this election. Obviously, they got to get them to come out to the polls one more.
Thank you, Transphobia Phobic, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Maybe they got fifth place girl because she's white and blonde. No, dude, I know. I hate to report on this, but I do know the background. The irony is, and I talked about this before, like, first of all, I don't even give a fuck if the second place loser was like, oh my God, this person is trans. But no, the second place loser was a graceful loser and did not immediately go down the psychotic transphobia route. As a matter of fact, in a lot of these circumstances, it is hard to find a dumb idiot to come out and be transphobic. Most of the cis women that are participating in high school and varsity sports are actually very supportive of their, trans competitors. They recognize the additional oppression that they go through. That's it. That's the reason why they went to fucking fifth place, for the record. Because guess what? And this might come as a surprise to everyone, but a lot of people are not fucking mindless, hateful, bigoted freaks. There's a lot of people who are just like, if you polled them anonymously, I bet that would be different. I fucking love you, dude. You are a bitch. That is projection, okay? That's you. That's a you issue. You can't, if you are that fucking hateful in secret that you assume that every single fucking person is just as bigoted as you, that's a you thing. You've been in here for 2 months. You've been subscribed for 2 months. I'm going to be as charitable as possible to you and say, hey, you're on your fucking journey and you're learning and maybe you'll get better. But understand that not every single person is like you, okay? The assumption that everyone secretly agrees with you is at the heart of every fucking bigot. That's why they think and then get shocked when people are like, no, man, that's actually fucked up. Classic Asana, I know you are, but what am I argument? That's not a classic argument. Wait, what? The assumption that everyone is secretly bigoted is literally what that person is doing. I told you that when they interview a lot of those people, they're like, no, we actually support our trans colleagues. We actually support the people that we're competing with that are trans, and they have interviewed the other people at the swim meet. You turn around and you assume that, like, nah, secretly, actually, they're not. No, that's just you, man. That's you. It's kind of crazy. Okay. This is one of the largest stream communities on the entire planet. Okay. Straight up across the board. This is one of the biggest streaming communities on the fucking planet. It's in the top 10. Okay. By watch time, by chatter interaction whatsoever. Okay. There's plenty of fucking people in here who are, surprisingly to you, I guess, not hateful and bigoted. It is the exact same energy as that Texas teacher saying everyone is a racist, but like they just don't want to admit it. By the way, Herschel Walker played 5 total playoff games in the NFL and accomplished fuck all. Okay, I don't know enough about Herschel Walker. I remember a news story about a female high school runner complaining about competing against 2 trans runners. When the people looked up the race times, the 2 trans athletes came in 3rd and 4th, and the complainer was in 8th place. Exactly. Because when you're a fucking loser who can't run fast, or when you're a fucking loser and you have loser mentality and you're making up fucking excuses, you realize early on, maybe I can just, find a new career for myself by being the fucking blonde bimbo conservative freak. I'll be bimbo number 17 on Fox News. That's what she's doing. That's all she's doing. Shut the fuck up and learn how to swim faster, idiot. Like, what is the argument? Like, oh man, if that trans person wasn't at the swim meet, I would have fucking tied for, not even tied. You would have still had 5th place because you tied with someone else. So you would have still been 5th place. Like 4th place. You would have tied for 4th place. Okay.
More time, and there were a number of Republicans who voted for Kemp in the general election who didn't vote for Herschel Walker. So this is a base engagement strategy, and just having been around Republican politics for a few years, I can tell you this issue right here does engage Republicans. So I see why they're doing it. I understand the strategy behind it, but to me, it is all about keeping Republicans on the hook.
This is why I get so fucking mad at like dummies that even gave any fucking dignity to the very clearly bullshit argument that like, oh, this is about equality in sports. Okay? It was bullshit from the fucking jump, dude. It was never a real thing. Okay? It was never a real argument. It was never a real consideration. Nobody gave about equality in fucking sports. Just like when the right wing says they care about pro-life, and that's and the only way to care about pro-life is by like stopping abortions from happening. Stop listening to what they're saying. Stop falling for the marketing, okay? It's bullshit. Gamergate was not about ethics in video game journalism, and this was never about ethics in fucking high school varsity sports or in high school and varsity level, high school varsity and collegiate level fucking athleticism. Every sport is about inequality. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it interesting and compelling. People have biological advantages. The only difference is you think being trans is unnatural and trans people are faking it so they can fucking win at the collegiate level at a fucking swim meet? You psycho? Yeah, dude, they're undergoing HRT so they can fucking win one competition. That's precisely why you never find people, quote unquote, faking it. And actually, the only people that end up, quote unquote, faking it are Republicans like that fucking Zuby idiot who's like, identify as a woman to win a weightlifting competition. That's it. Right wingers can never find someone who like faked it to just win, especially because like winning is not a guarantee, right? So they then play that fucking role themselves, like Steven Crowder dressed up as a woman. It's so dumb. They can never find one, so they just make it up themselves.
To come out one more time in an election where Walker is actually fighting from behind. He got fewer votes, so he's got to get a few more Republicans to the polls on the runoff.
Just question the timing of it all, though. He's got a few more weeks in this election, and to do it after a mass shooting, just a few days. Listen, Republicans, and you, Ron, would agree in your assessment, Republicans got hurt by some of their leaders' response to the attack against Nancy Pelosi's husband, not really reading the temperature in the country, and now to release this ad has a lot of people raising questions. Thank you so much, Ron Brownstein and Scott Jennings.
Yeah, that was funny. I do remember that. When TERFs got mad about a trans woman winning Jeopardy, then they acted like it was somehow an AMAP advantage. Like, that's the irony. That's the inherent irony about fucking TERFs, like the trans exclusionary radical feminists, the anti-trans people, is that they literally are just misogynistic. Like, they're women that are just misogynistic and automatically assume that if you're a man, you have superpowers. Okay? It's just a fucking self-own. Like, you're literally saying that the trans woman is actually a man and men are just inherently smarter than women. Can you, that's crazy. Like, saying that being trans gives you an advantage in Jeopardy literally just openly shows what you believe. And that is that, like, inherently men are superior to women. That's crazy. What do you say to people who do take them to be sincere and want to listen to both sides? I get that from people a lot. What both sides on what? I knew someone who thought trans women were faking it to be able to get into women's jails. This is just another iteration of that. I mean, those people are fucking insane. I don't know what to say. I care about swimming more than they do, and I don't care about this. Yeah. They say being trans involves mutilating your body, yet apparently people will do that just to win in college sports. Yeah, exactly. Also, like, what's the end point there? What's the end goal there? Like, they're just going to fucking detransition after they win and be like, lol, I was just kidding. Like, is that what happens at the end of that? Do they just want to win? Why not transition into a dolphin or something useful? Yeah. I already ran the top of the hour ad break chatter. They go through extensive surgery to win in the sports that pays marginally less for that sex law. Yeah. I did run the ad break. I think I did. Let me see. That's the funniest part, though, is that because they can't I did run it. Because they can't fucking find, like, actual fake trans people, they just become the fake trans people themselves. Like, they'll just fake it for the day. I'm pro-LGBTQ, but uneducated on the topic. If athletes undergo steroid and drug tests specifically for TRT, is it fair to allow trans athletes to be on TRT and compete? Maybe allow competition, but not allow TRT. Please don't be mean. I just don't know. I mean, there are athletes that are on TRT. It's just about your testosterone levels, which is also like not a great way to dictate who gets to perform, but that is what is done currently. One example I've talked about is like Messi and the usage of human growth hormones. Like, that is seen as a story of like someone overcoming genuine oppression, which he did, right? And that's like broadly celebrated. But when it's a trans person, it's like, yeah, no, fuck that. Ha ha ha, stop. Don't be mean. Wait, what? No, I'm not. That's not a joke. Messi did do hormone therapy. What the fuck are you guys talking about? This is one of the most common arguments I use all the time. I actually have not seen other people use it for some weird reason, but you can for free if you want. Yeah, here. Lionel Messi and HGH. The truth about the best footballer in the world. They signed him at the age of 13. He was diagnosed with a growth hormone disorder, GHD. It's often called idiopathic short stature, but there are problems that go beyond being shorter than average. The treatments were expensive, a $900 monthly expense that his modest family could not afford. River Plate and New Orleans Old Boys storied Argentinian clubs passed on that expense despite the promise of a very young Messi. The treatments were injections of human growth hormone. For someone with GHD, this is a life changer, allowing them to not only develop greater height, but also help deal with a variety of internal issues such as pituitary function, skin and teeth problems, poor vision, and lower immunity. The use of HGH is banned in almost all sports, amateur and professional, but there are two things that need to be made clearer. First, Messi's use was likely discontinued after he reached adulthood. FC Barcelona and Messi's representatives did not respond to my request for a comment on the issue and have made no public comments in years regarding Messi's medical treatments. While GHD continues, the importance of its development and function is reduced. If it did continue, a player with diagnosed medical condition, especially one that is long-standing and well-documented like Messi's, could apply for a therapeutic use exemption. And by the way, this isn't to say like Messi is bad for this. This is widely praised and celebrated by those who know as a person who was able to overcome genuine medical disabilities that would have made his life really fucking difficult. It's great that he got it. But that's not seen as like hormones that are bad because it's a cis dude. It's okay for him. Okay, but it's not okay when it's a trans person because trans people are weird, right? That's what it is. Obviously, Saudi Arabia is still better, turns out. Anyway, the main difference is you don't see it as a medical necessity. That's it. You just don't care about it when it's trans people because the argument just basically revolves around being anti-trans. That's where it comes from. This is a very frustrating conversation, but it's one that I guess I need to have over and over again. We're going to now get to the Balenciaga dumb shit. Apparently, there was a conspiracy theory led by Shuon Head. Balenciaga might have left Twitter, but that doesn't stop the social media platforms used from basically dissecting the brand's every move. Shuon Head took to Elon Musk's Twitter to imply that the luxury fashion label is conspiring to exploit children, an unsubstantiated claim rendered even more preposterous by the YouTuber's reasoning. She begins by highlighting a few photos in the campaign of Balenciaga's Objects collection, which starred child models clutching the brand's harness-clad teddy bear bags, accessories that debuted at Paris Fashion Week, spring-summer 2023. While some have objected to Balenciaga's decision to place the BDSM-inspired bags in the hands of young kids, the isolated campaign isn't exactly indicative of a wider conspiracy. Yet Lapine builds her case by erroneously linking images from an entirely separate campaign promoting Balenciaga's collaboration with Adidas. Said photographs feature a collaboration in Three Stripes handbag atop a pile of very official-looking documents. Upon zooming in, one of the documents reveals to be a comment from United States v. Williams, a Supreme Court ruling that upheld the PROTECT Act, a federal law that criminalizes advertising, promoting, presenting, and distributing child pornography. A bizarre choice in set dressing? Absolutely. Definitive proof that, as Lapine suggests, Balenciaga is hinting at something unlawful? Hardly. She goes on to cite Balenciaga's wiped Instagram feed as further indication of the brand's supposed guilt. Of course, anyone who follows the company knows that it periodically erases its feed to reflect its latest drop. Yeah, they do that all the time. To be clear, the campaign photos are real, but any connection to implied conspiracy are not. Just before the conspiratorial tweets went viral, Balenciaga's official Instagram was replenished with a fresh imagery of its spring-summer 2023 collection, which went up for pre-order on the morning of November 21st. But that didn't stop people from saying, like, Balenciaga is pedophilic. While it's tempting to buy into these salacious plot lines, Lapine presents zero evidence that, as she suggests, Balenciaga is tied up in some sort of Epstein-esque child abuse ring, or that the teddy bears from one Balenciaga campaign, obviously costumed to resemble 80s punk fashion, are related to some odd set dressing in another. Also, Balenciaga came out and said that they're investigating what the fuck happened. We take this matter very seriously and are taking legal action against the parties responsible for creating the set and including unapproved items for our Spring 23 campaign photo shoot. We strongly condemn the abuse of children in any form. We stand for children's safety and well-being. So it admits the papers are real. I don't get it. Yes, bro. Do you know how many fucking people touch shit like that? Hundreds of people, okay? So if some fucking random dickhead chose to sneak that piece of paper in and not a single person saw it, it's not the fault of the entire fucking brand. It could be something as stupid as, yes, some dumb fucking intern being like legal documents and then choosing a random result halfway down the page and not double checking it. Or it could be someone being like, lol, I will troll really fucking hard this way. Now, having said that, Balenciaga as a brand, if you knew more about Balenciaga as a brand, you would recognize that this is, like, here's the problem, okay? Because Shoe on Hit is so fucking stupid, she didn't even talk about, like, the actual instances where Balenciaga has gotten in trouble for using child models. Not like literal children in this one, like in this campaign, but like child models in more than, in uncomfortable and, dare I say, salacious photo shoots, where there were models that were underage or like around 17, 16. So as someone who is like trying to fucking cut together a conspiracy narrative about Balenciaga, there is certainly a better fucking avenue there. But of course, because she's so fucking stupid, she didn't even know that like there's a better avenue here. She just saw a couple things and immediately went, "Ugh, this is weird." Anyway. Shu has a robust right-wing following who follow her for exactly shit like this, so they can't take her post and turn it into groomer shit. It's happened so often that the only explanation is she doesn't care about feeding the right. I mean, isn't she like a former right-wing person who still has a lot of like right-wing values and shit? And like she's like an old Gamergate pick-me girl, and you know, that's whatever. I don't know enough about this person, and I don't care to learn about this person, okay? I'm sorry. I don't care. It's like pathetic nerd loser shit to know about people like this and deeply know about people like this. And yes, I know I'm calling out my fucking audience here, but god damn it, dude. I don't care. Let's take a look at Kanye. What he's up to.
Being a multi-billionaire to not being able to use my Apple Pay. 4 nights ago, I couldn't use my Apple Pay because somehow Adidas was able to legally go in and freeze my money. And when I see this, I think, well, if this could happen to me, this could happen to other Americans.
Yeah, other Americans with billion-dollar deals with Apple. I'm telling you, man, it can happen to you too, man. Like, imagine if you have a $1 billion deal with like a massive mega corporation, and then they just like, you know, shut it down because you spend the entire month repeating anti-Semitic unhinged conspiracies. Think about it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no, Adidas is not coming for the $35 that you are keeping in your fucking bank account so you don't get overdraft fees. Okay? Nope, I don't think Adidas is going to do that to you.
And for what? You know, this can happen to an American that didn't even steal anything, that didn't even hurt anyone. This could just happen to you for saying the wrong.
How can Adidas manipulate his Apple Pay? I don't think that Adidas manipulated his Apple Pay. I don't think that that is what happened. I don't believe that. This is like the fucking JP Morgan and Chase saga all over again. Kanye West like literally terminating his contract with JP Morgan while and simultaneously like doxing fucking employees while doing so. And then JP Morgan being like, okay, well, we'll fucking terminate your contract then, like you asked. And then everybody going, oh, it's the Jews. It's exactly like that.
Wrong idea out loud for expressing yourself. I went from.
Tucker reported on it last night.
But it's not just the sexual mutilation of children in hospitals. This is part of a larger trend, and the trend is this. Adults crossing the line.
I have a no Tucker rule on the broadcast. I can't do that. I can't. I don't want to put that kind of fucking psychic damage. That's insanely illegal. Adidas cannot freeze his accounts unless they had authorized access to said accounts. Yeah, like, that's not a thing. No bank would cooperate with that, okay? Unless it's an Adidas account. Like, please think for like 3.5 seconds. That would be insane. If Adidas did that, which I don't believe they did, that is psychotic. Did I see that he was at Complex Con a few days ago? No. That's crazy. No wonder he thinks he's a god. Look at people flock to him. Bro, he's one of the biggest celebrities on the planet, of course. And not only that, but he's literally at Complex Con, which is where it's like me at Politicon, okay? Or me at TwitchCon. Like, that's literally where your target audience is. You know what I mean? Of course. But Kanye would get like swarmed in most places he goes to. He's one of the biggest fucking celebrities on the planet. Of course. All right, let's watch this 2 pro wrestler thing. Apparently, 2 pro wrestlers developed a progressive liberal to be the bad guy at matches, and the atmosphere turned far darker.
This is politics in America right now.
Jihad Joe. Oh, dude, I need that shirt. Fuck me. Every time I watch one of these goddamn videos, I'm like looking through the crowd. Like it's QVC for me, bro. I swear to God. I'm like, oh man, that's a sick shirt. I would want
Channeled
that.
through a pro wrestling ring.
I just criticize their way of life and tell them how they need to follow a real man like myself or my hero, Joseph R. Biden.
The progressive liberal Dan Richards is a wrestler who fans in Appalachia love to hate.
When I grab a hold of him and I look in the crowd and say, hit him in the mouth, and they all come to their feet, yes, I hit him in the mouth. And they go, he did that for us.
Dan and his mentor, Bo James, came up with the gimmick when Trump was first running for president.
I said, my God, if we had a guy that was the anti-Trump and we could send him to the ring in these towns, how much heat would we get?
They want to see you get your ass kicked. That's the heat you want.
It's the greatest feeling in the world. It's a high.
Now that politics has gotten so intense, it's getting too real for Dan.
The response to me and people who think like me are more violent.
Dan really is liberal. I first interviewed him in 2017, which now, bizarrely, feels like a more innocent time.
What the fuck? That's sick.
So in 2017, you wore like an all-over print Hillary shirt. It was very Hillary focused. What pieces of current events do you pull from to sort of trigger people?
Well, I've got a Biden collage shirt and one of Kamala Harris. The Biden one triggers more people than anything because I don't think half these people even know who Kamala Harris is.
Dan says he gets more heat now than when Trump was in office. He thinks fans feel like they got their hero taken away.
There's so many people that think an election was stolen. I sell realism and emotions. It gets an emotion out of people. So whatever the headlines are of that week, that's what we're going to use.
But do you ever talk about the election being stolen?
Yeah. If Dan wins by cheating, then his opponent can go to the microphone, and like I do, and I say, a lot of these good people here tonight think you stole that just like an election was stole. The building goes nuts.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, oh no, but they took it seriously. Dude, that's so funny. This is yet another instance where like conservatives that have no way of like, and liberals are kind of like this too sometimes, or in a lot of instances, like they have no way of like viewing art through the lens of art. What these guys are doing is art. It's content. Why are you taking this seriously, man? What the fuck? It's not real. God damn it, dude. We really have this. We have a crisis of fucking stupidity in this country, dude. It is unironically terrifying how fucking dumb these motherfuckers are, bro.
They usually wrestle in Appalachian counties. Some went for Trump by more than 80%.
It's a small mountain town. Poor county, poor community, no hope. He represents to them everything that's put them in that position.
And do you think it's changed in the last 5 years? How intense it is?
Yeah, it's more dangerous.
The moment I realized things had changed, I think, is when I had...
By the way, the White Trash Matters t-shirt, unironically, still better and funnier than White Lives Matter, that like the Kanye t-shirt. It's like, White Trash Matters is literally less of a misdirection, like purposeful misdirection caused by fucking white supremacists than White Trash Matters. Like, it's humorous. It's like, self-deprecating. Like, that's funny. Anyway.
Rocks thrown at me and someone tried to light me on fire and someone pull a knife on me.
So recently?
Yeah, I mean, that was a month ago.
People are even more frustrated. They're even more divided. So now here's this guy in our town saying this stuff that we see on television that we don't agree with. So we can't get those people. We can't get the politicians. Let's get him.
They'd advertised Dan would be wrestling Bo in Stickleyville, Virginia, a community of about 330 people. Fans came ready to boo Dan.
We all have our own opinion, but his, especially in this area, is a lot different. And
funny, it's okay to bring kids to this? Oh, dude. Oh, don't even get me started, brother. You know, there's like bodacious women there. Kids go to Hooters all the fucking time. No issue there. There is one area where I do actually have an issue with kids, attending though, and that is child beauty pageants. That's why whenever I used to go to those like fucking psychotic, like QAnon, we got to end the pedophile deep state weirdo conferences and shit like that, the one question I would always ask these motherfuckers is like, what do you think about child beauty pageants? Every single one of these motherfuckers loves child beauty pageants, bro. And they defend it.
Everybody wants to punch him in the face.
We love wrestling, first of all, but to come and show the liberal, like, hey, we know what we stand for.
Yeah.
And definitely not the left side.
So, do you want to see him get beat up?
Yes.
Do you want Trump to run again?
Amen.
You do?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Corey Smith wrestles as White Trash Millionaire. He doesn't like Dan's politics, but he's off the Trump train.
I don't see how things could get any worse. But with Trump, we would find out.
I love the White Trash Matters shirt and this guy as well. Look at this fucking guy, bro. He's like, yeah, I don't want this Trump guy. He sucks.
You think so?
I believe so, yeah. When you stop putting America first, start putting yourself and what you want to do first. I'm jumping off any train.
You got to tell me when that moment was.
Twitter. If I'm at my job and I'm constantly tweeting, I'm getting fired.
Yes! Yes! Oh, that's dude, that's like, dude, that is the best. I love that. It's what I say about Elon all the time, too. This motherfucker does not have a hard job, bro. People say CEOs have such a fucking hard job. Then explain the amount of fucking tweeting that Elon Musk does. You are not working, brother. This guy at least saw through the fucking pizzazz and recognized that, okay?
Somebody that leads his country by actions, not by words.
Bro, my job is posting, and I don't post as much as Elon. Think about that. My job is literally posting. I'm an influencer, okay? Ugh, yuck, ew. And I don't tweet as much as Elon, brother. That's fucking crazy, okay? Tim is going after Uncle Jank. Jank, I love you, buddy. Breaking news, Jank Uger's having a massive meltdown. Falsely accuses Tim Cass of all Republicans of being pedophiles. Holy shit. Lol, OMG, this is amazing. It's weird because I'm not Catholic, conservative, or Republican. Like, they can't understand that independents oppose them, too. I love this. I don't think much as you think you would. I don't think you'd lose as much of an audience as you think you would if you were open about being a Republican, as most people understand. Most people with room temp IQ understand that by now. There you go. Use Grammarly? What? I don't get it. What do you... It's fire. It's a good fucking tweet. Shut up. How does he claim to be a centrist? Like, what does he even agree with the left on? Nothing. He agrees with the left on nothing. He is not a leftist. He is literally a right-winger. That's it. He is a right-winger. I don't know why people... I found the clip of you at the QAnon rally. Oh, yeah.
Camera, there's nothing okay with that. You can push the envelope as much as you want. You know that you have grown men, pedophiles, sitting at home jacking off, looking at an 11-year-old girl.
What do you think about child beauty pageants?
Child beauty pageants? Honestly, I can't really say as far as just because I'm a performer, right? I'm a musician, so I love performing. I was a performer. I performed in my talent show when I was 10 years old. I'm a performer. These little girls, in a sense, there is an art and fun performance to it.
Wait, really?
Take that, I mean, the dancing and stuff like that,
Don't you think that they're sexualizing children in beauty pageants?
I do. Too much, but at the same time, my cousin, being a beauty pageant queen, was never in it to be sexually exploited.
Wait, you're...
It's the best. They love that. Oh, they love child beauty pageants. It's like infinitely worse.
cousin was in a beauty pageant?
One of my cousins, she's now 30. She was in beauty pageants when I was a kid growing up, and I remember, and she enjoyed dancing, singing, talent, being rewarded for her talent. Now, my aunt and uncle definitely were there every step of the way to make sure nothing happened to her. Our parents there like that all the time?
Do you think the parents of the kids that signed a consent form for like the kids being depicted in the movie Cuties were there every step of the way with them?
It's hard to say. I can't say yes or no because I don't know the facts behind that.
Wait, don't you think that the same logic would apply? I think they're both gross. I'll be honest with you. I think child beauty pageants, they're gross and they should be banned.
Give me one.
And I wholeheartedly disavow. I think it's terrible. But I also think Cuties is terrible for similar reasons. You mentioned that, for example, people could.
Hassan's mask is living. No, it's not. He believed me through and through. Okay, he literally was on board with everything. He thought I was just outwoking him from the right. This guy sounds like Hassan. That it is me. What the fuck? That's me. I'm talking to the fucking dude behind the I'm behind the camera. What? Well, that's not me. It's Hank. But yeah, no, it is me. Here.
Wait, do you
The saddest thing is chat doesn't recognize chat. Sag, what have we become? Yeah. What has chat become? You don't even see your own names in there. Let's see what happened to DJ Mothman. Let's see if we ban them. DJ _ Mothman. $10.20. Nope, they're still in here. No, we do this. We do this all the time. Whenever we do this, and I look through, like, a lot of the long-term community members are still here. I usually rarely ever have motherfuckers that like leave the community. Like, I'm always looking for a name so I can find like someone who's just like, oh, fuck you, like I hate you actually now or whatever. But it never happens. Like frozen beef. Let's see. Omega lol 11/8/22 99 plus timeouts, of course. Yeah, the only time homies leave is when I VIP them, okay? Hard to find the same level of insightful and brain brokenness as the HasanAbi broadcast. Yeah. 99 plus timeouts is just the max amount. If you're a 19-month subscriber, you've been timed out 99 plus. It is infinitely rarer. It is infinitely more rare to find someone who doesn't have 99 plus timeouts if they're like, over a year in subscribing. Not me. Okay, dude, shut up. Oh shit, 82. You're so fucking close. That is crazy though. That is rare. That means you never spam. You never spam. Okay, it's time. Guess what? Now you're there too. I'm drunk with power. Anyway. Oh my God, wait, lol, no, stop. It's too late. You've died already. No. It's like I already cut him with the samurai sword, but it was so fast that he didn't even notice that I cut him. And now I'm on the other side, and I, and I sheath my sword, and then that line appears on his fucking chest, and he's like, "Wait, no!" I feel bad, dude. I hope this didn't actually hurt your feelings, man. Wait, you got banned one time? Oh, damn. Banned and then unbanned. In 2021. In the same second, too. Accidental misfire, maybe? Just straight up did the Omewa Mashinderu. Yeah. Why are we auditing this poor chatter? Yeah, I literally feel bad now. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to you. No, you're good, OMG. Don't feel bad. It was 10:14, aka pre-stream offline chat. Anyway, all right. Check out this gays against groomers shit. Yeah, dude, those people are fucking freaks, okay? And don't recognize that, like, the conservatives see them as groomers as well. There's no distinguishing factor, okay? Like, because conservatives play fast and loose with the terminology around grooming and act like, act very vague about what the boundaries are. Anything and anything and everything can be chosen at any given moment to be considered grooming.
The crowd was
just, if you're gay and you're around children, that's grooming. That's what
loud for other
conservatives
matches, but when Dan walked out, it was next level. Then he got out of the ring and riled them up more. A guy looked ready to fight Dan. Some fans fought each other.
What?
Bo cut the match short. Backstage, they said the crowd got too hot too fast.
We felt it coming. We pushed it too far.
It's a different kind of hate now, and it's at a level that I haven't experienced previously. So anyone who doesn't think it's getting more violent and on what side it's coming from needs to have a reality check.
You have to know how to let it breathe. You have to know how to hear it, feel it, live it. You can be great and do all the athletic moves, all the stuff. If you don't know your audience, it doesn't matter.
Oh, brother, that's a beautiful final shot right there. Consumed them nachos and walked away. The saddest story ever told. Shortest sad story ever told. You know what I'm saying? Nachos consumed. But he ate too many of the tortillas without actually consuming the entirety of the cheese. That right there is sad, brother. The perfect balance between cheese and tortillas was not struck on this day. Me, on the other hand, I finger blast them shits after I'm done. If I have a situation where I eat all the tortillas and I got cheese left behind, which is a rare occasion, I'll finger it. I'll finger that cheese. I'll just like that. You're doing a bit, but I know people that sound exactly like you. Okay, I'm not even doing a bit. I'm actually explaining what I do in real life. I'm just putting on a accent. If you guys have never done that, I don't know what to tell you. You go to a movie theater, okay, and it's dark, so you're not actually hitting the fucking cheese nacho balance, and you end up having some leftover cheese. I'm putting that shit, I'm dipping my finger in there. Straight up. I'm unafraid to admit it, okay? I don't give a fuck. I'm not afraid to openly state it. I do that shit, okay? I'm a Hassan Piker, and I finger the cheese if there's cheese left. It's a rare occasion. Same with icing in a tub. Oh, 100% icing, cheese. I even lick the dish. You guys have seen me. I lick the sauce. Like when I get sweet green salads, and then there's some sauce remaining at the bottom of the container, I lick it in front of you guys. It's not like I care. Finger, I'm dipping my dick. It's gonna be hard to suck it off your own cock, but hey, good for you if you're able to do it. More power to you, brother. It's okay if you do it, though. You ain't fat. That's what you think. You do drink all the soup in the ramen bowl? Oh, 100%. From one fatty to another, that's some fat shit? Oh, yeah, 100%. I know. I'm not... Dude. Let me tell you something. I didn't get to the fucking weight that I got to in my life on accident. Okay? There was a lot of hard work that I put in. Do you understand? Like, it feels like a breeze. And sometimes it sneaks up on you. And then one morning you're like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Can't see my toes no more. So fuck, these shirts are, they're filling up a little bit. But that's hard work. I put years in the paint. Okay? Legoland Tiny Town has the 9/11 memorial, which means the Lego World 9/11 happened. That's awesome. Timothy Simmons, dude. The GOAT. Me and my cousins discussed being fat brain. Despite being swole, the fatness remains inside of your mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, but do you drink the leftover steak juice in the plate? No. Okay, gross. I have limits to what you're talking about. That's just blood. Anyway. Now, if you have bread on the other hand, okay? If you got bread on the other hand, you dip that shit in there. Ooh, a little bread roll, dude. Little roll on the side. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. I mean, come on. You got to sop that shit up. It's not blood. If it's like au jus or whatever. Okay, thanks, Mom. Again? Oh, never ending. Okay. People at work call me crazy for dipping bread rolls in the extra salad dressing. You're an innovator, and a lot of great minds, unfortunately, are seen as demons by the population that's not ready for your innovative ways. Okay, don't worry about that. And also, shut the fuck up, everybody. I already apologized to Mom for yelling at her when I walked away from the camera and described to her why I was talking about some serious stuff. They were messing around over there. Okay. How Blueface ruined his career on purpose. Now he needs Chris Sean.
All-time low. You only ever hear about him these days when he gets into a physical altercation in public with his girlfriend, Krishan Rock. However, people knew Blueface's career was destined for failure back in 2019 when he said this in his first major interview.
Oh, you saw the Cash Money through Cash Money?
Cash Money West.
Oh, so that is through Birdman and
all I know is Cash Money West and Whack 100. It could. You gotta ask Whack about the other people involved.
You haven't seen your own paperwork?
Nah, I seen it, but Wack showed me. I ain't see the, you know.
It's very clear from this interview that Blueface does not know the details of his record deal. He didn't realize that he was signed to 4 record labels at once. He knows he's signed to Cash Money West, which is a division or imprint of Cash Money Records, founded in 2018 by Birdman and Wack 100. But Cash Money Records is distributed by Republic Records, which is owned by Universal Music Group. Now, there are plenty of successful artists who are signed to multiple labels. However, there is no debate that when your money is being split up 4 times before you get it, it's going to be much harder to make profit. The obvious piece of advice is that you should never sign a contract that you didn't read or you don't understand, but it's much more complicated than that. Signing a bad deal might actually be a good strategy for some artists. Blueface signed his deal in 2018 thanks to
Okay, to be fair, even if he was with like one label, it doesn't matter. Like, what the fuck? Even if it was one fucking label, he's still cooked, you know? That's just, you oftentimes are going to get a horrible contract regardless.
The success of his breakout single, Respect My Crippin'. The music video dropped on World Star Hip Hop, and Blueface became a viral meme with his offbeat rapping, high-pitched voice, and silly lyrics.
People say I rap off beat. I say I just rap to a different rhythm of the beat, and it just makes it sound, you know, that much different. So I think that's really what it is. They just don't know it yet, but I just let them know.
At first, it seemed like everyone was making fun of him, but a lot of people, including myself, listened to his music as a guilty pleasure. The controversial virality had listeners diving into his back catalog. Record labels were all eager to sign Blueface, and in December of 2018, he ended up with Cash Money West. So why was signing this bad deal potentially a good thing for Blueface? Well, his label knew that his older song, Tatiana, had way more potential than Respect My Crippin'. The label would connect him to popular West Coast rapper YG for a remix, as well as a lyrical Lemonade video. Then they pumped it out to radio stations all over the country, which led to his first Billboard Hot 100 entry. To keep momentum,
Tatiana.
They got Cardi B on another remix with another lyrical Lemonade video, which was the first time Cole Bennett made 2 videos to the same song. Without the label, Blueface would most likely not have gotten those big features, those music videos, or all the radio play which kept Tatiana on the Billboard Hot 100 for 20 weeks. Then he secured a spot as a double XL freshman in 2019. This high-profile publication co-signed 6 to 10 artists as being next.
Look at that. Look at that. Who's that? It's our boy, friend of the fucking show. 24K Golden, baby. That's
up in the music industry. They typically only pick artists who are signed to major labels. By mid-2019, Blueface was a household name in the rap world. Now that he had the fame, all he needed to do was grind to gain more leverage, escape his record deal, and make millions. However, we now know that Blueface did not
I didn't even, oh my God,
have an escape plan, because this was his peak. After 2019, he made a key choice that would start his slow demise. His debut studio album would only sell 12,000 units in its first week.
24K is ass too. Stop hyping these guys up. Wait, what? 24K is my friend. What the fuck?
The Beat, released in March of 2020, and despite features from Lil Baby, Gunna, Polo G, NLE Choppa, and DaBaby, it still flopped. Instead of grinding harder to make music to resonate with fans, he changed his focus to something else: OnlyFans. While on set filming a music video for a song off the album, some dancers Blueface had hired began fighting in his house, which sparked the idea for Blue Girls Club, a makeshift OnlyFans reality show where he invites girls into his home and films their every move. For a monthly subscription of $50, more than triple the standard Netflix fee, viewers could watch these women repeatedly fight and party all night long, while Blueface pockets all the cash and the girls get paid in the form of clout. As you could guess, the show was a total disaster from the start. The very first episode started like this.
Damn, y'all late. They already fighting.
Bro, he is a visionary, innovative dude.
Insider was able to speak with 5 women involved in the show, in which they claimed exposure and connections within the industries they were interested in didn't always materialize. Instead, they said they encountered a turbulent environment in which they
He literally did a worse job at like Andrew Tate shit. That's crazy. He was asking Kai to be on a second version of the show, Lamau. Oh no.
were exposed to near constant conflict without pay.
It's like bum fights, but better.
or medical or psychological professionals. One contestant broke her leg within the first 3 days of filming, while another girl even said she was assaulted 8 times, but also admitted she doesn't regret it since she gained 54,000 followers on Instagram. It's estimated that Blueface was making between $100,000 to $200,000 per month from the 4,000 subscribers to his show.
My God.
Considering he wasn't paying the women, and the quality of the production was around the same as a typical YouTube vlog, it's safe to assume his profit margins were high, and he was likely making way more money on this than he ever did from music. Since he was focused on the show, the music he was releasing was lackluster. Aside from his feature on DDG's track Moonwalking in Calabasas, Blueface's music was falling on deaf ears. However, in 2020, he did meet his now girlfriend, Krishan Rock, who was among the 10 women casted for Blue Girls Club, and is now the reason why Blueface is constantly in the news. Krishan Rock is one of 12 siblings. She grew up on the rough streets of Baltimore, Maryland, and survived a very abusive and toxic childhood. She was a gifted track and field athlete throughout high school and was on pace to go to a D1 college. Also during this time, she was building a decent-sized Instagram following. She went to a 2-year university in California and was taking track and field seriously, but knew she longed to
Yeah, that's why she could beat Blueface's ass, dude, because she's a fucking track star. That's an athlete right there.
be famous, to relish in the glamorous Hollywood life. Ultimately, she dropped out of school when she was scouted for a show called Ultimate Tag.
I'm the youngest in the competition. I've been through more than most. It was a struggle growing up, and I was even homeless. Athletics saved me. It was like an outlet for me to put all my stress, all my pain on the track. I want to win Ultimate Tag and put myself through college, and I'm going to win tonight.
She won the game show, which earned her $10,000, and she was able to live off that for a little before submitting her audition tape to be on Blueface's reality show. Krishan quickly became the star of
Blueface played college football? Wait, really? I did not know. Wait, what? What position? Are you guys making that up? That's a lie, right? He was a quarterback? Holy shit. They called him a young Tom Brady? Wait, are you guys fucking lying? Hold on. Really? His quarterback highlights are all from high school. Face, respect my crip in early life, career. Wait. Oh, he did. He committed to play at Fayetteville State University and briefly played college football before leaving in 2016. Wait, what fucking... Where the hell is Fayetteville State University? Oh, it's in North Carolina. FSU is a public, historically black university in North Carolina. It's part of the UNC system and the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. Okay, everybody chill out. He's not playing at UNC. He's playing at Fayetteville State University. Is that a good team? I don't think so. Is that D1?
Girls Club.
I mean, he's still an athlete. Like I've said, if you played NCAA, doesn't matter if you're D3, you're still impressive. You're still better than every average fucking person that you're playing. But when you guys said he played college, I thought you meant D1, which was shocking because he doesn't look like he's built as like a D1 athlete.
Basically because she was willing to fight anyone. She even lost her front tooth during a fight in the house. She started doing interviews and getting her IG followers up. At first, Blueface and Krishan weren't a couple. They just had a working relationship. He even signed her to help her music career.
Talk to us about what you saw in Rock that made you want to get behind her, start a movement, support her as an artist, etc.
I just saw all the star qualities in her that I once had. I wasn't always like musically the best, but I was a star, so for sure she's a star.
So does that mean Rock's money is being split up 6 ways now? Never mind. After she released a few songs, Blueface took her onto Aiden Ross's stream for some extra promotion, but it did not go well. Blueface and Krishan come on to Aiden's stream and immediately start making fun of him. At first it's just harmless jokes and Aiden goes along with it, but then they push him to the background, grab his speaker, and start blasting Krishan's newest song. Blueface demands Aiden to dance.
Oh my God. I don't even remember this. God damn. They bullied our boy, dude. What the fuck?
Dance to this shit.
Aiden went along with the jokes because he knew it would be funny. However, he had about 250,000 live viewers, and Krishan was getting all this free promotion while being extremely rude. Aiden's viewers did not like seeing him getting bullied on his own stream.
Yeah, Aiden's viewers are like, only we get to bully him. You the fuck are you doing? Only we and other people that are acceptable in the periphery of Aiden Ross are able to bully him, okay? You came out of nowhere. What the fuck is this? Yeah, and Andrew Tate is in the acceptable periphery, for the record. Like, they consider Andrew Tate to be an adequate person to bully Aiden. You covered this and made the exact same joke back then? No shot I covered this. Send me the clip. Oh my God, I eliminated this from my mind. I literally eliminated this from my fucking mind, dude. Is it worth retaining? Well, honestly, I fucking remember dumb shit about random fucking chatters. You know what I mean? Yeah, you said fuck you, Blueface. Lol.
Talking to.
Okay, all right.
You know, you be like low-key disrespectful while trying.
Wait, what?
I know it sounds silly, but Krishan and Blueface being rude to Aiden genuinely impacted their reputation to the youth. Aiden has one of the most loyal followings on the internet. Whoever is cool with Aiden, his followers also support heavily. They had the opportunity to gain potentially hundreds of thousands of new supporters, but instead they tried to act all cool, which led to all of his followers despising both of them. Despite this, fans thought Blueface was making a comeback with his music. His verse on Better Days is probably the best verse he has ever made. Blueface has the potential to make such good music, and this right here is an example. Along with another song with DDG called BGC. It seemed like Blueface had a creative spark. Instead of continuing the music grind, he decided to do a TikToker boxing event. Many people questioned why a famous rapper and self-admitted gang member would fight a TikToker. For money? Or maybe he genuinely wanted to challenge himself? He won the fight. He was allegedly only paid $25,000, but I can't imagine him doing this event for that small of a paycheck. Then again, when your music money is getting split 5 ways and it's underperforming, $25K might be a good payday. He even started his own restaurant, Blues Fish and Soul, which had mostly positive reviews. It became an affordable soul food spot in LA and stayed open for over a year. Today, Google says it is temporarily closed, so I don't really know how successful that was, but at this point it seems clear that Blueface is not just a rapper. He isn't working on albums or trying to make a musical legacy. He is casually putting out singles to maintain his celebrity lifestyle. Blue Girls Club returns, and this time it gets crazier. More fights and more chaos.
What? Bro, that was that an axe?
And this time it gets crazier. More
Oh no, never mind, it's a broom. God damn, dude.
Fights and more chaos. A clip of the girls sleeping on bunk beds and living in dirty conditions.
Oh yeah, I
went viral.
remember that. I remember this. I do remember this.
He was also saying that the girls had to get tattoos of him or else they had to go home.
I remember
People
this
were
sort of
accusing him
stuff.
Starting a cult. Now we know they weren't being held against their will. They wanted to be there for the fame and notoriety. An Instagram live went viral where Blues manager Whack100 tried to kick Krishan out of the house for her bad hygiene and bad attitude. In this fiasco, we learned that Blueface allegedly dropped Krishan and was not helping her music career. People were confused because they thought Blue and Krishan were on good terms. They seemed to be very close. A few weeks later, the mother of Blue's firstborn son announced that she was pregnant again, so he was expecting another child. This derailed Krishan, and it was about to get ugly. Krishan and Blueface have the tendency to post every facet of their relationship on social media. Any bitch in my life is obligated to submit to me. That is the text message that Blueface sent to Krishan. She posted this long back and forth feed of text where Blue is trying to break her down. Then when she says she is done and doesn't care anymore, he says, "I love you," and "I miss you." People saw the clear manipulation tactics.
She titled it "Do Not Answer."
1 month later, Rock got intoxicated, broke into his house, and passed out in the bathtub. She took to Instagram Live and Krishan stated that part of the reason for her behavior is that she loves Blueface for, quote, taking her out the hood. A week after that, she stole his Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon and tried to drive it across the country. But before leaving the house, she left a message on the wall, "I love Blue." Look closely. See what that's written in? I'll give you a hint. It's not.
Stop. 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 It's paint. It's paint. For Twitch purposes, it's paint.
Ketchup. She actually got arrested for this situation, but it didn't lead to any major charges. Surely anyone at this point would realize these two should not be together. Instead, they decided to make their relationship official. In celebration, Chrisean got a tattoo of Blue's name, Jonathan, right above her area. A couple months later, she got his whole face tattooed on her neck. They have both clearly showed that they have some sort of dependency on each other, but it is disproportionately affecting Chrisean.
So, how many Blueface tattoos do you have?
I got 5. One on my face, one on my neck that say Jonathan Jamal Porter, one on my that say Jonathan, one on my hand that say Jonathan.
Now, she is a grown woman who is capable of making her own decisions, but Blueface is also proven to antagonize her. He is constantly putting a camera in her face. He knows how to push her buttons and does it for the entertainment of his Instagram following.
Just a fighting. All your life you had to fight, huh?
He stopped being.
Loves Harpo, but
Yeah, this is the couple that Kai had on last night. Yes, chatter who asked.
you killed him dead before you let him beat you.
Some people think he is trying to document her behavior for his own protection in case things get bad, because things were about to get really bad. A clip goes viral of Chrisean beating up Blueface's sister. Allegedly, Blueface hit his own mother, left her bruised up, and his sister Callie showed up with her husband to defend her mom. When Callie got there looking for a fight, apparently 7 of Blue's friends jumped Callie and her husband. But the video clip that went viral cut all of that first part out, and they only showed a little scrap between Chrisean and her.
She got beat the f up, he got beat the f up for you.
If you treat your mom bad, you'll treat anyone bad. Nothing about this situation is normal, but most people thought that if Blueface would be willing to fight his own family or let other people fight his family.
Bro, that is an insane title. Blueface appears to kick his mother out of his home, calls her a clout chaser. What the fuck?
Then Chrisean was not going to get special treatment. And they were right. Shortly after, Chrisean and Blueface got into an altercation in public, which involved both of them throwing punches.
He was literally stealing money from Blueface? Oh.
At each other. Chrisean swung on Blueface first, and he was defending himself. This is the first.
Yeah, to be fair, like, I mean, I saw, like, the way that she was behaving on Kai's stream, and I thought that was, like, fucked up. I thought that was very disrespectful.
First time anyone had seen them physically assaulting each other.
She literally made him. Yeah, this is one of those instances where you could be like, I made you. Like, literally. Little bro, I made you. Okay? Like, she sunned him. Quite literally. Not figuratively. You know?
And it wouldn't be the last time. Just a few weeks later, another fight outside of a nightclub. We have reason to believe Blue started this one as he pulled her hair in the beginning of the clip.
Thank you.
But Chrisean is the one who ended up getting arrested.
Turn to orangutan.
You're not going to get into any sort of like physical blues again.
For the 15 gifted subs.
All right. All right.
Here first, bro.
Hey, man.
At this
Allowing
point, it seems like Blueface
15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, turning them into subscribers. Turn to orangutan. Okay. Oh, turned orangutan. Okay, my bad. I read that wrong. 15 people have now been turned into subscribers. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That username broke me. Yes. Okay. Turbo Killer, they give the 5, get the subs. You can also avoid those ads if you subscribe on your own for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the one we have right now.
His music career is officially done. Sometimes we assume that because someone has a successful music career, that's what they want to do for the rest of their lives. The ironic thing is, people are starting to realize that Chrisean is the one maintaining Blueface's relevance. The narrative is starting to shift. People stop looking at Chrisean as the crazy girlfriend and start looking at Blueface as the manipulator. They are rooting for her. At the same time, people start looking at Blue's mom, Clarissa, as an instigator as well, because she is constantly going on Instagram Live, bringing up drama, and trying to get her own clout from her son's drama.
Damn, she is a clout chaser. What the fuck?
Blueface is a grown man, and it's obvious that she wants to insert herself into his relationship for her own benefit.
But I want to get on here and ask Mr. Blueface, where's your family? Where are the people you started with? Where's Bravo? Where's Earl? Where are the people that were on your team when you started?
So how does this end? with a reality TV show, of course. Crazy in Love was just announced, along with Krishan getting another neck tattoo of Blueface. It's really hard to tell how much of this is real, and how much of this is all for shock value entertainment. We all agree this is not healthy or normal, but they have an incentive to keep up this toxic lifestyle because they are making money from it. I want to feel bad for them. I want to think that Blueface is going to focus on music one day again, but I think this is exactly where they all want to be.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, that seems like he's in a bad situation across the board. Honestly. Downward spiral of Nick Cannon? What the fuck? 12 kids with 6 women. I mean, Nick Cannon is an interesting subject matter to cover because, like, from what I understand, the baby mamas are happy. Nick Cannon is happy. Like, am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong about this, but from what I understand, he's just like it's one of those instances where it's like kind of weird, right? From the outside, but like pretty much everyone is aware of the situation. Obviously, it's not like the 6 different moms are like, oh my God, like I can't believe he did it again. Like, no, they just no, like he's not 12 kids with an absent father. No, he's not. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's impossible for him to go to 6 different houses all the time. But like, from what I understand, he's not an absent father at all. Like the kids are well taken care of. And he's actually like a decent, like it's just strange, but he is like it's almost like fucking Elon Musk. You know what I mean? It's strange what Elon Musk is doing with his like breeding kink is strange, but like, you know, the kids are fucking being taken care of regardless. You know what I mean? He has a financial security to take care of all of them, even if Elon Musk is like a bad parent in general because he's fucking Elon Musk. You know what I mean? When people talk about Nick Cannon, they don't talk about it like they talk about Elon Musk. They automatically assume that he is like an absent father, which is a little like Nick Cannon is not Nick Cannon exactly is not like a brilliant person or a wonderful beacon of success, but this is one area where, you know, it feels a little racist when people are like, oh, there goes Nick Cannon having a child. He's absentee father. It doesn't seem like he is. Like from all accounts that I have seen, he seems to be in their lives. He's just supporting them financially. I fear that's it. That doesn't make him great. No, I think he's not absent. Of course, you'd have this take about 2 successful African men. Shaking my head. Okay, shut up, dude. You said it the best way with the best nuance, and it should be left at that. Everyone else is going into his life is a little sus. Yeah. Azan, you're literally correct. Stop responding to white chatters who haven't thought about it, who haven't thought about Nick Cannon in years. Are we assuming right now? Well, I'm not assuming. I'm actually stating something that I have at least seen.
Gentlemen, Walmart has entered the metaverse.
And this does not mean anything about his like other opinions about that are kind of like Kyrie Irving's opinions. Like he was like the OG. This is some Kyrie Irving shit like before Kyrie or Kanye ever did. But anyway, let's watch Danny Gonzalez.
Finally. That's right, Greg. Through one of the most popular children's games in the world, Walmart is now an actual destination in the metaverse where you can go to have fun, play, learn, and of course...
How many kids do you have? 37,241.
buy things from Walmart. And that is what I will be doing today. I personally cannot wait to get into Walmart's metaverse, look around, explore. It looks fun as hell. One of the biggest corporations in the entire world advertising to young children in a video game? Let's just say daddy likey. But before we do that, before I show you the actual Walmart metaverse experience, I was surprised to find out that this actually isn't Walmart's first metaverse project. A few months ago, apparently Walmart was sort of laughed off the internet because this video surfaced demoing their vision of the future of shopping in the metaverse. And not only did this failed experiment not look like it made shopping any better, it like actively made it worse. You know how instead of like a store with colorful aisles full of products and people from your community shopping around, you'd much rather shop in a dystopian void of a Walmart that's been abandoned for 1,000 years? You do? Oh, you do? Okay, that was meant to be sarcastic, but you actually do? Okay, well, then maybe you'll like this.
Dude, why is it Spanish?
Howdy, thanks for visiting Walmart. I will be your shopping assistant module today, but you can call me Sam for short.
Look, man, I already feel like kind of dystopian going to a regular Walmart in the real world, but this actually feels like I'm like a test subject in some kind of psychological experiment. What is this void? Where am I right now?
Let's get started. I have your shopping list loaded up, and I'm tracking.
One of the funniest fucking things about like these metaverse plays, and it's so fraudulent across the board, is that they are all operating on like 2014 tech. It's like you can find things that are infinitely better in the VR space than like whatever the fuck this shit is. Okay? Like there's a VR Counter-Strike. I played it like 2 years ago when I had the VR thing and it wasn't like making me throw up viciously. Okay? And like what is it called? Pavlov? Yeah, like that shit's crazy. Like the graphics are crazy on that. Like the amount of things you could do on the new Half-Life is insane. This, on the other hand, literally looks like it's built on a Nintendo Switch platform, but like not even a Nintendo Switch one, like PlayStation 2 graphics.
Your oil change so I can let you know as soon as it's done.
Now, I don't know about you, but when I go to the store, if an employee asks me if I need help finding anything, I say no every time, even if I do need help because I'm a nervous person. So
okay, I have to pee really bad. I'll be back in a second.
It's like a nightmare to me. Just having an employee floating 2 feet in front of me at all times, just locking eyes with me, recommending products, is actually a nightmare. It's like my worst case scenario when I go to a store, but if it just never ended. It also doesn't help that she's like literally telling you what to do. She's not even making suggestions.
You see the tomato sauce on your left? Go ahead and grab that and then place it in your cart.
You see the tomato sauce? Grab it. Put it in your cart. You said you wanted tomato sauce, right? It's right there. Put it in the cart now. There's no time for browsing and taking your time in the Walmart metaverse. Get your shit and leave. How is this any better than shopping normally? They had every opportunity to make shopping like a breeze. Like, I feel like the most efficient form of shopping is just like ordering it online. They didn't need to take the actual physical experience of going to Walmart and put it in VR. If I'm not going to the store anymore, it's like the actual act of putting a tomato sauce in my cart is not the part I'm gonna miss. It's probably gonna be like human contact or just like feeling like I exist in a real social world.
Great. Looks like you need a good wine pairing. Take a look to your right. Your age has already been pre-verified through your profile, so no need to wait for an ID check.
I love in this supposedly like futuristic utopian version of Walmart in the future, we're already being upsold to buy shit that we didn't want. It's like, okay, you wanted pasta sauce, go ahead and buy a wine with that. You can't have pasta sauce without wine, right? And also here's $5 off a Voodoo movie rental. You're gonna wanna buy a movie as well. And then, oh, you're watching a movie? Head on over to our gun department. You're gonna want a gun with that movie. Also, I haven't even bought pasta or meat yet. Why is red wine the thing I need to pair with the pasta sauce? I need the rest of my meal. Or am I just like sipping 1 glass of wine and 1 glass of pasta sauce while I watch my Voodoo rental movie?
I'm getting a notification from your connected smart fridge. It looks like you already have a full gallon of milk at home. Should we put this one back?
Sorry? My fridge told you that? The sheer passive aggressive in this Walmart employee's voice. Hey, so I noticed you have a gallon of milk in your cart, but I was just talking to your smart fridge and he told me you already have milk at home. Should we put the milk back?
It's creepy as fuck, bro. It's like, what if I want 2 gallons of milk? Huh? How about that? It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you want 2 gallons of milk? Milk boy? Huh? Milk boy? Me and your fridge have been talking.
Did little baby put the milk back? Did little baby forget that we had milk at home? Did you forget in this dystopian world there's a milk shortage? Are you trying to hoard milk? Also, stop talking to my fridge behind my back, dude. What the hell? Why are smart fridges so integral to every corporation's version of the future? I do not want my fridge
Walmart
snitching
DLC.
on me to Walmart, okay?
Okay, that would be cool though. Like imagine you're going to Walmart and then fucking metal music. And all of a sudden, like a hell portal opens up, and you got these fucking doom demons, like, and then you have to kill them using your fucking milk. That's actually fire. That would be cool.
Damn, you can really feel the anger through the screen in that toss. Fine, I'll fucking put the milk back, dude. Stop talking to my fridge. Just every part of this is so eerie. What is with the hum throughout this video? They could have had like fun music playing. You know, you go to like Target or Walmart, they're playing like Ed Sheeran. It's like they're making.
Yeah, that's just Walmart in Oklahoma, to be fair. Walmart in Oklahoma on Black Friday, okay? Listen, I need that. I need that turkey. I need that Christmas ham.
Making it eerie and dystopian on purpose. Every time you pick up an item from the shelf, all of the shelves descend into the underworld and new shelves come up. That's really comforting, I gotta say. There's something so comforting about them being like, no, you don't move, all right? The shelves move. You stay right where you are. The milk will come to you. The gun aisle will come to you.
Good news, your oil change is done.
Wait, can you get... Shut up. Can you actually get guns at the VR Walmart? Oh my God.
Your vehicle will be ready at the Tire and Lube Express.
Okay, now wait, so this is confusing. Am I at a Walmart with a VR headset on? This whole time I thought this was something you do from home. You go around picking...
Wait, he didn't understand. No, this is when you drive over. No, isn't it like... No, you actually drive over. Like the concept is that you... Isn't it? You don't you drive over and then like instead of going in the store, they VR, you like do VR shopping and then they deliver it to you? No, you do it at home and then drive? I thought it was like that. Yeah, the drive-through supermarket. Like, I thought this was it. Oh, I'm mixing up my two concepts. I remember watching... Wait, no. No. This is not what I'm talking about. Also, this is insane. Everybody dies in this circumstance. Like, oh yeah, let's put a bunch of fucking gas... Let's put a bunch of gas-powered vehicles in an enclosed area. That'll be fine. You know, no one dies from carbon monoxide poisoning. Bro, imagine if it was EVs, it'd be so dope. No, it wouldn't. What the fuck? I don't want to do a drive-through grocery situation. Dog, I'm already there. You know what I mean? If I'm there, I might as well just like pick this shit up. What the fuck? What? No. I love the smell of exhaust as a kid, and I turned out pretty normal, pretty fucked up, but fine. Wait, first of all, me too. I loved not the smell of exhaust, but like there was something captivating about the smell of gas. I don't know what it is. I thought I was alone in that. I don't think I've ever actually revealed that. I literally loved the smell of gasoline. When we go to gas stations, I was like, so good. I don't know what it is. And it doesn't hit the same anymore. Sometimes I like to get a little taste, you know? Except not anymore because I fucking have, you know, an electric vehicle. But they took the lead out. It's the lead that made it smell better. Oh, man. What? That's a lot of potatoes, dog. Oh my God. Well, this video, fuck walkable cities. I mean, this is like a understandable future dystopia because we ain't ever getting walkable cities. Let's be real. Okay, let's continue with this.
Pick out all your items and then Walmart will come and drop your stuff off. But she just said that my car is getting an oil change right now.
Good news.
There's a new pursuit happening. Is it fire or is it like... Is it like a cool pursuit or is it just like bullshit?
Your oil change is done.
At the Lube Express or whatever?
At the Tire and Lube Express.
The Tire and Lube Express. That's right, that's what I said. So I drove to Walmart, dropped my car off at the Tire and Lube Express, and then went into Walmart and then just put on a VR headset? At that point, why can't I just shop? Why do I need to be wearing a VR headset? I'm so confused. I feel like these hands say so much about the emotion of the person watching this happen. Would you say that this person is like happy or terrified about what's going on right now?
I'll have the TV brought out to your car.
Okay, so my shopping cart is going to my car to load my groceries. This drone is just gonna deliver the TV straight to my house. And then I noticed that I'm not leaving the Walmart. I noticed that my cart and the TV get to leave, and I don't. Is there any reason for that? Okay, your groceries will be delivered to your smart fridge as a sacrifice, and you will remain here forever. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Okay, I think you guys have waited.
We will get walkable city because a non-walkable city is not sustainable. Like economically, they're all going bankrupt. Imagine thinking that capitalism will not continue hammering on the contradictions even when it's not doing capitalism adequately. That's a good one, dude. That's so funny. That's a good one, dude. That's a beautiful, brilliant way to look at the future and the world. I think this is it.
The wrong way on off-ramps, but making their way on the freeway, this suspect did on the off-ramp there on the 10 freeway, and then went down an on-ramp area, picking up the southbound side of the 710, and that's where we picked this up at this point. In fact, here it is. This is the point I was just making. That's an off-ramp there. That's an off-ramp from the 10 freeway westbound, driving against traffic. Even a CHP
crime is back.
Enforcement unit right there, a cruiser, they decided to off-road it there, make its way down the bank, and then get on.
Oh, crime is back. Oh, crime is back, baby. Let's go.
There and make the transition over to the southbound side of the 710. Then down towards the 60, down towards the Commerce area, Atlantic Bandini.
It's so nice of them to have their hazards on. Like, they're just like, hey, by the way, watch out, guys.
Box there on the side of your screen. That was that.
They're like, hey, watch out, guys. I'm doing a pursuit.
Looks like we're getting off the freeway here, Marla.
But this is the bigger box. This is when those three others, 1, 2, 3,
Looks
exit
like,
right there.
What?
And now we've picked it up live on the smaller screen there. So you saw those three suspects get out of the vehicle. Then we assume that it's just, yeah, that was just a tight squeeze there off the, onto this on-ramp here. This is what, Firestone Boulevard and State Route 42, the Southgate, East Los Angeles area. So yes, 3 people got out of the vehicle at one point. We assume that just leaves the driver, but that's an assumption. That's all we can do at this point in time. We do have Dennis Zine on the line with us, who, of course, is...
He's so cooked. This area is going to have hella traffic. Bro, why do these fucking dumbasses always do pursuits when it's, like, prime time, dude? 5:30 is the worst time to do a car chase in California.
What is the best strategy for law enforcement?
Well, the best strategy is to protect the public, and that's what they emphasize, to protect the public. At ultimate cost, you don't want to injure the public. You don't want the individual that's being chased to hurt anyone, getting involved in a collision. So
they really got to fucking rewire the car theft meta. Like, it's dumb as fuck to do this at 5:30 when it's rush hour traffic. Sometimes both ways, you know what I mean? I mean, usually it's one way, but still. Oh, shit.
Against traffic.
We're going wrong way.
And trying to get in the right way. Oh! That was another close call there on Firestone Boulevard. This is a busy industrial area. Firestone Boulevard, an east and west major thoroughfare off the 710 freeway. And he made his way west on Firestone Boulevard from the 710
What's the best strategy as a criminal? Good question. I've told you already. People always laugh at me and say it's a joke when I tell you the best strategy as a criminal. By the way, I do think that my crime coverage is really good because it's like pro-criminal when in fact like most of the bullshit boring TV ones that you see is all about like pro-cop. Okay? I do think that it's like having a pro-criminal approach to this kind of coverage is like better. Anyway, speaking of which, so I like the root for the underdog here, okay? I'll tell you this much. The best strategy is unironically what Drive depicted in the 2011 movie, okay, which was brilliant and wonderful, and also that you see all the time at Grand Theft Auto Roleplay on No Pixel servers. Okay, see, this is terrible. He is literally cooked right now. He's like
individual getting involved in this situation, so they'll back off when they do. Years past, we never backed off. We would continue with them until we apprehended them. The new philosophy is protect.
But the best strategy is always to go into a crowded parking lot. Go into a crowded parking lot before cops can close off all the exits, and either yoink another car from that parking lot and slowly drive away, or go into the parking lot, bail on the car, and then walk away from one of the many exits.
That's what you need to do.
You need to go to a parking garage. Sorry, not a lot. I mean like above, something with like above coverage, especially if you have a helicopter on you. You're not going to be able to get away.
They're wanted for some serious charges. They wouldn't be driving in this manner. But the more pursuits we see, the more ridiculous they get. Again, another jeopardy of public safety with the particular situation. They just don't care.
They're not letting him in.
So what is the best?
They're not letting LA drivers, dude. LA drivers are not letting him in. That's awesome.
Drivers now picking up some speed here.
LA drivers like, shut up, bitch.
But they'll have the air unit overhead. They're not going to let that air unit go. The air unit will stay with the individual. And now as we see how the individual is acting in a bizarre fashion, I've got 3 people who fled.
Yeah, he's so cooked. LA drivers will not let you in, dude. They will not do that.
But this individual is wanted for something very serious. They're not just a traffic violation. They're wanted for something very serious to drive in this pattern, this behavior pattern, which is extremely dangerous for everyone. But again, the units want to protect public safety. They want to apprehend, but at the same time, they don't want an innocent person getting hurt.
And one more thing, Dennis, before we let you go. What did you make of that maneuver when 3 people jumped out of the vehicle on the freeway and started running?
Well, obviously they were talking it's time to split, so let's get out and we'll let the driver continue. There may just be the driver, may have a passenger or two, but it reminds me of
he's so stuck.
This is the kind of situation we got multiple suspects.
Dude, he's so cooked. Why won't cops actually try to apprehend him right here?
Maybe I don't know what the pursuit is.
I guess like they will shoot, and it's a crowded area, so if they fucking open fire, they're gonna kill civilians. But he's stuck. He's so stuck. High-speed chase, 3 miles per hour, 0 miles an hour high-speed chase.
Right now being led by the Sheriff's Department, the LA County Sheriff's Department taking the lead on this pursuit. Been tough for us to tell because we haven't seen any of the vehicles close behind this vehicle for some time now, Marla.
But Alex, to your point though, when we're on the, and Rick, you can back me up or not on this, when they're on the highway, that's California Highway Patrol, and then now we're back on the surface street. So does that mean then that the Sheriff's Department then picks it back up? It's sort of a ping pong?
It's all hands on deck. Whatever law enforcement is around, now that we are in the Southgate area on the westbound side of Firestone Boulevard, having exited the southbound side of the 710, it appeared to me that there was some CHP units involved at some time, but there's a large area of the Los Angeles basin and the greater Los Angeles area that the policing comes from.
Car theft 101? What do you mean?
Making a right, which would make it mostly a northbound turn there off of Firestone Boulevard onto Otis Street, now picking up speed. We saw that backup, Alex and Marla, on the southbound side of the 710 freeway. Again, traffic again there, traveling northbound and southbound
he is so
lanes.
cooked.
He saw that backup and didn't want any part of it, so exited the southbound side of the 710 at Firestone Boulevard, then onto Otis Street, now making
He's
a
very
left-hand turn, which is a westbound
cordial.
turn onto Independence Avenue, a busy mixed area.
He is very cordial. I'll tell you that much. He's driving, but like he's driving, but usually very pleasant. It almost feels like a pleasant drive in town.
We're seeing those speeds now pick up. above 50 miles per hour just a moment ago.
He is
Looks
not
like,
trying to hit
crossing
anybody.
through an
He's not trying to hit
intersection.
anyone else's car.
Going through a red light, and Rick, you always point out that
He sat in traffic. He uses his turn signals sometimes, which is better. Using turn signals automatically makes you better than like 58% of Los Angeles drivers, okay?
The most recent pursuit that, with all my years flying up in Skyfox and covering these pursuits, about 20 years, the one that we saw with the multiple stolen vehicles, that one was definitely one where that driver, already a felon, racked up a number of other felonies in that process there. So you're absolutely right. Running a red light, they can knock that down. They can add up as much as they can to push the charges, to hopefully keep these guys out of jail, because we heard so much, especially during COVID, that there's they catch them, they put them in jail, and they're released on the same day or night. And we just don't want that. Okay, foot bail, left the car. The car is still running.
With the car
going on the corner of Elizabeth and Liberty here in the South
Oh,
area.
shit!
Not well illuminated area here. And
He saw an area where there's
on the run. Now this is where
he's
it gets
cooked.
dangerous again.
He's so cooked.
There was no need to
so cooked.
exit the vehicle
there.
But this is
No
the situation
shot.
we saw with that pursuit. Going to a home, perhaps, and having an altercation with the homeowners.
He's gonna get killed, bro.
This is so dangerous. We don't know, Alex and Marla, if this individual is armed. Police have to assume that they are.
And we also don't know if this person has a connection to this neighborhood or not, or if this was just randomly the place where they chose to foot bail. We understand that the vehicle
it's not a bad place to foot bail.
And crashed into a tree.
There's like
so
some
there was nobody
protective
else
coverage from
apparently in
above.
that vehicle.
Good.
And now this suspect, and if you know anybody that lives in this area, please give them a call, give them a heads up.
Doors
Keep
and
their
windows locked.
locked, because this is very dangerous. We saw during that pursuit recently
Can
that
they
Rick
find
was
him?
mentioning
I don't think they can find
a similar
them.
situation to this, where the suspect got into a home, stole car keys, grabbed another vehicle, and got away. So we hope that a similar situation doesn't happen here. We also don't know, Rick, is this suspect armed?
That's right. You see a lot of activity in that home there on the far left side of your screen. Law enforcement has to assume they are, but if you live anywhere near, again, we will reiterate this, Elizabeth and Liberty, stay inside.
I think
doors
he might have
and
made
windows
it,
locked.
bro.
Keep your phone on and call 911 if you see anything on your property there. But a lot of areas to hide. The night sun is on this area, as you could see there, looking for that suspect.
It's Southgate. He'll get away.
There in the back of that house with the windows on. We just saw that. Unclear if that's related to that suspect on the run. 4 people inside. It appears that they were all males. 4 males inside that stolen vehicle. That's why they were pursuing this individual. Unclear what happened with that incident, how it really started. If they were just going to try to do a traffic stop, they ran the plates. That vehicle came back as stolen, and the pursuit was on. Bottom line, there were 4 males that appeared to be inside that vehicle. We saw the foot bail of the 3 passengers about 20 minutes ago or so, and now we just saw the driver commandeering that vehicle hop out of the vehicle. There it is right there on the corner. There it is.
Wait.
We'll show that to you. And,
What?
And we're hearing nobody was hit, thankfully. But they
Looks
got
like
that
it ended
scene.
up on the sidewalk into some bushes. We're hearing that the sheriff's deputies down below.
Cops are like, oh, where could he have
That would
gone?
be considered a code 4, where the vehicle
They're
knows
like,
that no one else is in
they're
it.
looking at the house. They're looking at the car, scratching their heads like, oh, what? Is he not in here? They got bamboozled, bro.
Night sun with the shadows, and it's confusing. And then this is also when we can misidentify if there's somebody innocent just in their backyard this time of night. It's not late. It's 5:30 in the afternoon.
And human nature would be, oh my God, there's all these helicopters in my neighborhood.
Right.
I hear all these sounds. I want to see what's going on.
Wait, what? Dude, living in Los Angeles, this happens like literally weekly, okay? This is a normal experience in Los Angeles, okay? I am completely unfazed when I see massive helicopter beams above my fucking house.
Quote unquote tracking mode for the sheriff's deputies is there weren't a bunch of vehicles right behind this car. So when this guy gets out of the car and goes on the run, there's nobody right there to stop him. So he's able to get out of the vehicle and essentially, potentially hide in one of these homes.
He did lose all of his stars there. That is a pro gamer move.
Was earlier in this pursuit when the driver was going.
It ain't me, brother.
Sparked some flames.
I think crime might have won.
And that was one of the more memorable moments of the pursuit. There was also the moment that those three passengers foot bailed.
Right here.
Right.
This is where it happens.
Yeah, that's where this is coming up. Right here on this on-ramp, you'll see three individuals take off, get out of the car, and then that's when this pursuit carried on. See that passenger door open? 1, 2, 3.
That was crazy. What? I wonder what happened. Like, were they doing like a robbery? Like what?
4 people inside that vehicle. The driver
maybe a joyride.
Those 3 passengers bounced out and were on the run. Unclear if they were apprehended yet. Now they're just searching this neighborhood. Again, with our Extreme Nav system always on it for you here at Fox 11 with Skyfox and our technology, Elizabeth Avenue at Liberty Boulevard here. If you're anywhere near this area, if you live in this area, you can see all the law enforcement. Doors and windows locked. Keep it low. Keep it quiet. If you see anything on or near your property, call 911 immediately and alert these deputies, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Deputy Department. If there was a lead agency with a stolen vehicle, we haven't ascertained that yet, but they could be on it as well.
Yep,
I know that
he's out.
Was on it for
he's done.
But you can see they're setting up that perimeter. We use that term a lot.
He's doing the race, dude.
Our screen. We talk about perimeters.
He's not beating the case. He's doing the race.
Circle around the danger zone, and that's what they're doing in this neighborhood. Setting up units in and around the neighborhood, trying to seal off that area so that that suspect can't leave that area and they can contain that individual in this neighborhood in Southgate.
So this could take a long time. It could take hours to try to go through.
As a criminal, what's the next step to escape the perimeter? Change clothes immediately.
Deputies themselves don't put themselves
and then try to fucking get as much overhead coverage as possible and move quickly from the back alleys and get the fuck out of there.
As soon as we get that resolution. In the meantime,
what is this? Why'd they get quiet? Change in metered apartments. Okay, shut up. Get to the airport. Helicopters chasing. Can't go into the airspace. Stop giving him. Why did this stop? Why did the audio go away? What is going on? Wait, what? Is he in the building? Like, what's happening? Why did they stop?
Went back into the house, but if he did get out, he could be on the move again, or in the main house. But these folks are kind of having to handle it on their own for a while here, and hopefully they're safe. But they do, the way they're walking around quickly and snooping around, it does seem like they know something is up.
It certainly appears that way, and obviously they could hear the helicopters overhead when this first started. Now, obviously, they could hear the lights and sirens, or the sirens at least, from those patrol cars. So certainly they're aware, but I think the last time we saw them, they went into the guest house, and I haven't seen them come out again. They've been in and out a few times, so I can't tell what their deal is, whether they're hiding and seeking shelter, or whether they are suspicious of somebody on their property. I just obviously no way to tell from up here. But again, you can see there's lots of trees in their backyard. There's lots of neighboring yards, lots of sheds, lots of houses, lots of guest houses in this very close quarters, which just is going to complicate things tremendously. And that'll eventually lead them, probably get the canine units involved here to try and pick up the heat signature, especially now that we know that he's entered private property. But that's probably the very least of what we're going to see here. They very well could call in SEB and bring in the Bearcats if they do isolate him. So we'll see how they decide to handle this.
Heat
but
signature.
I can tell you right now, they've got the 4 corners blocked off. They're going to need a few.
Bro, cops got heat-seeking dogs out here, bro. Chill.
Got it. Okay, so Chris, hang with us here because we actually have two breaking news stories going on as we speak. So our other Air 7 is up by Van Nuys Airport. And Chris, you're obviously very familiar with
another
that.
chase?
They're getting word of a Cessna that can't get its nose gear down. And it's making a low pass right now. I don't know if that is okay. Obviously, that's the airport on the right-hand side of your screen, folks, if you're watching right now. And there's the emergency units that are waiting just in case. From what we understand, the plane is making a low pass right now. Keep in mind, it can't get its nose gear down. So if it touches down and the nose of the plane touches down, it could lose control, or it could be a crash. It just
Bro, LA really is a GTA lobby. I swear to God. There's a live Cessna plane crash happening on top of a live foot chase. What is going on, dude? LA, man, I'm so happy we voted yes for crime. This is the city that we live. This is no wonder, bro. No wonder conservatives are fucking terrified of the city life, dude.
I know you, and yell when you have seen something significant. Okay, it's a little bit more focused. Yes, no new nose gear.
Bro, that is not a Cessna. That's a private jet.
It looks like a private jet. A Cessna Citation. So it's not a prop plane. This is actually a jet. And you can see there is no nose gear.
Yeah, now I see it.
So now we're watching this. He's just allegedly making a pass at the airport. So it's checking it out. Maybe this is an opportunity for people on the ground to take a good look at this airplane to see if it does, in fact, have a nose gear problem. And according to what we can see with our own eyes, it appears that it does have a problem. So now it's going to pass through.
Wait, didn't Andrew Tate say he was flying in his private jet to fucking California?
Watch this. This is going on at Van Nuys Airport. This Cessna jet is trying to figure out how to handle this emergency because the nose gear is not down.
Yeah, and there are, as you mentioned, David, response crews on the tarmac, present in case they need to.
HUD, who does this plane belong to?
It lands safely. And on the left of your screen, we're back to the breaking news, the end of the pursuit. Well, the guy is on the run still, so we don't know if this is the end of a pursuit, but a pretty large perimeter has been set up by the LA County Sheriff's there, and Chris Christie.
I've decided to fly to the failed state of California, walk into Twitter HQ, and tell Elon Musk he's a legend. I'm on my way.
Yet to get out of the situation, but there are still plenty more law enforcement making their way into the area. We believe he's hiding out somewhere in the vicinity of that property right there that you're.
Luckily, the pilot is not a woman. It's not a female pilot. If it was a female pilot, this plane would have crashed long ago.
Night Sun from that LA County Sheriff's helicopter, who is coordinating with those officers on the ground and actually moving that Night Sun a little bit further to the south. So not sure if he's picking up a signature a ways away from that home or whether he's just moving around, maneuvering through this neighborhood. But in any event, I believe they've already called out for a canine unit. Again, more backup is going to be required to get a tight perimeter on this exact block and hopefully be able to track this suspect down, but we believe he's somewhere in the vicinity of that property right there.
Being that the people in this neighborhood are watching the news and aware of this situation and staying inside their homes and locking their doors and their windows. And, sometimes when there's a pursuit or police activity, people tend to go outside. They want to see what's happening. Hopefully, people are watching us and listening and staying indoors and away from this area. We don't know what this guy is capable of.
So just to give you an update on what's going on over at the Van Nuys Airport, that's what you see on your right-hand side. That Cessna Citation
that's not the plane.
Has been
that's the wrong jet.
The
it's flying over the
minutes while they try to
that one is
out
flying over the mountains,
to do.
Dude.
It did do a low pass as people can get a good look at that landing gear on the nose, and it did not come down. So now it's circling back around the airport. So we are continuing to watch that situation. It doesn't seem like it's approaching just yet, but it might be a minute or two away. We're going to continue to watch that situation as well. So we got a couple of breaking news situations happening simultaneously. And by the way, Chris, this neighborhood, where are we again in this neighborhood? Do you know what part of town this is?
Yeah, so we're in the Southgate area, and I believe that Southgate Police Department that's formed that perimeter. So if you look behind that property, or the front of that property is on Virginia Avenue. It's between Elizabeth Avenue and Virginia, just off of Liberty Boulevard. So in that general vicinity is where he was last spotted. But we have to be honest and say that in the last 10 minutes, there's lots of opportunity for him to move around without any coordinated search going on just yet. So it'll be tricky if they only have a handful of officers at their disposal for the time being. I'm sure there are more on the way out here, but it's taking a little bit, as it often does, and that is providing lots of opportunity for the suspect to either look for a hiding spot or potentially even get out of this area altogether. So we'll be up here. We'll try and follow this and hopefully have an update for you. But right now, it's a wait and see as they try and get.
The plane could be fucking flying around to burn all of its reserve fuel so that if it does a crash landing, it doesn't explode. You know what I mean? That might be the reason why they're fucking flying around like that. They can just dump fuel. Can you just dump fuel on a fucking residential area, dude? It's not like they're... What? It's not like they're on top. They're literally on top of fucking, Van Nuys. You can't just like dump fuel like that. You can't. I don't think you can dump jet fuel like that over Los Angeles, man. I'm just saying.
Leave here until they are confident that they have searched.
Okay, we're going to watch this plane on approach again at Van Nuys Airport as it seems to be coming in. We don't know if it's going to land this time around, the Cessna Citation. From what we understand, it's probably not landing yet.
Also, our producer telling us they're doing diagnostics on
elementary
the plane,
school kids
trying to
douse
determine
this
what the
jet fuel
next
dumps
steps
for
might
LAX
be.
emergency
And
landing.
hopefully they have enough gas to be able to, go around a few times, a Passover.
I see. I could see landing gear there. But it's
maybe they were able to get it down.
Were they able to get it down?
Yeah, it does look like it is down.
Oh no, maybe that's an illusion. That's from the wing on the other side.
Yes.
It's the nose. The nose is not down, but they're coming low.
Down.
So we're going to watch this closely. It does look like it's going to make the attempt to touch down. Keep in mind, no nose landing gear. And look, it's dipping just a little bit. They're trying to keep the nose up. And it seems to be touching. There it is. There's a sparks. Yeah. So the nose is down.
They did it!
They're trying to get the speed down as well, but it's going straight, which is a good move. That's a good sign. And keep in mind, emergency personnel, they're standing by. They're waiting for this plane to come in. They're going to be right there. If this does break out into a fire, they're going to be moving quickly. And it does come to a halt. So far, so good.
Goddamn! Okay, you got to clap for that one.
The pilot, he's moving.
Do you clap for that one?
Trying to get to the
I don't.
door.
I hate when people clap on landings, but that's one that deserves it. You know what I mean? That's goddamn Austin show. Hoscored streams. You did it. You fucking did it, baby. Mission passed.
We've only seen one
Plus
person,
respect.
but it seems like he had a safe landing, a good job there. We did see the nose touch down quickly.
And we're seeing more people come off the plane now.
Okay. Yeah, there's another person there.
Yeah.
Boy, that's
so scary for them, I'm sure.
A harrowing moment there with 2 people so far, but they seem very relieved. They're able to actually
taking a photo.
That plane.
He took his phone out.
And the nose did hit the ground, but it stayed straight, and so far, no fire.
No fire, landing safely, and we assume
it's Mark Andreessen's plane.
One of them,
literally a billionaire.
Obviously, the pilot is there, and the passenger. Boy, that's going to be a stressful situation.
I knew M. HUD would find
it. Was a nice,
it.
Perfect landing. They kept the airplane straight. And so far, so good over at Van Nuys Airport. Yeah. And now our attention moves back again.
This fucking guy.
Chris, are you still with us? Any movements?
Yeah, we're still seeing that Los Angeles County helicopter right over that same property where the light just went on there.
Now we're seeing people walking.
M-Hood is literally CIA, bro.
Resident or perhaps an officer. That's a resident. It's going back into that same back house.
And another person there.
And another person there. It's hard to say who's who here, I've got to be honest, but not sure if that person right there is the suspect or one of the other residents who ran back there when this all started. But in any event, we still see that night sun focused on this property. Whether somebody's trying to guide him in or what, we just don't know.
And this guy's waving at the chopper. And I'm sorry to interrupt, but I mean, the other possibility we're not talking about here, possibility, slight perhaps, but maybe this guy lives here.
Yeah,
and this
that's
is
possible.
family
Thank you for the 10 gift the subs.
who are trying to intervene.
Gymnastics, you the 5. VDP, thank you for the 5 gift the subs.
It's all speculation.
It did look like he was waving at somebody. It looked like he was waving at a chopper. There's a
And now
child.
there's a child there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the whole family's back there. I have a child back there. We saw another woman walk back there, and it looks like 2 men who are almost seeking shelter in that back house. But
here's a photo of the pilot.
If there was a suspect, they would know
That's
it already.
crazy.
You would imagine if the suspect was in that back house, which leads me to believe that most likely
How did he get
was
rich?
able to get away from that
Netscape,
building, whether he's in
AOL.
the main house or already jumping into another property really is anybody's guess. But again, that's just me surmising from what we're seeing up here, as the family does not appear to be all that freaked out.
So Egg Boy was what? Flying from Bakersfield to Van Nuys? The plane is owned by him. Who knows who was on it? Yeah, he could be chartering it, but like, why would a billionaire charter a jet? You know what I mean? ATC is mad at the news helicopter. He lets his friends use them too. But also from like Bakersfield. They do repairs in Bakersfield. That makes sense. Why would a billionaire go to Bakersfield? Why would a billionaire leave an asset unused? I don't know. I feel like they use that shit crazy, right? Like they use that shit so frequently. Inflation is hitting hard to everyone, including billionaires. Yeah, well, if they're doing, yeah, that's what you get for getting your fucking billionaire private jet fixed in meth capital of California, Bakersfield, okay? That's what happens, motherfucker.
Jumped out from. Stand by. We'll go ahead and rack that.
Yeah, we're running it right now.
Play it,
we see it, but it's, you know what, it's tough to see. And by the way, we only have a few seconds because we're going to quickly transition. In fact, let's do that. 2 breaking stories we're working on right now. One at Van Nuys Airport, one with this pursuit that is now in Southgate. We're going to be right back.
That was Vallejo Erasure right there. Damn. Suspect search, plane problem. Yeah. There was also a 6.1 earthquake that happened in Düzce in Turkey near Istanbul. The record, for those of you who don't know. I know the Turkish people in the chat were going fucking crazy. Okay. I missed a bit. What did I miss? Dude, you missed a fucking chase. You missed a high-speed pursuit. Wait, I'm blocked by him? Why am I blocked by the billionaire whose jet that just... Yo, no fucking shot. Why did Egg Boy block me, dude? What the fuck? You have to be extremely online to know who I am and like have an opinion and block me ahead of time. Wait, did he block me because of this? The intellectual dark web and alt-right are not the same thing, says Jason. The former is a bunch of free-thinking intellectuals with positive intent. The latter is a group of trolls, Nazis, racists, grifters, incels. P. Marca is a free thinker, not alt-right. Lol, even Bishop, the most established as a pundit in the IDW sells brain supplements, thinks the Civil Rights Act was bad because it infringed on private enterprise and has advocated for a final solution for Palestinians. But he's very polite, so of course he's just a free thinker. That's why I got blocked by this motherfucker. He used to be my mutual to read my joke tweets. Then when I talked shit to him to be blocked me too, back when I had a public Twitter. Oh, okay. He is followed by Felix. Weird kind of posting, not gonna lie. I mean, if he follows M-Hud, he's 100% deep in the shit post game. Yeah, he's really fucking online, I guess. Also, why does Jason follow me? World's greatest moderator, angel investor. These guys are, oh God, these fucking Silicon Valley guys are so strange, dude. What happened with this Mark guy? Why are we talking about him? So this Mark guy who apparently blocked me, Mark Andreessen, is like a fucking Silicon Valley tech bro, Netscape, entrepreneur, billionaire. And his jet was the one that just like stop. That had to do like a crash landing. But we don't think it was him inside of it. Or maybe he was, but we don't know. Jason is an Elon BFF, so it's even weirder he follows you, to be honest. I have more connections to Elon Musk than Jason, if you know what I'm saying. If you have been in this community for a long enough time, you already know that. We got more mutuals than just Jason, okay? Maybe even 2 mutual. You stopped the plane from crashing? What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, is Grimes coming back on the stream? I don't know. Probably not. You have mutuals with Bernie? Yes, of course. A lot of mutuals with Bernie and people that worked on his campaign and still work with him. Grimes unironically requested medieval tavern music as ambiance. I'd end the friendship there. That was the most painful stream, man. You know, he actually is. He's a humble billionaire when even his plane doesn't turn its nose up. Okay, wait, hold on. Is the chase back on or what? I think we're done. Right? We're done with that. I don't think the chase is continuing. It doesn't seem. Okay, guys, stop sending me fucking cone heads. It's like freaking me out a little bit. They found the guy? Wait, really? Or is that a debate? Didn't she say she was going to come back to the stream to own you? No. Grimes did say that. She was supposed to. I don't know what happened. I think she saw the top of the hour ad break and wasn't subscribed. So she was like, oh, man, I want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, but I don't want to subscribe. And then I told her, well, I forgot to tell her that, hey, you're not. You could actually... What? This is not real. This is not real. Valorant, start punishing insta-loggers for starting next update? What? There's no way. There's no way. This is a parody account. There's no fucking way this is real. It's bait. They would not do that. They would never do that. You got nerve? Bitch, I suck anyway. Like, what am I going to suck harder? Like, can you imagine you're doing like 5 stacks and you have a team? Yeah. You're doing 5 stacks and you have a team, and after the 3rd round, they're like, everybody has to swap. That's so dumb. Like, that, there's no way. Like, professional competitive gameplay, not that I'm doing that, obviously I'm not, but professional competitive gameplay demands you play the same fucking character. Like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Coping like crazy right now? No, this is a fucking meme, dude. You're silly for believing this. Pro players who put hundreds of matches into perfecting one champ love having to switch every 3 matches. Yeah, literally. I play with my friends. Guess we all have to need to learn the 3x the characters now. It's not real. It's not real. Well, you had a moment of just think about this for 5 seconds and it makes no sense. Yeah, I did. See, that's what you're supposed to do. Critically think in moments when there's like something that is very clearly stupid. Okay, you see some fucking fake news and you don't immediately rush to agree and believe it. Oh, also, I'm just gonna give you a brief Tucker moment. I'm sorry to do this. Okay, absolute sick fucking freak Tucker Carlson. Here it is.
Right. I mean, it shouldn't have to be said, but what is anti-LGBTQ that these people need to understand, and what is putting our community in great danger is, claiming that all of us support this and just associating all of us with this. Saying that groomer is an anti-LGBTQ slur, that is doing irreparable damage to us as a whole, and is putting a really large target on our backs. And unfortunately, the tragedy that happened in Colorado Springs the other night, it was expected and predictable. We all, within Gays Against Groomers, saw this coming from a mile away. Yeah. And sadly, I don't think it's going to stop until we end this evil agenda that is attacking children. Right. I mean, it shouldn't have to be said, but what is anti-LGBTQ that these people need to understand, and what is putting...
That's crazy. Jamie Michelle, Gays Against Groomers founder. From the Jordan Shanks home was firebombed last night. He's safe. We hope that every possible police resource dedicated today to securing evidence and intel. They might even warn a strike force focused upon terrorism and attempted homicide than dangerous jokes. What is this? Who's Jordan Shank? Friendly Jordies? The Aussie guy? Bro, she has so much Nazi shit on her Flickr account. Page 2 of your Flickr is fun, Jamie. What's with the Nazi shit? Wait, what? Her old social network? What's Pomo World, Jamie? What the fuck is this? Oh my God, they're destroying her. She was somehow a Trump Pride board member and did graphic design work? What is Pomo World? Honestly, the desire to see people publicly hang seems pretty on brand. The gay who strayed. Jamie, a.k.a. Gulag inmate. I'm tired of TikToks. I want handcuffs and public hangings. She pretends like the groomer call-out is just her defending kids, but gives it all away by just randomly calling an actor a groomer. Is simply a pejorative to demonize people she doesn't like. Yesterday, I launched a new coalition called Gays Against Groomers. We no longer stand by and allow this abuse to take place in the name of tolerance. TQ plus radicals, trans and queer plus radicals have gone too far, and us sane gays are banding together to end it. And then she called Ron Perlman. Okay, groomer, seek help. It literally does not even say that in the bill. Eliminationist rhetoric is a joke to her. She follows a bunch of white supremacists and promotes their content on Telegram, but the whole Nazi thing is a nothing burger.
President Hitler and anybody that supports him a Nazi. Not only are you being so incredibly offensive, beyond what you could even probably imagine in your small brains, but you are also minimizing the atrocities that took place during the Holocaust. To call anybody that hasn't slaughtered millions of people by these names is so grotesque and so inappropriate and so outrageous. You, the morally superior Democrat, have become exactly what you claim to hate. Just know that you are very far from a decent human being. If this is something that you do, you are a disgrace to this nation, and the world is...
When you're Jewish and just asking questions about the anti-Semitic Great Replacement conspiracy theory on your Telegram channel, wait, what? I can't imagine why your best friend in 30 years would stop speaking with you over the content you create. It's a mystery. Same. My best friend of 30 years ended our friendship because of my views and Instagram page. Don't care, worth it. I love my new family. The one consistency between our accounts is prompting her merch, the regular reminders on our Twitter and Instagram, the base patriot. Some of the infringements are big. Okay, that stuff, I don't care. Why do fucking Twitter call out guys do stuff like this? Where they just like add like silly shit like this. Anyway, but you can't jump from like this person is like Nazi adjacent to, oh my God, they stole the Thrasher logo. Okay. A reminder of what fascists do to marginalized people, even those that consider them allies. What is Pomo World? What the fuck is Pomo World? Human pride, gender fluidity. Due to the deeply fluid nature of sexual orientation and gender identity, we the citizens of Pomo World are working to better society. What? It's her old social network. Hey, are you a dreamer? Yeah, I haven't seen too many around lately. Things have been tough lately for dreamers. They say dreaming is dead. No one does it anymore. It's not dead. It's just that it's forgotten. What? She also had a Flickr associated with it. And it's just all like Nazi shit. The fuck? PomoWorld.com. A bunch of Nazi stuff. Let's talk to the possibility of hacking in the next 3 posts. Wait, what? I'm 100% Jewish. I've been a practicing Jew. First, the Hitler post. It was posted on September 3rd, 2008. Next, a photo of Jamie with a guy. The hacker explanation doesn't hold water, but hear me out. Maybe it was the Illuminati also posted. It appears she also had another merch website, Gays Who Stray. Organic growth only. What? Okay. Very good article that reveals some new info on gays against groomers. There's a new Libs of TikTok imitator in town. Gays Against Groomers is using the same anti-LGBTQ playbook to rapidly acquire followers. The founder is also has a history of posting far-right content and conspiracy theories. On her personal website, she shows off examples of her work. As you would expect, this includes a lot of work from various... Holy fuck, dude. These people got receipts, man. It's crazy. They literally... This is like entirely too fast. Holy fuck. They were just like, boom. Like, that's crazy quick. Anyway, but like, yeah, of course this person is a grifter. Anyone that does this sort of thing... Anyone that does this sort of thing, it's from June, yeah. Anyone who does this, like, I'm a gay against groomers or whatever, like this right wing, I'm gay but right wing type shit, is like very clearly doing it for the bag.
Our community in great danger is, claiming that all of us support this and just associating all of us with this. saying that groomer is an anti-LGBTQ slur. That is doing irreparable damage to us as a whole, and is putting a really large target on our backs. And unfortunately, the tragedy that happened in Colorado Springs the other night, it was expected and predictable. We all, within Gays Against Groomers.
Bro, this is crazy. Like, she literally went on Tucker Carlson, the most popular news broadcast in the fucking country, to basically state that, like, the gays were asking for it by allowing trans people to be around them or even hosting, like, drag events.
Groomers saw this coming from a mile away. And sadly, I don't think it's going to stop until we end this evil.
This was last night on Tucker.
Anderson Lee Aldrich committed mass murder because you complained about the sexualizing of children, sexually mutilating kids, sexually mutilating children, the sexual mutilation of children, the sexuality of children, people mutilating the genitals of children, running ads on Instagram promoting kiddie porn, kiddie porn, kiddie porn, kiddie porn. It's an endorsement of kiddie porn. They are not doing it for a scientifically defensible reason. They are doing it because they believe in a very specific religious ideology. That's true. It's happening. It's absolutely real. You're not imagining that. The evidence is everywhere, and it comes to light on the internet.
Bro, this is like hypnosis, dude. This is so fucking psychotic, man. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than, like, I really hope that this shit, Why is he obsessed with cats fucking? No, he's just...
It is happening. You can't just make up a story because it suits your pre-existing beliefs. Are we jumping to conclusions? Don't think so.
The evidence is everywhere type shit. It almost feels like Tucker is, like, deliberately either trying to make people more schizo than they actually fucking are, or it feels like he's just crafting his message directly to the most, like, mentally unhinged, mentally unstable, anti-fucking LGBT people in his audience. Like, he's literally just like, he's like, yeah, it's happening, and the signs are all there, and you're not crazy for thinking that, and you should do something about it, which is... just trying to basically do stochastic terrorism, like trying to create more violent actions from some of the most unhinged people, only to turn around and be like, well, this is one individual who's, like, mentally ill. Except at the end, Tucker's not even saying this guy was a singular person. It was a one-off. Only Ben Shapiro has said that. Matt Walsh, Tim Pool, Tucker Carlson, they've all come out and basically said, you were asking for it. And what did you think was going to happen when you're grooming children? When in fact, like, the idea of grooming children, it was just one that they cultivated to create these sorts of, unjustifiable, inhumane, cruel acts of violence towards gay people. It's Tiller the baby killer rhetoric all over again, except towards everyone who's LGBTQ. Yeah, but, like, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure fucking Bill O'Reilly, when that happened, was like, oh, violence is abhorrent. You know what I mean? These guys aren't even saying that. They're literally saying, like, no, what did you think was going to happen, Dr. Tiller? What did you think was going to happen when you keep doing abortions and committing mass murder? You see what I'm saying? It's even more unhinged. That was a product of a bygone era. Yeah, they're not even fucking condemning the violence, dude. What do you expect? They're just basically, they're trying to get more of it happening. By the way, the Friendly Geordies, I hope he's okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there in Australia. That's psychotic that shit happened to him. I hope he's all right. And I hope they catch the person that did That's I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get back to fun shit now. Gen Z can't answer the basic questions.
What's up, y'all? We're at Towson University today, and we're going to be asking the students a bunch of very simple general knowledge questions. This is the future of America. Can I get a fuck mayonnaise? 1, 2, 3. Fuck mayonnaise! Here we go. We're here with
Chase.
Chase, nice to meet you. Are you ready to be like a meme on TikTok?
Yeah, absolutely.
What was your GPA in high school?
3.7.
3.7, that's pretty good. You go with general knowledge, history questions?
Definitely not.
Perfect. You're going to go viral on TikTok. You thought I was feeling you?
Oh my God.
How good your general knowledge skills?
I feel like it's above average. I would say it's pretty good.
Okay. Where is the Great Barrier Reef located?
What the?
Not anymore. You should just be like, well, it's no longer great.
I have no idea.
Ugh, Missouri.
California?
I could not tell you.
In the ocean. In the ocean. The water?
Okay. You know what country it's near?
No. Europe? No, it's not Europe. It's not Europe. America.
I'll say probably in the Atlantic, maybe.
You, what? South America? Can I get a hint?
It's in the ocean.
Oh my God, wow.
I feel so stupid right now. Close to Europe.
Who was the car company Tesla named after?
Elon Musk.
Well,
yeah. Elon Musk, maybe.
Probably Elon, though.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. John.
Oh God, she said John Tesla. Oh no.
Tesla? I don't know. Elon's wife. It was named after somebody? I don't know. Elon Musk? Oh, didn't he start that? Oh, Elon Musk. Yeah. I have no idea.
What color is emerald?
Blue.
Oh, green, blue. Greenish blue.
What color is emerald?
Emerald? It's emerald.
Who was Frederick Douglass?
The nigga that made peanut butter.
Oh, old black man. Is he a president? He was a president, right? I have no idea.
No.
The black people are watching.
No.
I for real have no idea.
So what's your ethnicity, by the way?
I am black. I promise I know things.
Frederick, he's counting on you.
He did something. That's all I could really say, you know?
I know this. Light bulb, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Say less. Bet.
He could read. I know that much.
He can read. He can read. I think he wrote an autobiography. You know, though.
Yikes.
What's the official language of Brazil?
It's not Brazilian, so.
Spanish.
I'm gonna say Spanish.
Spanish?
What's the official language of China?
Portuguese. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chinese.
Sure about that?
I wanna say Chinese.
Chinese.
How many points are a touchdown?
7. 7. Yeah, I know 7. 7.
Easy.
I want to say 3, but I don't know. 2 points? Oh, I'm so sad because I wish I knew that.
I mean, honestly, that one, the touchdown one, is not like that crazy. And even like, listen. Brazil, Portuguese, like that one is wild that they don't know that. Chinese, I mean, I guess that's like, the Chinese one's like I know it's Mandarin, but like.
I don't want to say 3.
How many points are a touchdown?
10.
Perfect.
Wait, are you being serious?
Yeah.
Is that she right?
Yes. Name a shape with 6 sides.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Crap. Oh, damn. Pentagon. Okay, pentagon is like 5, right? Or a hexagon or whatever.
It's like saying Americans speak American. It's true, brother. We do. What the fuck do you mean? You think we speak the language of the Queen? Fuck no. We do speak American.
I don't know. Not.
So 6 sides would be.
I don't know. I don't have a guess.
Can you name one of the Beatles?
No.
A guess?
Joe.
The Yellow Submarine.
Close. Joe, John, whatever.
I thought of it, but nah, I don't know it at all.
I can, but just not off the top of my head.
Okay, well that is the object of the game.
Shit. Hey Siri, sign Henry Smith.
Feel like I'm gonna go.
Joe Lemon. Yeah, Joe Lemon. Joe Ringo.
Oh, Greg. One of them's Greg, probably.
Who's better, the Beatles or Ray Shremmerd?
Ray Shremmerd.
Duh. What are those?
You don't fuck with the feet?
What in the Sasquatch?
Niggas forget the shoes and shit. My inspiration was Bigfoot.
Did they come in white also? White skin tone?
White, green, and blue.
And you went with the black, of course.
Yeah, because I'm black, you know?
Hey, can you blame them? What shape is a stop sign?
Hexagon.
Oh, shit. A hexagon. I don't know. Hexagon? Hexagon? No. Pentagon. Yeah, Pentagon. I'm going to go with 5. Yeah, Pentagon.
Here we go. Almost got her on that one. In what country were the Olympic Games invented?
How the hell am I supposed to know this? Who knows this? I don't watch no damn Olympics.
Turkey.
Shit.
Turkey.
I have no clue.
Turkey.
Japan. Russia?
Turkey.
England.
Damn.
Turkey.
The UK. No. Oh, Rome?
In what country were the Olympic Games invented?
Oh, invented?
Turkey.
Just guess. You're not going to get it.
Oh, you're a dumbass.
Damn. Y'all gonna have to beef after this.
Talk after that.
We're gonna have to get her next on the question.
Yeah, actually get her next on the question.
No, nah.
Country. Invented. London?
Who was Harriet Tubman?
She sat on the bus.
Stop!
Wait, they're lying to me right now.
We on to the next question. Which?
Wrong. They're all just telling me that it's right, but they're all wrong.
When was the Declaration of Independence signed?
18. No.
So close.
1842.
For $1. Who's on the $1 bill?
Benjamin Franklin. Wait.
Bro, come on. It's like the most popular. Dude, okay, some of these are completely unacceptable, dude. That is crazy. Dude, Towson is, I mean, I knew that it was like, I knew Towson is not exactly like a pillar or a beacon for you know, incredible education, but I mean, goddamn, brother, that's crazy. These types of vids are always fake. No, I don't think these are fake.
Who's on the $5 bill?
I think you could say that, like, you could say that they splice together only the wrong answers, and there's truth to that, I think. Okay, but yeah, he just probably put the worst ones in the video, but like they're real, they're genuine, I think.
I don't know. Thomas Edison, I don't know. Benjamin Franklin.
She said Thomas Edison.
For $50. Who's on the $50 bill?
That one's hard. That's hard.
Who's on the 100?
No, I don't.
So if I said for $100, who's on the $100 bill?
I can't give you an answer.
Andrew Jackson.
Great guess, but not today. I keep my 50 for double or nothing. How many terms did Ben Franklin serve as president?
How many terms?
Yes.
4.
Incorrect, but she did a great job.
Grant? Ulysses S. Grant?
You just won $50.
Hey.
Yay!
I redeemed myself.
Bro, how does she get that? And like not the other shit. That's crazy.
She got $50. What's happening?
I've literally been watching you since middle school.
She was watching the video right now as she was walking up here.
Oh my god, hi.
And she even says subscribe. She's subscribed. Why are the notifications not on?
I don't know. Might as well turn them on right now.
So the reason that we brought you over here is because during the questioning, you called your friend a dumbass.
Oh, you're a dumbass.
Someone did a vid where they showed how they would splice answers from other questions over easy questions to make them look wrong. Wait, really? He asked questions that are similar, then splices them together, like on the Tesla one. I bet he asked who the CEO of Tesla was and spliced it with other questions. Wait, really? That's fucked up. No way. No fucking way. The fact that they all answered hexagon for stop sign shows this was mostly done in the edit. They swap with a 6-sided shape question. True, they did say hexagon. Or maybe they...
Because she didn't get one of the questions right.
That is true.
So now this is your chance to prove that you're, I guess, smarter than her. I don't know. Could you draw a rhombus?
My pencil broke. How the fuck the pencil look like this? I'm wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not it. Can you draw a parallelogram?
You're making me feel bad. Like I'm failing the black community. How am I a PWI and I can't do this shit?
There's little black girls watching this right now. You know how Little Mermaid? Oh my God. This is kind of your moment.
I don't want that kind of moment. They fucking hell. I don't like this.
Go back to the guy who said Portuguese for the official Chinese language. Yeah, that was silly. Like that. I thought he was just memeing.
Can I give up? Did you ask anybody else to draw this shit?
Nah, just you.
So it's because I'm black.
Boy, if you don't get...
This is because I'm black.
You're right. Because you're black, we had you draw the rhombus. Thoughts on the Little Mermaid?
No, fuck you. You said because I'm black.
Hey, you got the Strawberry Park merch on. Hold on now. Hey, there we go. There we go. Time for that segment. Rhino guesses the ethnicity. She's Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Boom, right, yes. Give it up for me. Hey, thank you, thank you. Are you Ethiopian?
Close.
Sudanese?
No.
Egyptian?
No. What?
Hold on.
Yours close with the Ethiopia.
Ethiopian, ready? Hold on. It's the same thing as Ethiopia.
Very similar. We just don't know the country, it's okay.
I know African nations.
It's an E as well.
Yeah, she helped me out. See, I don't know everything. E? The fuck? I don't know.
Eritrean.
E50 we get it right.
Damn it. God damn. E. You're from an African nation with an E. Ethiopia. Come on. Okay, of course all the black people know it. I'm like 50% there. I know. Hold on. I can't get it.
Eritrea.
Eritrea? Absolutely nobody knows that one. That one's a hard one.
I got it. It's okay though.
It's their next door neighbor. And you know what? I learned something today.
We're in the same country. We were the same country as Ethiopia. Then they like split off.
Damn, so you used to be from there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You look.
Because we're the same people.
I lost. Today I lost. And your ethnicity. It's not Indian because it's, oh man. Ready for this? Pakistani.
No.
Close though, right?
Yeah.
Pakistan, 1, 2, 3. Anyone else know? Okay, here we go.
My man said Moroccan.
Moroccan? Yeah, that's definitely
What? No.
Hold on. Let me get it. I don't know. Can you give it to me?
Bangladesh?
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka?
Sri Lanka. I even know
Oh.
where that is. Damn, but I've never met someone who was Sri Lankan because now I guess Indian. Sri Lanka's what, right above India?
No.
It's an island below?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you please sign my Supreme hat, please?
You want us to sign your Supreme hat?
Yeah.
Someone in the chat said Guyana. Shouts out to that chatter. That's true. Could be Guyana as well. If you see someone who is if you see someone who looks Indian.
So it'll go down in value. Still cool with that?
I don't care. I wear this joint with pride.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go.
I don't know how I feel about this. All right, peep the signatures. Yup. Handwriting's on point, right?
He's gonna have us violate the white polo hat.
How long you been watching the videos?
Since I was a kid, man. I remember watching on the fucking libraries just doing it.
And Suriname too.
Thank you, sir. He said he got the same.
As chatters who follow me got an education in Suriname. I even got food. I did not. Sonzia.
What is this?
The Amron potato.
Now, why did you have those?
I just got them because I love them.
Damn, $50.
Yours was 50? Mine was 60.
Mine came in like 1 week. Yours came in like a month.
He got you on the shipping.
They did. It was a pre-order.
Right. You were calling her a dumbass.
Because she didn't know where the Olympics were made.
Did you?
Yes. Yes, I did. It's Greece. I know where that shit was originated.
So, with all that being said, the last question, a man and his son get into a car accident and the dad dies and the boy is rushed to the hospital and then the surgeon goes, I can't perform surgery on this boy. He's my son. How is that possible?
It's not the dad's dead.
Two gay dads? Like, what do you mean? Or that's the mom? Like the doctor is a woman, but you immediately assume that like the way that it is designed, the way that the question is designed, plus like your expectations is that like women can't be doctors, kind of thing.
The surgeon is the dad of the man that died, so he's the child's grandfather. Does that make sense? His son, though.
Valid.
Are they both dead? Are they like in heaven?
The boy's alive.
So the boy's the surgeon's son, child.
So the father of the boy, he's dead.
Was that like the actual baby father, and dad was like the adopted dad?
Well, the answer is.
Wait, give me like a minute. I want to get it.
What, the fact that we have all these people, everyone asking.
I know the answer. No, I know the answer.
You know the answer?
The surgeon's the mom.
That's correct.
Yeah. This man is so misogynistic, he decided on homosexuality before women. Okay, chill. I said two dads, like the dad is gay, and then I said immediately followed by or a mom surgeon. Okay, shut the fuck up. Also, the reason why I said it like that is because the way that that question is designed like makes you think that makes you literally wander in that direction.
Answer is.
Give me like a minute. I want to get it.
What, the fact that we have all these people, everyone asking.
Not like I didn't say, man, shut up. It's not like I didn't say fucking mom immediately after. If I had not said that, then you'd be right, okay? But I literally followed it immediately. I said gay dads, and then I said mom. You can't take that away from me. You can't. And also, he basically implied that it was like a male. Yeah. I'm starting a new one. Instead of gays against groomers, I'm making Pets against women. Oh my God. I can't operate on this man. He is Hasan. It was inferred by you, not implied. First of all, my answer is not wrong. You guys are mad that I said gay dad first. Well, no one is actually mad. Everyone's just memeing. But like the answer is literally not wrong. like if you say, oh, it's the kid has two dads, like the dads are gay, that's still a correct answer. Unless you're homophobic and you think that gay men can't be doctors. Wow. Especially considering that this joke was probably crafted at a time when people were not even considering gay marriage. Because it's like a super old school. It's a super old school joke, so it's kind of fucked up that you guys are going along with the biased framing of a 1960s bygone era. Flipped it on you, dude. Oh my God, I just rad lib reverse Uno'd you. You're the racist now. Racist how? Don't question it. I just outlived you. I literally just outlived you. I am proud of that one. I'm so proud of that one. I'm going to be honest. Oh, that was good. It's an old riddle that forces you to think male when it says father and son, trains you to think in a certain way. Yeah. So people dying is a joke now? Okay, wow. Good one. Oh, Herschel Walker had a good one here.
Well, first of all, this election is more than Herschel Walker. This election is about the people. Well, first of all, this election is more than Herschel Walker. This election is about the people.
Yeah. He said this erection is about the people. I respect that. Oh, there's a celeb version of MDK, by the way. Fox News did this. I was going to show you guys this earlier. Celebrities left their lives behind. Special forces. And this is new, apparently.
16 household names have left their lavish lifestyles behind.
Dwight Howard? Bro, how far the fucking mighty have fallen, dude. Oh my God, he's doing this? Like, bro, how are you going to be Dwight Howard and then do a fucking show next to Jamie Lynn Spears, okay?
Behind. I don't care how rich or famous they are.
Wait, Gus Kenworthy, isn't he like a...
They've entered our world. How rich behind. I don't care. Behind.
Oh, he's a skier. Never mind. I thought... Wasn't there like another guy who has a similar name who's like a very famous driver?
Care how rich or famous they are. They've entered our world and they will play by our rules. And have enlisted in the toughest test of their lives.
Bro, no shot. Anthony Scaramucci, Hannah Brown, Mike Piazza. What the fuck? I don't know who Hannah Brown is. But Anthony Scaramucci, you can't even say he's the former White House communications director. How long? How long was he the fucking White House communications director, dog? They are scraping the fucking bottom of the goddamn barrel for this.
Of their lives.
Well, this is me facing my challenges. I've become a little soft.
Montel Jordan, didn't he used to do those like fucking jingles, the commercials? Yeah, this is how we do it. General Insurance, who we've covered on Speaking Human in the past, released a campaign that taps into Jordan's nostalgic beat by pairing Shaquille O'Neal with the iconic singer. That's crazy. This is how we do it.
Do I still have that fire?
C-tier celebs plus Dwight Howard? No, that's the sad part, is that Dwight Howard is now a C-tier celeb.
An elite team of ex-Special Forces soldiers
This is not an adventure race. This is a military selection.
will put them through a version of the highly classified Special Forces training program.
Classified? Turns out it's not so fucking classified, dog. If they're going through it in broad daylight on Fox News television, like, I guess it's no longer classified. What do you mean? Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Like they're playing they declassified it for the show.
Each task based on the real course.
This is your introduction into not being able to breathe.
The only goal
The learning curve is steep. It's going to be very steep for you all.
is to last 10 days without quitting.
Just facing all of my worst fears here. I want to show my daughter what's possible.
Bro, I have no idea who the fuck these people are, okay? I don't know who any of these people are except for Dwight Howard and Scaramucci.
Break!
You need to have the courage to get on whatever it is and get out of there.
Dr. Drew? Stop! Stop! Dr. fucking Drew, get out of here, bro.
It is and get out of there.
If you don't quit it, you quit. Drop the attitude now. We sweat more in training, so we bleed less in combat. 5, go! We not only want you to face your fear, we want you to smash it. Gather yourself. It's about character. It's about belief. It's about trust.
I don't know who Mel B is.
I was worried about what I could get out of it, and now it's all about what I can give. Come on, we can do it. Come on.
Every Democrat who loses their primary election should have to go through this? Oh my God. You mean like the race to dinner woman? Yeah, I didn't know she was a Spice Girl. I don't know.
I've never worked harder in my life. Take the pain!
I think you grow when you're uncomfortable. I want to do this so bad. I just want to feel like I'm just like worse.
Okay, I kind of want to watch this.
You'll be a changed person. For damn sure you will be a better person.
Okay, how do we watch this though? It's on Fox. I'd get clapped if I watched this. The worst music video, the music video is back era. Yeah, I had broad coverage over this, my friend. I literally I covered this for a while. I focused on this a lot. New Matt Walsh video resurfaced. Let's take a look.
Minds, we have really two categories. There are non-consensual sex, which is bad, and then we have consensual sex, which we think is always good. That's what the culture says. That's what a lot of us have.
He doesn't know what the second thing is. Let's be real. He's only experienced the first one, I assume.
Most of us, it seems like that's the idea that we have. It's like, as long as they're consenting adults who choose to do this thing, then it must be okay. But the reality is that there's a lot of bad sex. There's a lot of immoral sex. There's a lot of disordered, gross, harmful sex that is nonetheless consensual. All of the...
Like what? The fuck? Fuck you mean, bro? Where is he going with this? Hold up.
Cases that I...
Is he talking about like, I don't know, someone that just said porta potty sex? Like what does he mean?
Mentioned, all the cases I mentioned, they're all immoral, bad, gross, harmful. But they're not all rape. Some of them were. not all of them.
What?
And until we acknowledge that there are other ways to have immoral sexual relations with a person, until we reclaim sexual morality and sexual boundaries, we will be stuck trying to condemn all bad sex on the grounds of consent, which expands the idea of consent so broadly as to render it meaningless, so that when we really need it, when there is actual non-consensual sex happening, we don't have any meaningful way to describe it.
Dude, did he get hit? He was like, bro, I'm on the side of some fucking highway in Ohio right now, and you know, it struck me. I gotta pull over real quick and make this video. Okay, what happened here? Like he was just like, this is my moment. Like, I have to fucking film this.
Because the word consent has become is increasingly means nothing, because we've expanded it so much, and we've turned it into this complicated equation where nobody really knows when consent is happening. And even if a person does something willingly and is like, yes, let's do this, but even that might not be consent, because we've turned consent into this super confusing calculus. Mine.
Newly surfaced video of Matt Walsh has him giving extremely horrifying views on consent, rape, and the age of consent, and has him defending multiple pedophiles, including Cardinal McCarrick, stating the victim should have been able to defend themselves. Wait, what?
Willingly have sexual relationships with powerful men, sometimes for years. Asia Argento herself, I believe, she was in a sexual relationship ongoing with Harvey Weinstein for like 5 years. She kept going back and engaging in this, in this stuff with him. And they do this for the sake of movie roles and so on, and for more, power and clout in the industry. And then years later, after getting what they want out of it, they claim that they were being assaulted the entire time. And in the Catholic Church, you have
Wait, what? Did he just say is he like defending Harvey Weinstein? What the fuck? Bro, what? Like, he's saying, like, actually, Asia Argento wanted to fuck Harvey Weinstein to get movie roles, and then, like, is only saying it's rape now?
You have some cases where, like, cases involving...
Wait, hold up. Let him cook. Did he just say the Vatican?
And in the Catholic Church. And then years later, after getting what they want out of it, they claim that they were being assaulted the entire time. And in the Catholic Church, you have some cases where, like cases involving Cardinal McCarrick. You hear about Cardinal McCarrick and the controversy surrounding him.
Bro, the moment that you fucking defend the Vatican as you're talking about, like, the arbitrary boundaries or, like, the boundaries of consent, and, like, oh, no, oh, Jesus. I mean, we knew it already, but goddamn.
Now, there are accusations that he molested children. So, that's in that category. But then a lot of the accusations you hear about McCarrick and also with other, some of these other things as well, these are, in some cases, he's having sex with seminarians. These are grown men who he allegedly lured into bed and then had sex with. But as a grown man, if you let another man lure you into bed, and then you willingly, with no resistance, engage in sex acts with him, does that belong in the same category as the 12-year-old kids who are raped by men twice their size? I think clearly it doesn't.
Matt Walsh defends Theodore McCarrick, multiple child rapist, and states his victims should have been able to defend themselves. Then says Asia Argento couldn't have raped a minor because she's a 100-pound woman who's a few months away from his.
And then you also have the accusations against Asia Argento, where a guy at 17, legal age, in almost every state in the union, willingly has sex with this.
Another big self-report immediately hits the. It's actually the legal age in almost every. He said legal age in almost every state in the union.
100-pound Italian model making no effort to leave the room or leave the situation. Then he comes back, blackmails her.
Bro, I swear to God, this big homie out here is like equal opportunity. He just straight up is like, he's like, I'm here to defend everyone. Okay. He knows. He looked it up. Okay, dude. He literally is like anyone that's been. He basically said anyone that's been accused of statutory rape or rape in general. Matt Walsh is here to defend you. Doesn't even matter. Okay.
Demands money for it and gets paid, and now he says he was traumatized by his willing participation in sex acts with a woman when he was a few months away from his 18th birthday. Does that belong in the same category as a woman or a child who gets pinned down and raped by a sex predator? And because
there's indeed a whole vast category of consensual yet wrong sex, we need to acknowledge that and start talking about that rather than trying to make everything into assault and rape.
A whole vast category.
Bro, you know what this is? This is literally, actually, it's ephebophilia and not pedophilia. It's the exact same argument, but for rape and statutory rape. Like, he's literally doing the thing. Like, you know, when motherfuckers will always be like, actually, technically, that's ephebophilia, and you try to, like, defend it. You know, you there's no way to make that distinction without it coming across like a fucking self-report, okay? He's doing that, but for rape.
Category of consensual yet wrong sex. And we need to acknowledge that and start talking about that rather than trying to make everything into assault and rape. Now, consensual yet wrong sex, that includes a lot of different things. This is a category where, you know, you have sex that's transactional. Sex where it's not respecting of human dignity, where it's done purely so that both partners can exploit.
Like, if Matt Walsh was like actually an intelligent person, what he would be talking about is the difference between consent, which is enthusiastic consent, and simple consent, which is a conversation that sex workers have all the time. Okay? There's a difference between enthusiastic consent and consent. That is a conversation that sex workers have had and have talked about a lot. But because he's anti-sex work and has not even considered that, he's instead trying to arrive in a similar capacity, like at a conversation from the exact opposite direction and in the worst way possible.
Exploit the other for pleasure. Or where one partner is exploiting the other for pleasure and the other partner, although they're willingly participating, they are looking for something else out of it, or they think that there's love and devotion involved, but there really isn't.
Can you explain about what you mean by sex work consent? Sex workers, and this is like a subject of debate within sex work, which is enthusiastic consent versus just consent. Like, consenting to sex, to do a sex act on camera as a matter of performance, okay, versus wanting to have sex with someone, like, because you love them and because you want to have sex with them, because you will derive pleasure out of it. You can still derive pleasure out of consensual sex, obviously, even if it's on camera. Plenty of sex workers do. But the concept itself, which is a more advanced subject matter to cover, especially on a Twitch chat where, you know, many of you have not even had sex, is probably not the best place to have this discussion. Chatters might be confusing the word enthusiasm. They want to say affirmative consent. No. Enthusiastic is into it. Just consent is more vague, depends on the context. I consent to go to work tomorrow. I enthusiastically consent to ripping this bong right now. Well, that's a good way to describe it, yes. Then there is coercive sex, which is not consensual. Consent given under coercive conditions is not going to be the same as consent given under non-coercive conditions. Understand? Regardless, though, this conversation. What? I found a clip of you 3.5 years ago.
Even if Joe Biden wins, I think we go back to business as usual politics here in America. And next time around, it's not going to be Donald Trump. It's actually going to be an ideologically minded fascist, not a proto-fascist who kind of succeeded somehow and fooled Americans for long enough to get into a position of power, but an actual terrifying leader.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you going to consent if you cover the phase mu stuff at all? What? What happened? This? Phase mu? Who the fuck is phase mu? Don't do this, click away. I don't even know what happened. Fortnite trick shotter who always was a dick to his girlfriend on stream, so not surprised. A Tate worshiper. Oh, here, I was going to show you guys this earlier.
What's up? Look, so I want everyone to look. I'm streaming right now. Shout out to this kid. I don't know who it is, but he's talking to me. He's talking to me. He's a new fan. Shout out to him, man. But look, January 1st, 2019. I'm just gonna let 2019 know I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna make it on Twitch. I'm gonna make it on YouTube. I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to bring me and my brothers to success, because that's all about 2019 is about. Follow the 3 golden rules. Most important, always believe in yourself no matter what. Never give up, and never take anyone's judgment further from your goal. Always follow those 3 rules, and you're gonna get the success that you want. And I'm gonna get there. I'm definitely never gonna give up. I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna prove to everyone that I can do it. Anyone can do it. Put the 3 golden rules to your head, and you'll be able to do it. January 1st, 2019. Get ready, 2019. I'm gonna come for you.
That's crazy. It's like just 2019. Thousands of people have filmed this exact same video. Yeah. Not me. I wish I fucking filmed a video like this. God damn it. What made Aiden Ross popular? Being friends with LeBron's son. And then blowing up on TikTok. And then kissing Corinna on stream. Make this video every day. Yeah, one day. See this? What is this?
This one will work.
Yeah, because this one little.
Whoa,
My bad, Chad.
Whoa. Wait, you put a hole in my wall.
You're rich. You can fix it.
Made me
You
upset.
just put a hole in my wall.
This actually made me upset. Seeing this made me upset.
Right there. That's a video here. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was not nice. It was not nice at all. She was so rude, dude. Oh, Pepela confirmed. Anyone have any personal memories of the events around President Kennedy's assassination? Only passed down through the family? Wait, what? No, he didn't. God damn, that's actually funny. That sucks. God, that sucks when you make a funny joke like that. That's fuck, you hate to see it, dude. Especially such a goober, like the most annoying fucking goober, dude. Explain, I don't understand. Donald Trump used to say Ted Cruz's dad. Donald Trump, when he was running in fucking 2015, 2016, he would just like say insane shit. And one of the unhinged things that he claimed was that Ted Cruz's dad actually killed he killed. He fucking wasn't he assassinated JFK, or that he was a Zodiac killer too. Wait, is he actually making a joke? Like, he said his dad was a Zodiac killer and shit. Oh, no, they said he's the Zodiac killer, but his dad assassinated JFK. Yeah. No, he said his dad assassinated JFK. Like, Donald Trump implied that Ted Cruz's father assassinated JFK, I think. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Trump accuses Ted Cruz's father of helping JFK's assassin. Anyway. Look at this insane take. What? Comparing gay marriage to slavery's top 5 most unhinged takes I've ever seen on Twitter. Millions of Americans have formed families and live their lives in a deep reliance on Obergefell being good law. It would be profoundly disruptive and unjust to rip it out of the legal superstructure around which they've ordered their lives. Let's switch Obergefell with slavery here. Millions of Americans have formed families and lived their lives in deep reliance on legal slavery being a good law. First of all, what? I mean, you could literally do that with everything. Yes, if you swap a good thing with a bad thing, you can always make that argument, which is not an argument at all. Okay, I'm done. I'm done after this. Found in the closet at Twitter HQ for real.
And there's an entire closet full of hashtag woke t-shirts.
That explains the law, brother. You got him. Okay, I'm done. I'm done for the night. Okay, no gaming tonight. I'm sorry. I'm gonna run the last 3-minute ad break here. I'm gonna go. My arm still fucking hurts. I was gonna go potentially play some basketball. So, you know, I'm gonna try and see. But yeah, my arm has been sweating the entire day. By the way, I don't know what it is, but the bite doesn't look as bad anymore. Look at that. But a circle is formed around it. But it has been sweating in the entire day. I don't know what the fuck it is. Hopefully I don't die. It's just a spider bite, right? You know, it is what it is. That's a tick bite, bro. Get it checked out. It just look. It's probably like just like a regular spider bite. It is not. Looks better. Show us again tomorrow. First of all, if it was a fucking tick, I would have literally seen it. You know what I mean? Ticks just like grab on, don't they? Also, how the fuck would it be a deer tick bite? I live in Southern California. Y'all are crazy, bro. What the fuck? Motherfucker said it's a tick bite on my arm. Yeah, you think there's like a fucking... You think there was a tick in my house in Southern California? That's crazy. Anyway. I'm running the last 3-minute ad break. Y'all are wilding out. I'm carrying ticks are pretty much everywhere in the U.S. now. If it's raised and has an incision mark, it's a bite. If not, it's probably a skin condition like ringworm. No. It's definitely a bite. Plus, it stings. It still hurts and stings. And what the fuck? Okay, that kind of does look like it. What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck? I mean, much smaller. Yo, you're freaking me the fuck out now. Hold up now. What? Hold on now. What the hell? That's why you draw the circle. If it's cellulitis and it gets bigger, go to the hospital immediately. If it's tender, the touch, it could definitely be tick. That's why my bite looked like that when I got Lyme disease. Wait, what? Yours is raised in the center? God damn it. Now I'm like fucking worried. What the hell? I have an allergy to mosquitoes and blood-sucking bugs in general. When they bite me and get reactions like that, it's probably fine. But I don't have anything. No, it's just Lyme, not cellulitis. It's not itchy. That's the thing. It's not itchy at all. It's just painful. It's been painful all day, and it's sweaty. If it gets bigger or more appear, go to the doctor. I got Lyme and it looked like yours at first. What the fuck? Chaz like, Can't cure Lyme and it won't kill you. No need to go to the hospital. Bro, I don't want to get fucking Lyme disease. What the hell? Isn't that like a permanent thing where you just like constantly are sick? Were you in thick grass yesterday? No. If it's a tick bite, there's those ticks that make you allergic to red meat. No shot. Stop. Get a marker and trace a circle. If the rash grows past the mark tomorrow, get it checked out. Okay, the reason why I don't think it's a tick is because ticks attach. And you feel it. Get it checked out at a clinic. Stop listening to Dr. Chad Lamau. Literally just a spider bite that left bacteria your immune system is reacting to. Stop reading chat. See what happens tomorrow. Ticks' bodies can fall out and the head will be inside. No, that is a tick bullseye. What I have on my arm kind of looks like that, but I don't think it's the same. I might actually, I'm thinking it's a regular spider bite. Okay? That's what I'm going to chalk it up as. No, I do. It's like tiny. The second ring is tiny on the outside. Like the large red area has like some areas that don't seem as infected and then like a little bit of red in the middle. You accidentally rip off the body while leaving part of their mouth in your skin. You don't feel them at all while they're on you. Just draw the circle around it. I'm Australian and an expert on spiders. In my experience, it's already too late for you. Go say goodbye to your family while they're here. Nice. It just feels sweaty. That's weird, you know? It just feels sweaty around it. And like the entire day, like I would check to see if I'm like crazy or not. Like, why do I feel sweaty? And then I would touch the fucking sweater where it touched it and it felt sweaty as well. Why are you saying MRSA? Bro, that's crazy. Dog, MRSA is literally like when you have an open fucking wound and it's like antibiotic resistant. What? Chat, you're insane for saying it's MRSA. What the fuck? Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, I'm leaving, dude. What the fuck? Y'all are fucking bananas, dude. He said, Chad said MRSA. Okay. I'm thinking it's just like a regular ass thing, you know? It's just whatever. Taylor Darko, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's if your skin starts sloughing off like pudding, it's a recluse bite. What? Okay, we don't have those spiders here in Southern California. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Y'all are fucking bananas, dude. Dude, It's so funny because Chad is literally like, oh, dude, it's definitely fucking, you know, advanced late stage cancer. Like, you're done. You're dead. Y'all are such fucking hypochondriacs, dude.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the
Anyway, yeah, sadly, it's Ligma, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.